battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the European TEKKEN Cup here at Gamescom LAN, Germany. Over the weekend, we've seen 20 of the strongest Europeans battle it out to make their place in history as a third European Cup champion. I mean, we're now down to 12, and who's going to win it? Only time's going to tell. Today, joining me is a guy, he needs no introduction. We don't need to introduce you, know. This is the legend himself, Mr. He is the scene, bro. That's what I'm gonna call you, the scene, bro. Spag, how are you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing very good, Bubsy. Thank you so much. European TEKKEN Cup 3 final day, top 12. What we're going to be doing today, ladies and lads, is we're going to be starting off on the loser side. We're going to be doing 4 top 8 qualifiers, and then, of course, we're going to be crowning, like you said, our third European champion. And there's so much to talk about. We started with an LCQ. Yes. Yesterday, we had the group stages, and today we finished with 12 players here, right? And you can see that, look at the flags we have. It's quite diverse, but there are some flags missing, man. There's no France, no Italy, and there's a lot of people that were very surprised about that. But the players that we do have are incredibly strong. In the winner's side, we have Tibetano versus Joker, Spain versus the UK, and then, of course, we are here in Germany. Hometown heroes right there, Tetsu and Nino, the 2 players that qualified from this region, are in the winner's side, and I think there's no surprises there, Bubsy. And look at the loser side, man.
I mean, when you look at the loser side, you have Kane and Trent making it all the way through the LCQ. Actually, the LCQ champion going up against K-Top, someone that's been really impressive. And talking about really impressive as well, his twin brother H-Top, you know, showing that Clive, and I think he's going to put a lot of eyes on the Clive, and he's going to go up against, you know, Goen, who started off slow, but, you know, picked it up. Then we got KiraKira versus Lain, and then to finish it off, we have Sin versus a Sin, one that probably many would not expect to be down there. He had a really shaky kind of bracket, and he actually finished second in his bracket, but it was one of those down to the last matches where if he lost, he would have been out. It was literally just that close.
It was super, super close, man. And that's why those groups yesterday were incredibly exciting. But we have Ace, man, the Eddie from Norway. Yeah. I want to give a shout out to him because he's representing the Nordics, and I know that everyone down in the Nordic region are going to be, you know, backing him and supporting him. And his Eddie yesterday was very, I mean, it was so creative, you know. He was bringing it to everybody. So I'm very excited to see what he's going to bring. And personally, you know, K-Top and H-Dope, I'm so happy that they made it into this top 12 because these are 2 guys, you know, who have been trying for so long to just keep grinding and get these opportunities. They don't get a lot of opportunities to travel, Bubsy, you know, but when they do, they always show up, man. K-Top and H-Top actually got to meet them for the first time in Greece back in TEKKEN 7, mid-TEKKEN 7, and I'm like, damn, these guys are good. And I just saw them playing in multiple fighting games, getting top 3s in any game that these guys touched, man. They're just very talented. And both of them using the Clive. And I think Clive is an undiscovered character right now, man. I was talking to Nee, and he said he thinks that Clive might be top 5. I was very surprised about that. But now looking at the way these guys have been playing, the way that Chikarin has been playing this character, I think that he might be onto something.
I mean, you know, I think I said this before. I think the forward 1+2 nerf was the red herring. Because everyone just looked at that character, you know, that was the move that everyone was like, oh, this move needs to change. And they were like, okay, this changed. And then it seemed like a lot of the Clive players kind of fell off. But like you said, he wasn't fully fleshed out because when he's in that heat, I saw a lot of things yesterday which actually surprised me. And I was like, whoa. We were just concentrating on the wrong thing here because the heat is very oppressive, a lot of chip damage, and you know, it is a real problem to deal with.
So much mix-up potential. I was saying that once forward 1+2 gets nerfed, you know, it's going to open up the rest of his game. We're going to have to start playing creative, and that's what we've seen from the Clives now, you know, utilizing moves like down back 2-1, the back 2, the stance, the Phoenix stance, so strong. And in heat, that's the main thing. What I've been seeing from K-Top and H-Top, the heat usage from these guys, man, utilizing down forward 1-1, using up 1+2, the way they used it and mixed up the stance was so sick.
They really put that pressure on you, which kind of like forces you. And, you know, there's a lot of plus strains as well, and people get really antsy. And then, you know, to complete the toolset, he has that 1+2. That 1+2 is an amazing move, you know, a heat engager. Yeah. It's got kind of good tracking, 13 frames fast. It becomes a real problem to deal with when it just like all meshes together.
But they are going up against our UK boys, you know, Goen and Kane and Trench. These guys have been playing competitively since Tekken Tag 2. They've been around for a while. Kane and Trench, a world finalist, multi-time actually. People might not remember, but he was actually a world finalist before the Tekken World Tour in pre-release Tekken 7. He was in Japan representing Europe, and of course he also represented Europe in Tekken 7 in 2017 in the first ever Tekken World Tour. This guy is so consistent, Bubsy. He just oozes fundamentals, man.
Definitely, and it's going to be interesting to see because we know Kane and Trench is a lab monster,
Yeah.
right? So I'm gonna, if anyone's gonna show us how to deal with the Clive, and
It's him.
you know, the options definitely is gonna
Especially
be him.
because he's a big Final Fantasy fan as well. You know, he plays that game a lot, and he loves, you know, the character Clive. I think he was a big fan of that character as well.
Okay.
I'm sure he played the character a lot. But ladies and lads, here we go. We're getting into our first game of the final day. UK versus Greece. Clive versus Yoshimitsu.
And this is an interesting one because his K-Top was actually the one that I'm sure defeated Kane and Trench at EGX.
Ooh.
He did.
Okay. But that would have been with the
That would
Dragunov.
the Dragunov, but
Yeah.
you know, he's still labeled the Yoshi killer. Let's see if he can still be killing.
An early sidestep there on the 1+2. 1+2, a 13-frame mid-heat engager. It's a very strong move. No punish there on the back one. It is punishable.
Nice, that's guaranteed QCF1. Lovely, 1+2. He's talking about that move so good. Here we go, what's the pressure? Ooh, interesting. It seemed like Kane and Trench tried to do something there, had the option, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, everyone trying to figure out how to deal with this move. That's an unfortunate drop there, and he's going to get punished for that one, Bobsy.
Big wall come. Okay, just goes to the Okazemi instead. It goes to this. Oh, I thought that may have been out of range.
Oh boy. Hang on. Nice, goes for the mid option there.
Didn't get the
Kane
low
and
wall
Trench.
hit there, so
Yep,
didn't
early
kill.
days though, just a few drops here and there, but not bad. Down for 1-2 into the big hit, guaranteed.
yeah, definitely guaranteed. Big block and a down back four. Here we go. This is going to be a huge combo. I'm going to carry him towards the wall.
Yep. That should be an easy wall. Now, I actually tried to break the wall there with the running 3, but still gets a sword sweep.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
and that should be the round. No, just a sliver of pixel left. What are you going to do? Down forward 1+2. I like it here. Just keeping it nice and simple. Kane and Trench.
He's really looking for that 1+2, but eventually goes low. Kane and Trench up 2 rounds here in the first game.
I love the patience that he showed at the end of that round. Big counter hit though with the full crouch sweep.
Yeah, the timing. I mean, K-Top is not really comfortable with the way that Kane and Trench is choosing his moves and that timing as well.
Here we go.
Clean wall splat.
I wonder why he's trying to take the walls away.
I'm not sure. 1+2.
Here we go. He is now being engaged. Nice. Okay, so Kane and Trench, I told you, he is definitely one to look out for because he's going to have the options and he's going to know he's going to lab it. There we go, gets caught with a sweep from the Phoenix stance.
Yeah. Oh, that was a heat smash, sorry.
It's grounded as well. I did not know that.
Good.
Big power crush.
Into down 1+2. K-Top on the board. But yeah, like you see, man, Kane and Trench definitely done his homework. That 2 1+2 from stance that's only available in heat. Kane and Trench parrying the second hit. Gets an early down 4-2 here.
They're going to carry him towards that wall. He's going to break the wall this time. We're going to keep him there for the pressure. No, okay,
Breaks
opts to
actually,
break it again.
That's
I would have
what
liked him to use it for pressure.
This 1+2 is such a strong move, man.
Yes.
And he's finding it so often, getting a lot of health back as well, that recoverable health.
Okay, spins the heat smash. Okay, dashes out, goes to the low. What's your options now? Okay, just keeps blocking.
Heat smash there.
Ah, that's a big flashback 2-2.
Oh, no break. That's going to be dead, surely,
Yes.
right? Yes, that's going to be it.
100%.
Kane and Trench. 3 rounds to 1 there. A perfect start. And it's only first to 2, by the way. And we
Yeah, it
are going to
is.
be having a first to 3 entire top 8, but we are not in top 8 just yet. These first few matches, guys, are going to be top 8 qualifiers.
He seemed really, really comfortable in just dealing, especially with the heat, because we spoke about it before the match. Like, heat is kind of like the main issue, the main problem, but he's showcasing those options, and it's like, it seems like it's making K-Top, doubt what he's going to do in heat.
Yeah.
Playing like a really patient game as well, Kane and Trench. You know, seeing at the end of the round, just using the downfall ones, knowing that that 1+2 is always available, so you know he doesn't want to overextend.
You rightly said, Bubsy, that K-Top was one of the guys that was really taking out all the Yoshimitsu players when it came to these major events in the ETC, right? But it was with the Dragunov, and the way he played versus Pika and the way he played versus Sin was just so impressive. But I do actually like the fact that he's just sticking with the Clive, man, because this is a character that they believe in, a character that has got them this far, and one that they just think that they can get the job done with.
You know, this is such a side note where I just actually just realized. Yeah, I haven't seen the Dragunov like all weekend. I don't think I've seen one.
Oh, man. Are you... Really?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen the Dragunov all weekend.
Wow. I like that. I like that.
We've seen plenty of Yoshis, though.
We've seen a lot of Yoshi, though, yeah.
But
we
no
have seen a lot of
Dragunovs.
Yoshi.
Interesting.
Is he gonna? I think he's sticking here with the Clive, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. The battle of the swords.
Let's see if K-Top can make the comeback now. He's facing elimination. It is loser's side here, top 12.
People goes with the down one. Nice whiff punish on the flash.
Yep, baits out that flash.
Okay, just lets the string rock.
Down for one string once again, and look at all the chip damage as well. Oh my god, he waited as well, Bubsy. That's so clever.
And uses the heat engage as well just to make sure it kind of realigns.
Kane understanding that his smash is very, very active.
I love this. I love the patience.
He's trying to flash there, but it didn't work. Did he go for the power crush?
Maybe nice. Back 2-2 with punish. Going to get a full combo as well. Going to get some life back. Uses the flash to get some real health back as well.
Yeah.
Where's that wall? Going to have the sidewall splat. And I like it. Going for the rage art because, you know, the sidewall splat.
Yeah.
Could have made the combo a little bit tricky.
Yeah, that would have been a defo drop on the combo there with the sidewall. So going for the rage art, getting rid of all that recoverable health as well. Not over yet though. K-Top, can he make the comeback?
Just run up for the grab.
Oh!
And I'm guessing the options that he has, it's different timing, so I wouldn't really be going for flash in those kind of situations here, unless you know.
Yeah, I wonder if you can even change the timing up a little bit there on the moves from the stance, right? So you can bait out that flash. He's done it so well. Forward 1+2, man, a move we don't see so often anymore since the nerf, but it is so good in heat though. Still is a launcher and plus on block with heat.
Nice.
Oh, catches him ducking.
Yeah, cannot duck there.
K-Top. Hang on, the crowd is waking up. 2 rounds up here in the second game.
Definitely feels like K-Top is waking up as well. And he was talking about the while standing 3, I guess. It's like it reminds us of the Julia. Has that homing properties as well. Yeah, 1+2. We've seen that move so much this weekend. Using that bad wall that was just out of range.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus range. Using the heat smash as well. Look at all the chip damage. Nice flash. Gonna get some life back as well.
Trying to go for the parry, not going to work. K-Top now on the back foot, back on the wall, and there is a nice option there from Kane trying to catch the duck from K-Top.
Yeah, that was a big read there from K-Top. Did not work out. I was playing that patient game. Kane trying to stay at that range. Doesn't want to engage too quick. That bad breath was keep out. It just dash up 1+2.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we don't start overextending. Okay, goes to the heat, wants to activate heat. We've seen it before. This is where Clive is at his strongest.
This is where the party gets started, man. Oh, nice. He actually goes for the parry, but gets punished for it.
Yeah, that was one in the back. Definitely didn't want it. Nice, avoiding the puzzle, going on under those lows.
Activates heat as well safely. Nice sidestep into the back 2-2 punish. Should be able to get the wall head, Bobsy.
Hopefully gets the wall. It's going to be a side wall splat. Where is it? Okay. What's the Okazemi? Because this is where Yoshimitsu really shines.
Good break, man. The throw breaking has been so good all weekend on these two guys.
Down back 4. That was a risky down back 4.
4+2 punish, and there is that big nerf coming into play. I believe -12 now, right?
Yeah,
Kane and Trench now on set point.
Yeah, a bit of a risky thing to take there. Nice, good punish. 1-1.
Yeah, sidestep is 1+2.
Down back 4s. Down back 4s. Down 1s. Really attacking the legs. 1+2. He's setting him up for that.
Oh, he's just going low, Bubsy. Is that it? It's going to be it. K-Top taking us to a final game. Very well played there, man. I mean, he was just attacking the legs there, knowing that Kane and Trench is someone that does like to call out those lows, but he knew that, you know what, I'm going to go for these lows. He's not going to challenge them. Went for 2 down back 4s, 1 down 1, and then even went for the stance low sweep as well. Got Kane to panic and then finished the job.
1+2 heat was engaged, and we said it before, we'll say it again. When Clive is in heat, it becomes a problem. It makes him want to do something. It seems like at this end, Kane and Trench was blocking the sequence and then got a hit. Yeah. I'm not actually sure what it was, but you know, that's what it does, that pressure. It makes you bite, you know, just put that fishing hook out there.
But there's a few times there where Kane and Trench, you know, he tried to go for his defensive options against the strings. He went for flash. A few times it didn't work out for him. Against the 4-2-2 string, it did work, but you know, it didn't work a lot of the times there, and he was able to get the punish there, K-Top. But final game incoming. We're going to the beach. Who is going to take it and make it into the top 8 here for the ETC3 finals?
Yeah, just a reminder, this is a 1st-2. We're not in that territory just yet. 1+2. Oh, nice block from the low. That was a big call out there from Kane and Trench.
Yeah, especially because he's got launchers out here, you know, that are really strong.
I mean, sometimes you just got to believe in your decision. Has a huge life lead, down back 3. He's going to spend that heat smash. Goes low this time. Great block from K-Top.
Heat smash? No duck. Down back 4. Oh boy.
Down 1.
Oh boy.
Nice. While standing 3, just really mixing up, playing that simple Tekken.
I think that was meant to be a sword sweep, but he messed up the input. Back 2-2 punish. Into running 3. Good Oki. I think that was a spring kick there from K-Top. First round to Kane and Trench.
Kane and Trench is so ready with the whip punishing, but 1+2 once again. He is now engaged, and now the flash works. He's going to get some of that recoverable life back as well.
Beats the parry there. Kane and Trench making all the right reads. Can he find the wall though?
I don't know. Can he? Just shy of it. Here we go, plus frames again. 1-1.
Oh, that's 1+2.
It's going to be a full combo as well. No. Okay, I shouldn't have said that.
That was the commentator's curse right there.
Yeah.
He's still got heat available. Use it with the forward 1+2, avoiding the puddle. Gets blocked. A big throw. That's not going to be dead though.
What's the mix-up down forward one? Yes, I knew that Okazemi from that pro is so good.
The back roll catch there. Kane and Trench once again on set point. Can he close it out?
It goes low this time. 1+2. Maybe that's not right punish. I'm not really sure. A big whiff on the. I love that he just held the brakes there, making a 1+2 whiff.
1-1. Nice. Big whiff, no punish there. 1+2 once again. Going to recover some health and go into heat.
Okay, just sets a strong ring. Down forward one. Okay, heat smash. What's the mix up? Goes mid this time.
Nice. Okay. Man, he got punished again for that. That's crazy. He ends up back turn.
I mean, he's avoiding the heat stuff, but this just didn't work out for him. In a very bad position. Needs to get away from there.
No duck on the 1, forward 2.
I love the patience here from Kane and Trent. Just staying still. Oh my gosh. He just. That was like a moth to a flame.
Yeah, another flash there. Not going to be dead though. What's the combo? Oh boy, goes for the throw. Good break.
That was a crucial break.
Running 2 into the sweep.
Oh, wow.
They've got K-Top. Only 9 seconds left. Got to do something.
Needs to make something happen. Oh my gosh.
K-Top with the clutch. Can he close it out? Rage up. That should connect. And K-Top stays alive here.
You said it yesterday, and you've been saying it all weekend. Sometimes it's the hardest thing to do is close out a round.
Kane was becoming a bit too passive there, knowing that the clock was winding down. But K-Top knew what he needed to do. Good stuff there. Stays alive.
Yeah, it was that big bet with the stance low as well. Using that down full once with no duck. Went for the flash. Nice punish on the whip flash. 1+2. He is now engaged. This is where Clive is very, very dangerous. Pushes him towards the wall as well. Down 1.
He has been used now. K-Top has the early lead. Can Kane and Trench find something? Oh, the early flash again. K-Top baits it out. We might have gone to a final round here, Bubsy.
I think it's looking like that. It's really looking like that, but no, big bet at the end. He didn't really need to do something so dangerous.
But there's not a lot of recoverable health, though. That's the max he's going to get now. He does have rage, and he does have heat. Oh, boy.
Could have gone for a 3-1 there. Nice.
Nice block. No launch. Oh, my God, ladies and lads. Final round to start off the final day. Who's going to take it? Some rare drops there from Kane and Trench.
That is very, very rare. 1+2, 1+2 again, trying to get that heat engaged. Down 1, just really attacking at those legs. Yes, he doesn't want to duck as well. The threat of the 1+2. Seems like Kane has to just, hold these. Again. 1+2.
Oh my God, how is he blocking these lows? Kane and Trench has the lead, but it's not over till it's over.
Well, we're going to definitely get to the wall now. This is where Yoshimitsu is dangerous. Look at the damage on this. Last chance, what are you going to do? Heat smash. This is a 50-50. Where you going to go? Goes mid this time. He gets away from all spins.
Oh my God. K-Top catches the spin. He has range available as well. Gonna go to the wall. Big combo. One more mix-up's gonna do it. Oh my God. K-Top takes out Kane and Trench and progresses on into the top 8.
Damn. And that was really just a swing of the pendulum. It looked like Kane and Trench on, he had the mix-up. It was the last hit. But then, the forward 1+2, getting that combo, getting all that life back as well for the recovery health. Damn, K-Top.
K-Top. He came to Joker at the, I want to tell you something. He came to Joker at the end yesterday because he won against him. And he said to him, I apologize. Let me tell you what he said. I apologize for popping off, but I'm really passionate about this game. I just want to make a name for myself. I want to get a sponsor. I want to be able to travel and compete because I love this game. I love competition. That's what he said to Joker. And Joker said, don't worry about it. It's all good. Keep grinding. Keep doing your thing, man. I support you. So this is the passion that we see there, man. The pop up there once again. The way he waited for the spin, down forward 2 to punish the spin into the combo, bro. Amazing. What a comeback. Really well played by Ken and Trench as well, but unfortunate, wasn't able to close out the round. He had the heat smash, literally a pixel at the wall.
It was the 50-50. It was literally, if he went low, he would have won, but that's the power of the recovery health in this game. As you said, he waited it out, was patient. I said this to Kwas before. I said sometimes I feel like when you play against Yoshimitsu, sometimes they hang themselves. And, the spin right there, and he was just so patient, waited for it, clipped him down forward 2, and that was it. Put him in a situation where it was a guess for the game, down forward 1 to take it. And he continues with that name, the Yoshimitsu Killer. I'm telling you,
Killer, bro.
He seems like he just has the number of the Yoshimitsus.
Well, we've gone from one UK versus Greece matchup, and ladies and lads, we are going to another Greece versus UK matchup. It's going to be H-Dope, the twin brother of K-Top, going up now against Goen.
You know what the craziest thing is? When you look at the bracket, right?
Yeah.
If H-Dope was to win,
he's got to play.
He's got to play his twin brother. That's mad.
But this is the thing, though. When you're that good in the game, you do often end up playing each other. And in Greece, these guys are the top 2 players in Greece in that region, and they've played each other so many times, you know. And of course, that will in itself be a really, really fun match. But H-Up has to go through Goen, who, you know, himself is someone who really understands matchups, who does his homework and that kind of stuff. But, you know, can he beat these Clives from Greece? That is the question, man. You can see the trophy right there. This is what they're playing for. And these two on stage right now are playing for a spot in top 8. I know H-Up wants to join his brother there in the top 8, we're going to be seeing later on. And there he is on screen right now, K-Top. Right next to joke in the background as well. He's laughing still. That was an insane match. I think everyone's buzzed right now. I can feel the energy in the room.
I mean, it was a great way to start off the day. And, you know, I don't expect, you know, the energy to drop. You know, this next match, I believe is going to be great. And I saw Goen actually earlier on training against the Clive, you know, trying to work out his situation. I feel that's what most players are kind of trying to do now, because I guess no one actually expected these guys to actually play the Clive. I didn't actually expect, because especially when it was an H-Top, I expected him to come up, go with the Victor. Yeah. So I was like, okay. And then when he brought out the Clive, I was like, okay, let me see this. But the way he's been playing the Clive, I'm like, I understand why.
Yeah, H-Top was, I played him back in Tekken 7, but he was a Geese player back then. And his Geese was very strong, and K-Top was more of a Zafina player. Yeah. Zafina, and then he obviously would play Zafina a bit in this game, but also Dragunov in tournament. And now they're both just committing to Clive. And they're very intelligent when it comes to fighting games in general, so they've definitely picked up on the fact that even despite the 4-1+2 nerf, this character has sauce, and they can be played very well in tournament.
I'm telling you, bro, that was the red herring. They gave you that 1+2, and I was like, we're going to put all this stuff, sneak it in, and you ain't going to see. You're just going to be concentrating on this one thing. It was a mirage.
There's so many good moves that Clive has, man. I mean, people aren't even talking about down back 1. I think down back 1 is super good. It's like a counter launcher. It has really good tracking. Yeah. It's safe. There's back 2, which has been used now a lot more since the 4-2 got nerfed.
We was talking about decisive with the 2-1 that is super hit confirmable as well.
The issue is that move was so good that all the rest of them there was just no point in using them. That's the thing, because 4-1+2 did what the other moves did, but better. So, but that's why that change of that move was so good, because now we're starting to see people like K-Top and H-Top and Chicker and these guys, you know, really being creative with the character and showing how much potential it has.
You called it out. When Chickering picks up a character, you just need to keep an eye on that character. you called it out.
You know something, man.
Something's going on.
Okay.
He's going to have Goen with the law. And I said it before, he was, you know, kind of practicing, checking out his options. But let's see. Okay, he starts off with a 4-2.
Yep.
Okay, 1+2. We're going to see a lot of those. How is Goen going to deal with the 1+2? One thing I actually saw, just going back to the previous match, Kane and Trent do, he kind of stood out of range, was kind of getting the whiff punish on it as well.
Yeah, the 1+2.
And I guess Law has the 3+4, which does cover some range. So I wonder if that's something Goen's going to look out for.
1+2 is the move you do need to look out for, though. It hasn't got a lot of tracking, but because of the timing that H-Top and K-Top been using that, it really catches people off. Look at that, though. The auto parry from Heat, the DSS.
Oh, okay, 4-4-3. I don't know, just holding the brakes.
So he did make the 1+2 whiff. They're choosing it on keep out, but dashes it into down 4-3 first round to Goen.
It could be a double-edged sword, you know. If you're using it too much, becoming a little bit predictable, you know, just work your way around it.
Yeah.
And I always said that Goen is one of those ones that's great with the movement, active, so he's probably going to dance at that range. Lovely step, but
yeah,
get anything from it.
I think he was a bit surprised himself that he got the step on that down 1. Okay, 1+2. You're going to get hit by it, man. There's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, nice. Catches the flow out. Going to get a full conversion here. Okay, obstacle for Heat to extend the combo. We're going to get to that wall.
When they get to the wall, yes, it does. Forward, 2.
Nice. That has a lot of recoverable health. 1+2.
Yeah, Law himself has a good 1+2 as well, man, just like Clive. And that should be dead.
Around.
Yes, turn around into nunchucks. Goen 2 rounds up.
A quick start here from Goen.
Okay, no jump for the string. 1+2 again.
Yeah. Okay, plus frames.
4-2-2-1.
Gonna hold this all. I guess that's a mini victory. He is now gone, but okay, 1-2.
They're good punish down the back 1-2. Goes for the big low again, but it's been called out by all these guys, man. They're calling out this low.
Okay, no, great step. And that's gonna beat him out down 1+2 to take it.
Yeah, unfortunate drop there on the combo, but you know, it's not a Goen set unless you get at least one combo drop.
No. It's not a Goen set unless he, you know, looks like he's losing until he wins. Down back 3. Really playing that poking game. I like it.
No punish on that.
It looks like he tried to step that last hit.
Oh!
Okay, that was a big mistake there from Goen, but a huge capitalization from H-Top. Gonna get the full combo.
Gonna hurt.
That does hurt. Down 1+2 for the Okazemi.
Sick Oki as well, plus frames. 4-2-2-2.
Chipping him down.
Oh my
Gonna
god.
get a punish. Yes, 3-4.
And just goes straight into the heat smash because he had a pixel of heat remaining.
He's using those jabs, staying at range 0. Great throw, great down back 4.
Oh, the confirm.
Nice.
Enter the Dragon Hammer. Good options there from Goen. He nods to himself. He's happy with the way he played there. Cracks a little bit of a smile as well, but it's not over yet. This is exactly what happened with the last match as well.
I was about to mention that, you know, we saw that happen. Made some adjustments there, but Goen looking cool and calm. And I've always said this about Goen. I really feel that when he's confident and he believes in himself, I reckon on a global level, he can defeat anyone. Yeah,
he can. And he's proven it as well. You know, in
100%.
tournament and out of tournament, he's proven how strong he is fundamentally. It's just, you know, figuring out that tournament play style, you know. Joker has often said that sometimes he can play a little bit different to himself when he's playing in tournament, as a lot of people do. But when he does play himself, bro, he is very strong. But K-Top coming up to give some words of advice to H-Dub. Let's see if he can turn it around now in this second game.
Yes. Prize for this is to fight another Clive.
Yeah.
So I have a Goen's going to have to run the Clive coordinate. We're going to have the twins fighting each other.
Yeah. All right, let's go into it. Second game.
Goen not one game. Okay, just threatening that slide, and again, just playing at that range. Probably trying to make that 1+2 whip, and no punish.
Yeah, no punish on the 1-1-1.
They're going to get a punish yet, 3-4.
Good punish. Into the DSS low, forward 3-1.
I love it, just playing at that range, big counter hit. Now, this could be the round if he gets the combo right. I did say could be in combo right. Yeah. But he still gets the 7 golden letters.
You know, I don't even play law, and I would have been able to do the right combo.
I mean, he went for way too much wall carry there. The wall was right there. They're using that one step. Nice step on the down one again. Needs to be really aware when he steps it. Probably get a nice hop kick or something to launch.
Using the down back one there, I like to see it. 4-2-2-2, that is punishable.
Yeah. Up 4-3.
Ooh, 1+2, found it.
You're bound to get clipped by that once or twice. Plus range at the wall.
He tries to mash, but the back 2 hits him. But at least he's away from the wall.
Goes in the mid option.
Nice. Forward 1+2 in heat. Does still have really good tracking.
Big drop on the combo. Uses the while standing free. Okay, nice. Activates heat now. Went for the throw. It's going to be a punish.
No punish on the power crush. Nice. Confirm. Back 1-2-2. Look at the damage.
Look at the wall carry as well. This is dangerous.
Oh my god.
He gets to the wall. Huge damage.
Bro, look at the combo.
No, slides. Down 1+2. Great punish on it. Good throw break though.
Only 7 seconds left on the clock. 1+2.
Needs to make something happen.
And Goen now moves on to set point to eliminate H-Dog. And move into top 8.
Love the way Goen's playing. But just like that 1+2.
Yeah, no respect on the while standing forward. DSS tried to interrupt there, but got hit. Here we go. Now we've got some Clive stuff going on.
I think this is going to be the round. Yeah, that's definitely the round.
7 golden letters. H-Dog not out of it yet.
It was 11-second round.
That was quick. Like literally, they've been utilizing heat really well there with Clive.
Yeah.
He obviously gets some new moves. And look at that though, the parry back 3.
Running 2, goes to the low.
Okay, DSS forward 1.
Legend kick. 1+2. Gotta respect that move.
He's playing really good keep out, man. He does not want Goen to get comfortable. He's got to play a bit more frame tight.
Heat smash.
4-2-1. Here we go, H-Dog not out of it yet.
Are we going to see the same story as the last match?
It's literally looking like the same thing. It's like they were down 2 rounds in the second game, made the reverse sweep.
Wow,
no punish back
that.
1.
Yeah. Gonna get a punish there, 1+2, yeah, guaranteed. Yeah, lets it rock. Let's the whole string up. Down back 3 again. Okay, this time can't rock down forward 1 into stance.
Good confirm. Slide.
Nice slide. Goes on that big block. Nice one standing 1+2.
Great punish.
Went for the DSS parry there.
Was a DSS auto parry. Good break on the throw. Oh, back forward, didn't let it rip though. Heat smash has been used now. What's the mix?
I love it. Look at the pressure. Goes low. Slide. This is going to be the right idea. It is going to be. I didn't think that was going to be enough.
And Goen takes it over H-Dub, eliminating him from the tournament. Moves on into top 8. Very well played there from Goen. Almost made the comeback there, H-Dub. But yeah, that's going to be it, man. Goen does move on, and he's had a good year, man. You know, he won a major event in the UK, defended home turf there versus Joe in the grand finals. His lore has been looking very, very solid, you know, despite the combo drops. But H-Dub, though, got to give a shout out to him, man. He's playing very, very scary Tekken, and I hope to see him more at some more tournaments.
I mean, I definitely feel that this weekend, you know, this is the beauty of the European TEKKEN Cup, because we're in Europe, so we know these guys. But I think on a larger scale, that these guys may not have seen, you know, the H-Dubs, the Aces out there. You know, the European is a very, very strong region.
Yeah.
And you can see right here, you know, K-Top's going to go up against Goen. We've got 2 more matches here. We're going to have KiraKira going up against Lain. That's going to be an interesting one as well. And you've got Sin, as we just mentioned about Ace, the Eddie player from Norway.
It's good. There's 2 cool matches coming up here, man. Switzerland versus Spain. KiraKira Lain. We'll talk about that now. The next one. I'm really excited for Sin versus Ace as well. That's going to be a crazy matchup. But K-Top, will he be able to get his revenge on for his brother against Goen? That'll be a cool one to watch as well. I'll be coming up after the next 2 matches. But we are going to find out who are the next 2 guys coming into top 8. The next 2 guys coming on stage are KiraKira and Lain. Lain just about barely made it into that the top 12 for today because Daniel Motto lost, I think, to Nino. I think that was a situation that Daniel Motto had won. Then it would have been over for him. But San, you could see his celebration was we
didn't get to see the celebration. You know what? this is going to sound so dumb. I didn't really realize we could turn around and look. Oh, I've just been like literally looking at the screen. I was just like,
these chairs are like you can spin on them.
I didn't know because the camera just went on K-Wiz and I was looking at K-Wiz. I was like, what's going on? I didn't see. I missed the whole celebration and everything. But you know, I like to see that emotion. It shows how passionate these guys are. And this next match is an interesting one because these 2 have actually run into each other, not in the circuit, but actually it was like the mix-up to 2024 where these 2 did play each other. KiraKira did take it 2-1, but it seemed like it was the same kind of story where KiraKira would go down the first match, but then make some readjustments and then come back and win the next 2 sets. So are we going to see the same thing? We've seen a lot of that from KiraKira. I want to say taking a while to get started, but he seems like a player that. He needs to find out what you want to do first and your groove and kind of like adapts to that.
Ever since Tekken 7, he's always been a person that goes in with a game plan. Whether it be against the character, whether it be versus the player, or both. He will know exactly what he's going in to do. He's not playing random. He's not like, let me just go in and see what happens. No. He has a specific game plan for the person he's playing against, and he would have thought about this leading up to the event. Now that he knew who he's going to be playing yesterday, he has definitely got his notes. He's got exactly his strategy, what he needs to do versus Lain. So
I spoke to him before, and I heard a couple little nuggets. But I don't want to say it just in case because I know people. And I know,
of course, the Swiss guys are here as well in the venue, and they've been very loud all weekend. Let me hear you guys from Switzerland. There we go. This is what I want to hear, man. These guys have been supporting Kira, the scene. Shout out to the scene in Switzerland as well. They're very passionate, very close-knit, and very supportive, man. So it's cool to see. But Lain, he's here on a mission. He's someone that is very, very passionate about competing. When he loses, he's always trying to find out what he did wrong and how he can improve, right? Takes losses very, very well. Lain, though, it meant a lot to him. He posted his own actual celebration when he literally fell to the floor. He was so happy.
You have to link that to me because I missed it. I heard about it, but I missed it all.
He was very happy. But he's still 1 set away from top 8, and getting a win against KiraKira would be huge for him, man.
I know, like I said before, this is the run back from the mix-up.
And by the way, KiraKira plays Elisa.
He has a very, very strong Elisa. And one of the things that I love about Lain is he's not afraid to challenge. So it kind of makes you have to respect him. Even though you're at plus range, this guy will throw out the hop kick, will disrespect you.
Yeah.
We saw it so much yesterday.
Well, let's get into it. Lain and KiraKira. Elisa off to a good start.
Could have got a lot more from that.
Yeah, the thing with the 4-2 from Jun is that you never know if it's going to be the follow-up that comes up, but once you block 4-2, you can actually just mash your punish, because even if the second hit comes, you won't get hit.
Yeah, that's a beautiful punish. We see KiraKira get so much mileage from the full crouch punish. Again, that wall splat, big damage here. Gonna keep it safe.
Ooh, back one whiff, no punish there for KiraKira. He does have heat active, so that projectile is going to be there.
Yeah.
There it is.
Gonna get some life back as well.
Poking.
Yeah, it's playing very, very slow. Down forward one, whiffed. Gonna get a no, just a little bit too slow.
1-2 plus frames into the chainsaws.
Going for the can, trying to get a big counter hit.
That was very solid by Lain. He knew exactly when Kira was going to sidestep, went for the homing move and just poked him out. Good Elisa play.
I mean, Elisa, she's all about that poking. And like,
well, nowadays, not so much, man. But I feel like back in Tekken 6, man, she was just like literally a poke.
Yeah, that's what I used to. It was dry poking. He's just down forward 4, down forward 4, down back 3.
Yeah, but now she still has that as well as other stuff as well.
I just use chainsaws.
Chainsaws
and just carve them up. Okay, gonna get the wall splat here. Full conversion. Okay,
activate heat.
It probably was one too many wall hits away. Kind of just held the brakes.
Nice hit. Nice. That's gonna be dead. Big damage wall splat.
Doesn't even need the full proper combo here.
Good stuff. Always gonna be so careful when Jun is in heat because that 13 frame projectile.
Yep.
That's
big counter hit.
Gonna be an easy wall splat.
Okay, I'll go for the heat.
Bam, bam. Miare 2, big damage.
Sends it.
How is Lain going to make this comeback? Going for the 50-50 from full crouch. Kira not biting. Still has heat available. Forward 2 into the heat dash. That's such a good move because it has a lot of high evasion as well. Perfectly timed KiraKira takes the lead.
One thing that I guess Lain has to be very careful in this matchup is using the down 4 because Jun has that full crouch punish as well. It's kind of nice. You said it before, KiraKira does have a Elisa, very, very aware of the strings.
Hop kick, no, gonna go for a different combo this time for the O key, the mix-ups. Try to sidestep.
Finishes the string, and that's gonna definitely be the round here. Doesn't even need the full combo on KiraKira, looking like he's taking full control, full charge there, and it's all on Lain to make the change here.
Yeah, we've got a big KiraKira chant in the crowd. He's happy, he's smiling. And I think he's very happy because his game plan just worked out for him, man. He knew exactly what Lain was gonna do. He caught him sidestepping multiple times. Of course, Elisa is one of the most movement-heavy characters in the game. A backdash and a sidewalk is really strong. And Kira understands that. And you made a really good point as well. There's certain moves that Elisa has you can't really use as much as you can against other people, like the down 4 1+2, right? If the second hit is a high, but if you duck, I mean, you're always going to be able to get that down jab punish. Yeah,
I think even just on the down 4, if it's blocked, she still gets a huge punish regardless. So, you know, something like Lain. One thing I didn't see once in the match, which I've seen all weekend, was the hop kick. Like, just sometimes just throwing it out there. I'm one that now, I never used to be like that guy. But now I'm a believer that sometimes you just have to throw it out there, especially in this game. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, we just move on.
Lain is that guy. He does throw out them hop kicks, but he hasn't been comfortable to do it yet, right? Versus Kira. And that's going to be a down forward 4 counter hit launch there from Kira. Once again, starting off very strong.
Ooh, that's a bit unfortunate. Goes to the low heat smash. That's one you kind of forget about. 4 forward, 1+2, all these plus frames. Down 4, and that's going to be a whip punch here with the back 2. You
cannot be whipping that back one, man. He's gotten away with it a lot, but man, KiraKira will punish you for that every single time.
And again, you just said it before, but just probably wasn't even expecting it.
Yeah, he was ready, but he went for the wrong move.
Down 4.
Gotta be careful, Lain.
Down 4 again. Down 4 again. Be attacking those legs. How are you going to eat it?
He's doing what he wants. Bubsy, he's doing what he wants, man. He's going to do it again, isn't he?
I don't know. But I'm surprised we haven't seen a hop kick challenge from Lain yet.
Down jab into Wildstein into KiraKira getting the counter hit launch. This is not looking good for Lain.
Yeah, I'm going to get the extension combo.
1-3, 1-1.
Okay,
good.
Up 4-1. Up 4-2, sorry.
He's just staying on the ground. Nice T smash, hang on. Not over yet, Lain.
Gonna happen using that jab for keep out.
Look at the patience. Look at the patience on both guys. And he's recovering his health
with
the stance as well. Very clever from Kira. That was so clever there from Kira. Using the Miari stance to get the health back. And look at the flow. But drops the combo. And Lain is going to get the round. But look how hard he had to work.
I like it that Lain never gave up. And he just kept his mind in the game. Hit down 4, really poking and catches him floating. Probably went for a hop kick there, but Kira, you know, making the read, using the jab to float out the hop kick, right? Any kind of challenge.
He's playing the game now. I think that last round, KiraKira was having a bit of fun, you know?
Too much fun.
A bit too much fun.
That's going to be a whip punish, get hit with the heat burst.
Okay, forward 2.
What's the mix up? Nice throw break. Okay, going to spend it to make it safe. And back 1. Running 2 pressure, got the chainsaws out. Plus frames again. Nice power crush.
That's going to be all in the back and then follow up as well. Down 1+2 Kira. Kira now 1 round away from making it into the top 8. From the LCQ into the top 8 for the ETC finals. Lain, this is your last opportunity.
Running 2 pressure, down 1. Just wants to alleviate any of that sidestep 4. And it really does feel like KiraKira is in full control here.
Yeah.
Okay, gets caught by the second hit. Okay, chainsaw goes low this time, goes mid. Okay, whilst Energy tries to catch a counter hit. Okay, just using the down jab just to stop any kind of offense from Lain. And floats him out the running too.
Yeah, that jab was perfectly timed on keep out, man. Getting him out of that running mix.
Just seems like Kira's 2 steps ahead.
Yeah.
Gonna spend the heat. Big throw break clutch, okay. Heat gauge.
He's so comfortable against the Elisa matchup where he can just poke, slowly whittle down his health.
I thought I was gonna catch a float, down back 4, huge low. Big punish here, what's gonna happen? Went for the frequency circus. Cans running 2 pressure, go to the mid chainsaw.
What are you gonna do? Goes to the mid again.
Nice down jab again. Down 4,
down 3, what a block up
what no punish.
And the down 4 to finish it off. KiraKira taking out Lain 2-0 and moves on into the top 8 here at the ETC 3 finals.
And I just feel like that whole match, it was just Kira had so much control and just didn't allow Lain to disrespect. Even when he tried to go for the hop kick, tried to do something. Even then, we saw a lot of down jumping from Kira. It was like, no, I'm just gonna take my turn back every single time here. I'm not gonna let you get started at all.
That was a masterclass. All you can say is that was a masterclass on how to play versus Elisa, but also the player as well. Lain is known to be that guy that can be a little bit unpredictable. You know, he does like to disrespect on frames, but he keeps it so frame tight. And he also used a lot of like forward 4, forward 3. That, you know, these strong homing moves from Jun that didn't allow him to get comfortable sidestepping. Back 2-2 also is a move which is only -9, and it's a mid string which has good track into Jun's weak side. Like, he just knew exactly what he needed to do to stop Lain playing his game.
And then it got to the stage where he was so comfortable. How many down fours did we see? Was that like
that was Fergus. That was 100% shades of Fergus there, man. That was the Tekken Tag 2 Jun. Fergus just, you know, doing down four, and Kira doing it here in 2025 as well, man. It works out. It's such an annoying low. It doesn't do a lot. It doesn't give you much plus frames or any plus frames, but you just don't want to get hit by him, man. It just chips you down. And he was so confident that he was like, you know what, I can just beat in your face and just go down for you. You won't do anything. Knowing that Lain likes to do hop kicks.
But the thing is, that's what I'm saying about the hop kick. He conditioned him so much that, you know, we didn't even see the hop kick. And then it's so crazy how much he was in his mind, because it came down to like the 6-1 and he went for the down forward 3. And it clipped him. It's just like, how did you know that after the 6-7 time, now this guy's in the dark? But
that's what I mean. Like, I told you before the match that KiraKira is a person that goes into matches, goes into sets, no matter who it is, whether it's you know, people from Europe or even international outside, he does his research, okay? And when he does his research, he'll oftentimes get the win. And like, when he has time to research you, he's so analytical with it, man. And, you know, good play to him. He is a favorite to go the whole way, man, even from the loser side. But ladies and lads, our final top 8 qualifier, it is going to be Norway versus the Netherlands. Nordic in the building here, man. We've got Ace versus Sin. Sin barely made it into the top 12 there yesterday, but he has had a good season here, especially for the European TEKKEN Cup with that Yoshimitsu. Him, along with Pika, have been playing so well. But Ace, you know, he's the guy that a lot of people are looking at right now, man, because he is one of the best, if not the best Eddie in Europe right now, man. And he knows his character inside out.
Yeah, the character inside out. And you said it before, he's really kind of like made a character his own. And one thing that I saw that was very, very clear is the way he was using the handstand and like negativa stance, like at a range, like it was like range 2. And just the way he was dancing around, he kind of made the Eddie look kind of tricky to lock down. You don't really see that much Eddie, so I'm glad that we get the exposure to the Eddie. I mean, I would say he used to be Eddie main, but I know you kind of just like, you know.
No, Eddie he's a lot different to how he was in the past. It's not me, man. I'm an old man. I can't play this style of Eddie, man. You know, give me Tekken 7 Eddie, I can play that. But I'll leave this one to Ace, man, for sure. He definitely knows how to play this character. Here we go, Yoshimitsu versus Eddie Gordo is going to be the matchup. Top 8 qualifier.
I definitely feel that Eddie now is a very committal character. You know, you just have to kind of commit sometimes to his big lows and big mids from stance.
Yeah.
I said it before, just kind of dances around at that range, just kind of making it tricky. But talking about tricky, Yoshimitsu is sometimes very tricky to lock down with the spin.
Yeah, but you still got to be so careful. The thing about Yoshimitsu is that you can't be comfortable using your frames because of the flash and because of the spin, right? So even in these situations where, you know, he gets the mix up on 50-50, against Yoshi, it's not really a 50-50.
No, it's not. As you said right there, he just was very, very patient. No dark sword sweep in your face. I don't think this is going to be the round, but the Okazemi here is going to be a very bad situation for Ace. Using the heat smash with the mix-up, goes mid. And spins out.
Down 4-2. Oh, I like that. Ace went for down 4-2, which has a lot of pushback. Tried to backdash to force a whiff, but the wall kind of messed it up. First round to Sin, though, 4-4-4.
That was a beautiful whip punish there. Gonna go through helicopter. What's the Okazemi now? 1+2. For 1+2, spends it this time. Gets the plus frames.
Oh my god, spin to win. The pogo stick, the lows.
I think that's gonna be 7 golden
there. As well. That was sick.
And that's one of the things I've seen about Sin. He's really been that innovative with this character. I've been seeing things from him specifically, which I've never seen from any other Yoshi. I didn't see that pickup before.
Yeah, that was a really, really good adjustment on the combo there. The float into the tech roll trap with the sword sweep. Ace has not been able to get anything started. It's been all Sin with the Yoshimitsu.
Here we go. Big damage. Heat smash. What's the mix up? Gonna be goes low this time. Big
punish.
Nice punish, yeah.
13 frame there.
Can Ace get something inside? Probably one of the higher wall spat there. Just misjudged the wall.
Yeah, it was a bit of a side wall. He went for the double spin down.
Okay,
2 for the money.
Yeah, catches him. Yeah. Gonna get a nice little conversion here.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's go, Ace.
All right.
You got Rage and Heat available.
We're going to do this down. Okay, goes to the throw.
Oh my goodness,
I think
bro.
we just both kind of like reeled back a bit on that one.
And you know, I don't know what you think about this, but you know when people say like, oh, but it's always been in the game. It's like, is that a good defense? That is a hop kick that went under a jab. Bubsy. Oh, but it's always been in the game.
I mean,
it's always been in the game.
you got me kind of speechless on that. I don't know what to say for that one. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that one.
Good read there from Sin, though, to know that that hop knee was going to go under the jab. There we go. We're going to the descent into the subconscious.
Ace definitely needs to pull an ace out his sleeve to say,
Yes. Let's see if Ace can bring it back. There we go.
Side step 3+4.
Bam, bam.
Nice.
Full combo, 4-4-3.
And again, just, you know, kind of delay this offense thing, knowing that Yoshimitsu probably has these options. Spinning out.
That was a beautiful sidewalk left. I think that is the main thing you want to be doing versus Eddie. Nice! Yo, that beat the tech trap.
Nice from Ace, right? He's away, he's away. I guess he's been going to that stall sweep quite a bit. But I know Sin.
No, but that's a tech trap. Like, he actually had an option to be there. That was kind of sick.
Okay, definitely gonna go to the wall. We're going downstairs now. Okay, Flash gonna get some life back as well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this combo's still going.
Goes to the low.
Okay, Sword Super get. Okay, nice.
That's so sick.
He had the answer. I would take the floor awake now. Yeah,
good
you know,
stuff.
Yoshimitsu has that. You know, was it the fly stance throw?
The anti-Yoshimitsu Eddie stuff. The up 4.
Okay, full 1+2 spins the heat.
Very good call out down the side step punch there using the homing move. Sin goes for the spin, just out of range. 1 pixel remaining here for Ace.
Okay, down 4-2.
He needed a counter hit there, man. Maybe a back 3-3 or something, but that nice option from Sin to go for the low, finishes the round.
Okay, no duck on the second hit. Down 4-2. That was great timing on that down 4-2.
Very well placed.
Oh, gonna go heat. Okay, QCF1. Just dash up rainbow drop roll, but great broke. Up 4-4 trying to catch. Yoshimitsu step in. Lain's in the back. No, didn't get caught.
What is going on right now, man? Okay, goes to the side step punch. Here we go. Forward, 3+4 guaranteed.
Plus frames. Nice! Side step 3+4. Gonna get something started. Not gonna be the round, but it's gonna be a huge live advantage for Ace. Okay, went for the mix up, went for the spike now.
Ooh,
low parried. Okay.
Good stuff. Sin staying alive, and he's getting some health back here as well. That was a lot of health that
I just saw that recover really.
What on earth? Down 4-2, catching the side step. Ace staying alive here, 1 round away.
I'm definitely 1 round away from equalize this up. And we've seen this yesterday. Sometimes at the round start, that's like to throw that out. Sin very fully aware that is launch punishable.
I like it though, man. It's brave, you know? Gotta take these
I
risks.
told you to do that from years ago. Look at the patience, full crouch low.
Yeah, it's a very good round for Sin.
Nice start. Could have got a lot more. I think it's went for Watson in 3 maybe. They messed up. Gonna get a punish, 1-2. Could have got a little bit more.
That could? No, that's not. I think the scaling is not going to work in his favor, but still going to be a massive life lead now.
Oh, that's definitely going to be the round. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
All right, here we go. Sin on set point to move into top 8. Ace doing a little bit too much at mid-range, getting punished for it. That's another big whiff.
Lucky.
Got away with it.
Yeah, definitely did get away with that plus frames. A little bit of a side step on the downfall too, but didn't really capitalize on that. Nice side step 3+4. Gonna get something started again.
My favorite Eddie move, man. Side step 3+4, even though it's a high now, still so good.
We get a Manjinga install.
Okay, plus frames. Good side step into punish.
Goes low time. Forward. 1+2. No break. This is gonna be huge for Sin. All right, heat burst. Up forward 4.
No, he sidestepped nice, and that's gonna be it. Sin taking it over Ace. I did think that the heat smash was gonna come, which has really good tracking to both sides, right? But he didn't throw it out. Actually, Sin, man, his lateral movement was on point the entire time. He got a lot of small punishes, sidestep into the, either jab punish or the down 4-2. He definitely knew what he needed to do. Made it very difficult for Ace, but still very well played by Ace. Yeah. Getting top 12 pay with that Eddie Gordo, man. Showing some cool anti-Yoshi stuff as well there, man. So it was impressive.
the tech thing, was it up 4-3? Is it up 3?
Yeah, up
4. One of those, yeah. It seems to work. And I said this before, I believe it was to Ryu Kang, that I feel that now that these characters really in the crosshairs a lot, that people are going to have to start coming out with their own tech. and kind of like Dino, you saw it right there. So probably gonna see a little bit more of that.
No, for sure, man. This is what happens when you have like specialist character players. You know, like they only play that one character, so they can dedicate all their time to figuring out how do I play this character versus the rest of the cast. You know. Whereas other people, you kind of have like loads of different characters you play, and you can't really do that kind of really specific stuff, right? But here's a look, ladies and lads, now at our top 8. In the winner's side, we have Tibetano versus Joker, Tetsu versus Nino. And the losers,
we got K-Top versus Goen, the match I'm going to be looking forward to, and KiraKira going up against Sin. Both these guys in the loser's side. Well, he's going to have to go home. That's kind of crazy. KiraKira, Sin.
Yeah.
One to definitely look out for.
Still, though, a lot of flags represented. We've got 2 UK and 2 Germany, but other than that, it's just, you know, Switzerland, we've got Spain in the mix, Netherlands, Greece. It's cool, man. These are all going to be really, really impressive matches, man. Tibetano Joker, I can't wait for that one personally, man. That's gonna be a fun one, definitely. But ladies and lads, before we get to that, we are going to be taking a small break. When we return, ETC3 Finals Top 8 coming up. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the conclusion of the EU TEKKEN Cup here. We've narrowed it down to 8 players, but only one will be taking home the championship. My name is Rukang, and I'm joined by the amazing Kwis. How's it going, my guy?
I'm doing fantastic. The matches have been amazing so far. We've now wound down to finally got to our top 8.
Yeah.
It's been an amazing week with the LCQ. You know, one of the players still live from the LCQ, KiraKira. Yeah. Excited to see what he does. But we now finally made it to the top 8, and I'm so excited, Rukang.
Yeah, you know, the match between Kane and Trench, was it Kane and Trench and
K-Top?
K-Top, yeah, where Kane and Trench tried to spin out the way and then hit him with a down forward 2. That was hella hype, right?
I mean, that's amazing. We take a look at what has happened so far. You see the match happen, the losers round 1, but now we get into our top 8. It's going to be Tibetano versus Joker, Tetsu versus Nino, K-Top versus Goen, and KiraKira versus Sin. And there's so many different flags in there. I mean, the 2 German flags, unfortunately, you have to play first round, but obviously it's winners. And I'm so excited to see how this kicks off, Rukang.
Yeah, it's good to see. And these are the 2 kind of, you know, regions that people were saying that were the top at the beginning. You know, we've got 2 players from Germany and 2 players from the UK there, still in that top 8 winner side and loser side.
Yeah, I mean, and we have some of the UK guys alive. You know, Joker and Goen, obviously good friends of both. So excited to see what they bring to the table. And again, I mentioned his name, because as I look back, looks like the players are actually ready to step to the stage. So our first player from Small Heath, Birmingham, representing Falcons, it's going to be Joker! See him step to the stage. Young, confident man, ready to go. No mask today.
Yeah, Team Falcons there. He's been playing well all weekend, and I'm sure he's going to be looking to do even more damage, Kwis.
And his opponent from Spain, represented the Gaming Gladiators, is going to be Tibetano!
Yeah, there he is, Tibetano. Vamos. I know there's loads of Spanish people watching in chat right now. He is the best player in Spain at the moment. He had to do a lot of work to get there. We've seen the progress that he's made over the years, and now he seems like the complete player and very, very difficult to stop.
And again, went through undefeated in his group yesterday. It wasn't an easy group to go undefeated in. So definitely has to get some big accolades for what he has done here today as those 2 step down, they get ready, they're putting their pads in, they're getting ready, because this is our first game of top 8. And why is it so interesting, Mario? Because in this top 8, it's going to be all first to 3.
Wow, so the game just changes completely. You know, you've competed at a very, very high level. You know, all these tournaments were, you know, EU Cup, Tekken World Tour and stuff. First to 3 just changes the game completely compared to first to 2, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think for more people, they start to get the idea that they kind of have a game to give. You know, if I want to try a character, see how they work, I might do that. For example, both these 2, they have good side characters with Hey Archie for Joker and the Claudio for Tibetano. That was actually the character he was maining at the start of Tekken 8, right? So I'm excited to see if they do want to go to the world, try one of those characters, but I'm expecting, what we're all expecting, is the Feng versus the Asuka.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Tibetano was doing a lot of practice before against the Feng. He's been definitely labbing the matchup a lot, and I'm sure that Joker was doing the same as well against Tibetano. So the character switch might be very important here later on during the game, or even the beginning of the game. But we are expecting, like you said, the Asuka versus the Feng, which is going to be, you know, insane to watch.
And again, Asuka an interesting character because you speak to some people, you know, she's annoying, she's easy to play, you know, she's one of the easiest to play. You speak to King Ray Jr. and she's difficult, she's hard, no one's playing her in tournament, you know, so many different experiences when you think about this character. But, you know, in my opinion, I don't think any character in this game is really weak. I think the only character is like maybe Panda, but Panda is just obsolete because why pick Panda when Kuma exists, right? Yeah. So I don't think we really have truly weak characters in this game, but we're going to see some strong ones throughout the rest of this top 8, I believe.
Yeah, so much discussion around Asuka. It seems to be 50-50. But you said before, you know, some people say she's easy, some people say she's hard, but Feng, another character, probably the best pokes in the game.
And again, special intro between these 2. It's our first match of top 8, Joker versus Tibetano. I'm ready.
Oh man, this is going to be so cool. Top 8 action here. First to 3 as well. The game changes.
That's punished there. 1-3 for Joker, keeping it very simple right now.
Yeah, both players trying to be super aggressive to start things off, you know, trying to set the tone of the game, and Tibetano on the front foot here.
Yeah, that is the name of the game in Tekken 8, aggression.
Wow, and there you go, just so quickly there. A 17-second round already. Tibetano looking strong.
Count hit low into the heat smash. Nothing Joker could do there besides block, and he did not do that.
Right, you see Joker just using small pokes again, not opting for any huge risk just yet. Activates heat, maybe a good idea there. Try and be more aggressive against Tibetano.
No. Wrong punish on both sides, right? That's only -10, but again, could have launched that, but maybe Feng's hop kick doesn't have the range, so he's worried about that. Gets hit by the forward 3 unblockable.
Yeah, this is all over the place. You see the speed that they're both playing at as well. Whoa, that was sick.
I think that was a sidewalk attempt, but Joker will not be mad at that. No duck on 4-4-2-1. No punish from Tibetano. A bit scrappy right now, but there's the back three.
So you always have to be careful when approaching Asuka. The back three, the can-can. She has so many good panic tools, and we know that Tibetano is someone who loves to use those panic buttons.
A wild standing pull. Down forward 4-3 into the up 4-2, down 4. Situation change. No duck from Joker. Nice block on the low. One more hit does it. He finishes the string.
My God, this is so tense already, and we have to deal with first to free action.
Oh yeah, many more games to come.
Wow, it's super scrambly as well. And back three doesn't punish the back three. Does Lain have a consistent punish for that?
He can do shoulder. I think forwards is consistent punish in Tekken 7. Not too sure about this game. Well, no punish on the shoulder, no heat dash. Doesn't bank up, does not work there.
See what Tibetano does here. All right, going for lows, uses the shoulder. Why not? Right, you can just +5 that anyway.
No duck on what's anyone. 3. Back tempo 2, the whip. That was down 4, but no launch. Not the worst thing going for Joker. The unblockable hits again.
Oh, very, very nice. It seems like because it's the first game here, there's a lot of missed punishment, a lot of incorrect punishment as well. Tibetano could have definitely got a lot more there.
But again, first to 3 action Rukang, they have time to adjust and get into it. Down 4, back 4. Simple feint gameplay, nice block and punish there from Tibetano. Asuka can't launch it down back 3.
Yeah, so he's more inclined to definitely use it here. Again, just going for more, just jabs.
As he first interrupt there, down 4, back 4. Again, simple feint gameplay. Punish.
Into the shoulder again. Yeah, he's getting so much mileage that knows that Tibetano wants to stay on the ground here. What does Tibetano do to come back?
He still has the Naniwa Gusto. His hands are still going.
Oh.
What a sidewalk from Joker. It's not enough to kill, but the down 2 is.
Yeah, that was really good stuff. The down 2, super scrappy, but you would expect that. Both players maybe a tad bit nervous to begin with. But very, very nice down 2 by Joker to end the round there against Tibetano. Signs of life from both of them. They've both been playing well. But just, again, just small missed punishments here and there, whiff punishments and block punishments.
Yeah, I think one thing we want to keep our eye on with Joker in this matchup is the fact that with the way Asuka is a character, she has the parry, she has back 3, she has can-cans, a lot of panic tools. If he does something like shoulder, she can't parry that. She's not going to be able to can-can it, she'll not be able to back 3, right? So something like shoulder, especially when he is in heat, it's going to be a great option. We're seeing Joker utilize that a lot. We're going to see a lot of back 3 because it's a knee, so Asuka can't parry that as well. So we see a lot of these tools coming out from Joker. I think it's on Tibetano to see how we adjust to that.
Yeah, let's see what Tibetano does. It seems like he's getting some advice from who's speaking.
I believe it was H-Dope. I saw the hair.
Yeah.
It looked like H-Dope.
Yeah, giving him some advice on the matchup. Always important to get some coaching. Someone from the outside might be able to see something that you can't see in the game.
I want to say a quick appreciation to H-Dope as well because he's changed his hair recently.
Yeah.
And it's made it a lot easier to differentiate between K-Top and H-Dope. I've liked that a lot. So shout out to H-Dope for that. You know, I don't have to walk up and say, hey, which one are you? No, it's just like, I see the hair, that's H-Dope. So
yeah, you already knew.
Maybe that's what the H stands for, hair.
Hair, right? Hair dope.
His hair is dope. His hair is dope. So I don't know what K-Top would stand for, but maybe K was on top.
Yeah. Bro, that's sick. That was sick. Quick thinking, man. Let's see what Tibetano does here. Again, big shouts to everyone at home watching the stream today. This is top 8 action. We've already had some incredible games beforehand, and now we're finally down to our top 8 players. Just a reminder to everyone again, first to 3 action all the way through here. So 1-0, not the end of the world, whereas before if it was first to 2, you would be maybe sweating a bit. Your life is on the line if you lose one more.
Maybe panic stations, you start blaring a little bit. But again, like I mentioned earlier, you have a game to give. You have time to see how they're going to adjust to certain things, see how they react to certain things, and go with that. I don't feel like Tibetano's that style of player. Like he's known for his just aggressive, crazy gameplay.
Yeah.
Used to the can-cans
into back 3, into parry, right? Like the flowchart.
And one thing we've not seen yet is the rage up.
No, he does love doing that, but maybe he's realized something, especially in this matchup against Joker, that kind of makes him hesitate using the rage up.
I think you have to keep in mind as well is like when it comes down to it, like you study your opponent, you work hard against your opponent, you know what you should be doing, but you have to expect them to do the same for you.
Yeah,
So again, for Tibetano, maybe he's trying something new. He's like, I'm playing against Joker. He's been called the best player in Europe multiple times. He's a multiple-time TEKKEN World Tour finalist. He was at Gamers 8.
Yeah.
That 1 year has been such a storied player throughout Europe over the years. So, you have to be prepared. But again, Tibetano himself, he's no slouch.
Exactly, I feel like he posted yesterday and he was saying that he actually lost to every player in his group at one point this year in a EU Cup, like maybe Major or Dojo. and he managed to defeat all of them in one go when it mattered, right? So this is another obstacle in his way. You know, Joker, very, very strong. Yep. It's a difficult task to take out one of the best players in the world, not just Europe, right?
And again, Tibetano, he's a Tekken World Tour, previous Tekken World Tour finalist himself. He qualified for the last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour finals. You know, getting to the new game. He didn't get to travel as much, but like when he did, always did damage, always something to look out for. So as we get into the second game between these two.
Yeah, we're about to go into it.
It just makes you think really and truly, you know, because again, these two played at the highest level. They played against internationals, you know. I cannot remember the tournament, but I remember Tibetano had a very close set versus Ni. You know, one of those tournaments. I think I want to say it was Combo Break. It was a very big tournament. It was a very important tournament for Ni as well.
Yeah, he's holding his ground now with the best around as well, and it's great to see that he solidified himself as the best in Spain. And there's no questions, there's no debate from anyone as to who the best in Spain is right now. Tibetano has all the accolades. But here we go again. Joker 1-0 up against Tibetano.
Round start, down back one, looking for a high crash, and it worked out. Joker did start the round with a jab, so a good option from Tibetano, but even better step there from Joker. Gonna get the wall side, goes back to it. Good damage, good combo.
And I feel like that's the third time already that Joker's stepped that he smash. He knows that Tibetano likes to do it, steps at the right time.
So it's the he smash, also the low kick Sabaki as well. He's doing a good job again around these options. He's prepared for the matchup.
Oh, back against the wall, plus frames. And that was the Rage Art you were speaking about,
I mentioned it, we hadn't seen the Tibetano Rage Art yet, but we were going to see it at some point. Not enough to kill though, obviously, but going to put Joker in Rage. Going to give Tibetano some life back. Might be giving the life lead, actually.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Just goes in. Oh, no, you cannot be doing that against someone whose reactions are on point and practice is on point.
Again, I was speaking to Joker earlier about this match. He was like, the down is something he's really going to be looking out for. A nice punish on the side set too. Again, the parry.
Yeah, nice parry there from Tibetano.
Can't, like, forget for a second against Tibetano. You have to keep your foot on the gas. Remember these things. Remember the parries. Remember the can-cans. If not...
Oh, my God. As you say it, that's twice now.
And down forward 2-2. Gets all. This should be dead with a shoulder. Joker 2 rounds to the good in the second game.
Yeah, 2 occasions there. You mentioned, you know, the Rage Art and the can-cans, and both of those, you know, the first one not called out by Joker, but the second one was for sure.
But excellent call out there from Tibetano. Duck on the forward 1+2 should take this to the wall.
Yeah, I want to see him do more when Joker's back is against the wall. He really needs to put the pressure up, because he has a good life lead as well. And there we go. Maybe Joker tried to sidestep there, but
Tibetano
Tibetano
to up forward 2 there. Got hit by the heat smash.
Very good stuff. Tibetano, 1 round. That's what he needs.
Punching the wall, only 1-2. It's -12. Again, don't worry about the last hit. Nice back tempo, hell sweep.
Activates heat. Hopes to activate it quite early on as well. Just trying to get that extra pressure here. It's about to run out though.
Down back 3, nice Joker wastes Tibetano's heat and now starts his own. Down for 1 shoulder, this won't be enough to kill, but 1 more hit will, and it's a down 4. It's looking all Joker right now, Rukai.
Yeah, the success of that shoulder, he seems to always want to use it, and you mentioned it before, that it's so important in this matchup. And Joker is just optimizing everything, not falling for any of Tibetano's tricks, just playing very, very solid. And you can see Tibetano trying to activate heat as early as possible to try and enforce his mix, but it's not working out. Joker's just shutting it down, and then afterwards continuing his pressure.
Like Joker did have an early lapse earlier on in that game, right? You know, he did a punish into down forward 3.
Yeah.
Like that's what how he would generally play the game, right? Like I'm gonna do 1-3 into down forward 3 should work. But again, against Askett, remember those defensive options which are gonna come hot and heavy. He got reversed for it, but since then it's been more back 3, it's been more shoulder. You know, just he's remembering those options since 1 worked on him. Doesn't look happy about his performance so far. He's like, I need to be doing more. He's getting rounds on me. This isn't good.
Yeah. All right, let's see what he does. It's 2-0 up. You know, it's a long way back right now. When you're in this situation, you need to take it 1 step at a time. You have to take now 3 straight games of Joker.
He's now elected to go for the Claudio to make that happen. And again, this was the main before Asuka, but great blocking down by 4-3 there from Joker. Should take this to the wall with a heat burst.
Yeah, I guess that says something straight away. The block on the low there, and then the perfect punish as well.
Ducking early against Claudio is a decision, not something you really expect. Ducking again, both the lows blocked, down forward 4-2, confirmed there from Joker. Starts with a perfect against the Claudio.
Yo, what did Joker have this morning for breakfast? The way that he's blocking all the lows, all the mids, it's all working out for him.
That's Kane there with a forward 4, builds a starburst. 1+2 Giha, I think Joker might have, Tibetano cancelled it like he wasn't in rage, it looked like he stepped it. Forward 2-1, and again, this is the thing now, Joker's playing a bit more liberal, because he doesn't have to worry about the parries, doesn't have to worry about the can-cans. He might not have to worry about the rest of this round. With a shoulder, 1 more hit. Down 4.
Yeah, could be it here. Joker looking to move into winner's final here at the EU TEKKEN Cup. What a block again, just blocking all the lows. Big launcher there as well. It's not looking good for Tibetano right here. It's not looking good for Spain.
I think Joker's really in his element right now. When he can get going, he's not being stopped by anything. Tibetano in trouble. Down 4-3, picks him up. One more mix could be the end here. One more hit is a back 4 into a backswing blow, and Joker takes it 3-0 over Tibetano.
Absolutely suffocating play there at the end. Just Tibetano had no answers whatsoever. He tried to switch to the Claudio. It didn't work out, and Joker takes it 3-0 there in convincing fashion.
Yeah, and you see Tibetano kind of smiling about that. He understands that it was just a situation where just kind of outplayed. You know, you have to say, I think Joker came into that game supremely prepared, especially for the Asuka and even the Claudio switch. You have to keep in mind, in this region, we also have Tetsu. Someone that Joker says is perhaps the best the best player in Europe. Maybe one of the best Claudios that there is to be. And you have to be prepared for that character if you're entering a European tournament. Like when I'm talking to Joker before this event, about you're worried about Tetsu's name that always
comes up, right?
And you're expecting the Claudio, so you have to really deal with that character.
Yeah, it was good to see. He was definitely prepared. It seems like he's had quite a bit of time to prepare, and he's prepared very well, and he looks unstoppable right now. I don't know who is able to stop Joker when he's playing like this. It's going to be very, very difficult to shut down what he's doing because he's playing a different type of Tekken right now. Everything seems to be working.
I can think of some players who might be able to stop Joker, and one of them will be coming to the stage representing Germany, representing Game Legion. It's Tetsu!
And the crowd goes wild, KOS, that we're in Germany here, and he is one of the ones to look out for today.
He is the golden boy again, maybe the best player in Europe. I keep saying it over and over. We see those two sharing a bit of an exchange, because they know they're probably playing. See, Tetsu lets his name show a little bit there. But his opponent, also representing Germany, unsponsored somehow, it's Nino!
I like how you say that, unsponsored. This guy should be sponsored. He is one of my favorite players to watch. He ends rounds so quickly with the Bears. I can't wait to see what he does here against Tetsu.
I just have to, one thing I mentioned unsponsored somehow because of how well he has done. He was two-time crossover champion, and the most recent crossover to happen, he got top 8. I think he finished 5th or something, and that was his worst performance ever at a crossover. That's absolutely insane when you think about it. In Germany, he's so strong. Outside of Germany, I want to see, more of Nino. He came to the UK for Golden Letters, poured an absolutely dominant performance there. So let's see what he's able to do today. But he's going up against his friend, his compatriot, his countryman in Tetsu.
And this is, because they've played in many occasions, from both of them from Germany, they're going to know each other's tendencies. So it's going to be all down to, who's reacting better on the day, and who knows the character defensively, because, again, habits, they're going to know each other. They're going to know what they like to do. They've seen each other. They've played each other multiple times. So I wonder who's going to take it here. Tetsu, in my opinion, definitely has the advantage. He's had so much success over the last few years, and one of the most scariest player in his group stage. I believe he didn't lose
undefeated. I don't think he was.
I don't think he lost a game.
He lost a few rounds.
Only, right?
He lost a few rounds. But, you mentioned knowing the character, Rukang.
Yeah.
So the last time these two players, I was asking Tetsu about, he lost to Nino in the grand finals.
Yeah.
His first of 5 grand finals, he reset him, but then he just said his stamina ran out and he wasn't ready to do it. Long sets against the Bears can be troubling. But Tetsu might have a surprise in terms of character. I was speaking to him, right?
Ooh.
I'm not going to spoil it because maybe he doesn't do it.
Do you think he might go for it now straight away, or does he try the Claudio first?
He might be. When I talked, he was preparing for it. I saw him labbing. I was speaking to him
this is going to be interesting to see then if he brings something out.
Might be a character we're familiar with this weekend, and it's there. It's the Clive.
Yo, bringing out the Clive. We've seen Clive a lot this weekend. So many people picking him up and going for the Clive against Nino. And off to a good start. Use that 1+2.
He engage into the running team. So we've seen this strength so much this weekend. Rukang.
Oh, that could be nice damage as well.
Heat smash beating the heat burst there. Down by foot, nice block, but no launch from Nino.
Oh, yeah. I reckon it was really good to use moves like that at the beginning, because people are not really going to be ready. They're not going to be on point. It's his first game of today. He could have launched that, instead goes for a Rostam 4 punch.
Nice parry there with the back 3. Nice work there. The shift pull is minus on blocks, so he was expecting retaliation. Good use of the parry there. A nice step on the charge electric. Tetsu's so ready for this character right now.
Yeah, that was really dangerous though. If he goes for the heat smash, that will track and will take a lot of damage when he knew it.
I love this combos. I haven't seen the twins do it all weekend. We do the down forward 1-4-3. You get a 3 shift mix up afterwards. I haven't seen anyone do it all weekend. I love to see that from Tetsu.
Yo, Tetsu's playing so good right now. Nice back one to retaliate. He needs to get some kind of momentum. Good
Nice punish. And then 1+2 hits him grounded. There's the electric. No step this round from Tetsu. Electric going to connect as well. Not the best combo from Nino, but still works out. Still huge damage. Running 2. What's the mix? Goes with a shift 1+2.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful. You know, the bear's movement's not the best. He can't really move. Uses the fish back against the wall.
Nice parry again from Tetsu. Building some Sandetsu gauge as well. Forward 1+2. Heat dash +5. 1-4-2. 1-4-2 again. No duck from Nino.
What a block though.
Back up running. They're the running 1+2 closes out. Nino gets around on the board.
Yeah, it's looking like Nino is really struggling a little bit. Even though he got that one round, he needs to find a way to get comfortable in this matchup.
I think Tetsu might have been feeding himself a bit too much. Like the pick was really working out. Nice counting, but doesn't get a great follow up there. Is +13, could have got 1+2, bar sending 1-2. He had options.
Yeah, uses the fish this time as well. You see Tetsu not stepping on both occasions there. Very good options by
Tetsu again. Nice G clef, where the sidewall might mess up this combo, and it does. Nice low parry though from Nino.
Yeah, that was good. The G clef really important to use when playing the best, and using it very, very well there. And he takes the round, and out of nowhere, Nino fighting back here against Tetsu.
I think Tetsu actually tried to parry there, but I think he might have been too early, too late. Messed up and nice. Again, Tetsu throwing out these raw down 4-2s has not worked out for him really today. But 3 bars of Zantetsu can gauge. We might be seeing that today, but you cannot jab when the bears are in heat.
Yo, okay, what's the damage here though? Are you ready for this damage?
Well, no, just keeps it simple actually. Okay, I like that. Electric, no step on the running 1+2. Tetsu in trouble, but nice block. This could be something. Let's keep the combo very simple.
Yeah, the wall though, okay, this is going to be a problem here. Doesn't get the best combo.
I think Tetsu did just fine with it though. Tries to interrupt the charge, and Nino with the reverse sweep. Great work there with the bear.
Yeah, he made a comeback after Tetsu got 2 quick rounds. Nino managed to find a way back, and something interesting you said is that it seemed like Tetsu maybe got a bit too comfortable towards the end. He was playing really well, and then Nino just found a way to shut everything down. Tetsu was moving so well, even stepping the electric at one point.
And I have to smile really quick, Ruken, because an old friend has appeared to coach Tetsu. Is man like HK Jr.
HK Jr. We've seen the damage that he caused, you know, a couple of years ago with the Heihachi, and giving Tetsu advice here.
I think it's great he doesn't even play this game.
Yeah.
You know, but it's lovely to see HK again, to talk to him a bit this week. And not really playing the Tekken 8, unfortunately. You know, the changes aren't really his cup of tea. But again, you know, one of the best players we had in Europe for some time. You know, when the Heihachi came back, people thought he was going to come back, but, you know, still stayed away. But there to give his friends some advice, right? Again, I think in Germany matchups, the coaching situation might be awkward. So, you know, they always have someone ready to go up. Steffi's there for Tetsu, etc., etc. But you know, maybe Steffi's been up for Nino this time. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
They got shared custody of coaching.
It's always difficult when it's two players from the same country playing against each other.
Now again, did he stick with the no? He switched to Claudio immediately.
Yeah, and this is the benefit of the first of 3 we were saying earlier. He has the luxury of switching characters and a beautiful side step pop kick to start things off here against Nino.
I don't think the Clive was really the issue.
Yeah, I don't think it was that bad.
Just raw down 4-2s. You know, Nino was getting a heat engage punish for it every single time. I think that was really the issue. I think just stop the ring up the raw down 4-2s, but you know, go with the character you're comfortable with. He's beaten Nino in the past with this character, so why not?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh, 2 times. Very nice.
With a 3-2.
Yeah. Just gonna go for the dash and uses the fish. Good option from Tetsu to stand still, but this time, misses the combo.
Yeah, the instant while standing 4. That's hard to do. Down 1-2. Nice interrupt from Nino. Also wastes Tetsu's starburst. Excellent there from Nino.
So close. Looks like Nino's just using single jabs here to try and control the game. Back against the wall. 10 seconds remaining, Kwis.
8 seconds left to go. Oh, when Tetsu gets caught swinging there. First round to Nino. That's 4 rounds straight for Nino.
Yeah, Nino's really riding this momentum right here. He's playing really well, controlling the game with single jabs of Kumis really well until he gets that heat engage and then he puts the pressure on. Look at that, just single jabs. 1, 1, 2.
Power crush there from the Hunting Bear.
Very nice, yeah. Oh.
Wow. Messes the follow-up, but and the charged electric.
Can't do that, right?
The charged electric does break armor. Nino was ready 5 rounds straight.
Yeah, looking super dominant here. Nino, a player definitely to, to have your eyes on, unsponsored, like you said before.
Have to keep mentioning it. Electric, back forward 2, catching Tetsu, moving. Electric heat, smash, look at the chip damage.
Oh my god, he's so much chip came with.
Still going.
He's just blocking everything.
Still going. Tetsu being punished for blocking right now. Nino with full life, more chip. Okay, heat engage, gonna get a little bit back, and that wall splat somehow. Tetsu needs to take advantage of this situation.
Yo, the patience from Tetsu though to, oh my goodness. No way.
There's no way he makes this comeback,
Impossible.
There's no way he makes this comeback, Rukang.
There's no, oh my god, out of nowhere, Tetsu, we were saying he's being punished for blocking for like 15 seconds straight. He was just looking for the right time, and this might be the momentum he needs to come back.
You speak at the right time. Tetsu's timing on hopkick always so good. He's going to need a reverse sweep to close out this one, though. Nice power crush timing there from Nino. Going to get a lot of life back with the heat engage into the electric.
Yeah, catches him there, just clips him out. What's the mix-up like here?
Guaranteed booty.
Yeah, it looks like, I reckon Tetsu's going to want to look to activate very soon as well. Nino's heat bars running out, uses the fish instead to get a bit of damage.
Pushes Tetsu into the corner right now, not where you want to be. Nice sidestep hop kick. Tetsu, that's just knowledge of the player right there. He burst, keeps it very simple, running 2 to follow up. Down to 1+2, catching the kip up.
Yo, this is so tense. It's anyone's game here.
Sidestep 4, what a brace from Tetsu. Now working on a reverse sweep of his own.
Yo, the crowd just erupts, and there's a lot of Tetsu fans out there.
I mean, these are amazing comebacks, Rukang. How could you not be here?
It's so sick.
1, 2, he burst.
Right, nice down jab to alleviate any pressure there. Tries the hop kick this time, didn't work out. No punish, no.
Can the Bears do a perfect electric? Do they have 13 frame electrics? It's a very simple on both sides. Interrupts. No punish there from Tetsu. Asernova. There's the heat burst. Down by 1+2. His heat's almost gone now. G-Clef got a flow. It's a flow combo. Yeah. So it won't be that much damage unless he gets the one. He doesn't.
Oh, what a whiff punish there from Tetsu. This is absolutely insane. He's going to take him all the way to the wall here.
Down 1-2. Keeps the combo simple. Back 3. Sidestep 4. Running 2.
Oh my god, K-Wiz, I can't watch, man. 10 seconds remaining.
What a power crush from Tetsu. And he ties the game 1-1. And HK's running up again.
Wow, what a game. I feel like the highlight of that was the blocking for like 10, 15 seconds. He was actually being punished for blocking there, losing so much chip damage, and just one, the perfect timing. I forgot what move he did, but he did one move and it changed everything completely.
I mean, Tetsu, he really knows how to ride momentum. Had to do it as well, he was down 2 rounds. If he lost that game, he'd been down 2-0. But now it's tied 1-1. Situation's completely different. A lot closer than the game we just had, Rukang.
Yeah, one apiece here.
Back 4-3, 1-2. Very simple right now for Tetsu.
Very nice from Nino. Needs to regain his composure here. Doesn't commit to the launch there.
You can't really hit confirm it, so you throw it out and they block it, you're going to get launched. Tetsu had to be a bit tentative.
I love the way that he's using that single jab to control everything. It's so good. From Nino, he's really messing with Tetsu's head here. Shutting his options down. Nice power crush though.
Again, but when in that situation against the Bears, you be so careful going in their face, because again, the little bear attacks grounded. They're a bit cheeky.
Oh, nice option there, going for the sidestep 4 as well.
Nino not really ducking right now, so a lot of the lows are connecting.
Yeah, I'd like to see a lot more maybe sidestep 4s from Tetsu here. Against Nino, nice back 1, heat engage.
He didn't even get all of his health back there. Nice back 2, good punish there, -14.
Oh, you don't want to run into that.
The down 4-2 gets the count hit. Gonna be big damage. I don't know if Tetsu can kill here. It's possible. It's definitely possible, and it is done.
Very good stuff by Tetsu. Again, just so close between these players. They know each other so well. Single jabs again, heat engage, and this is how it always goes. Nino always gets that initial heat engager and puts the pressure on Tetsu, and Tetsu always finds a way back.
Now back 4-3 again. The lows are really working out for Tetsu, but now Nino is jabbing in that situation. Nice sidestep twin piston. Doesn't work out though. Oh, nice stuck on the 3-2. You don't really see people duck that very often. There's no mid follow-up. Nino ready for it and now puts himself in position to go up 2-1 in the set. Down 2-2.
Again, you pointed this out before. Nino isn't really blocking any lows whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's like the 6th low that's hit. Let's see if Tetsu picks up on that as well.
Interesting option there for Tetsu. Forward 4-4 into down forward 2.
Oh, and that's what happens if you try to move there. He needs to be careful with the fish as well.
And 1+2. Heat smash is looming. There it is.
Yeah, it's good. Very, very nice block from him. Okay, now it's time to activate heat. Again, it's always Tetsu that always activates heat after Nino. Nino's the one that spent it before.
I mean, you want the Bears to get rid of their heat, right? Nice sighting from Tetsu, but no follow-up whatsoever. A bit unfortunate at the running 1+2 and Nino feeding himself after that one.
Yeah, a little pop-off there from Nino. You know, the job's not done yet, though,
Yep.
okay? He needs to get one more game in order to win, but Tetsu on the back foot.
This might be last chance to do now for Tetsu.
Yeah.
He has to get this game. He needs to force a final game. But I'm confused, right? Because it's 2 Germans playing right now. We're in Germany. So I want to know, guys, if you want Nino to win, make some noise.
Yeah, that was quite good.
Okay. And if you guys want Tetsu to take it, make some noise.
Clearly louder for Tetsu there.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of split. You know, it's not that much louder, but Tetsu still the upper hand. The player that has gone around the world competing. You know, in Tekken World Tour, in EU Cup, he's had a lot of success as well. Nino hasn't traveled as much, but still a very, very dangerous player.
And again, we are kind of splitting the crowd as well. We are in Germany. So,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. You're forcing them to pick a side.
they wanted. I mean, they could have cheered both times if they wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
If they wanted to do, they could have done that. I didn't say you had to do one or the other. But now Tetsu and HK having quite a lengthy conversation right there, you know.
Yeah.
He puts his headphones back on. Maybe he's just happy to see HK again.
Yeah,
he's
he's
not
talking
even
about
getting
something
coaching.
else,
He's
right?
like, and they both have the sniffers as well. You see that?
Yeah. It's always a good strat as well.
Have you tried one of those, Rick?
I've tried one of them.
Yeah.
Very, very good stuff.
It reminds me of Vicks Vapor Rub. That's what it smells like. And it really does get you your mental alert.
Yeah. Always
Shouts to Jin Kazama.
All right, here we go. Tetsu on the back foot. Needs to win 2 games here to make it through.
I think we saw Tetsu again do forward 4 into down 4-2. That time down 4. I think that's what happened in the first round. We got the forward 4 and counter hit into down 4-2. I think that was just his default option, right? He didn't expect the counter hit.
Yeah.
Running 2 has to spend his heat down, but 1+2 was probably expecting the heat smash there.
Yeah, one of the best moves in the game in that down one. Oh my god, we're talking about all the lows that are hitting. He's clutching it in the final moments, it seems. He's just waiting for Tetsu to be comfortable and then going for the low parry.
Look at all of it. Chip damage, Kang, and the heat smash takes a Nino first round of the potential final game.
Yeah, and that was all because of that one low parry when Tetsu felt very comfortable.
But great punish they're using the shoulder there. Tetsu's awake right now. Took some time to switch on with the Claudio.
Yeah, he engaged. What
Could
did
be
he do, Tetsu? Nice jab, interrupt, yes. Oh, and that's what happens if you try pressing a button there. He's going to get huge damage here as well.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, he still has the fish as well.
There it is. And the low closes it out. Nino now moves to set point to move into winner's final against Joker.
Yo, Nino is so dominant right now with the Bears. Don't know what Tetsu does here, and again, the similar situations for Nino, trying to activate heat as quickly as possible, trying to put so much pressure on, and that is going to be huge damage, Kavus.
Yeah. Might be able to take this to the wall. I don't know, it's a bit awkward. There it is, still going to be a good combo. Tetsu just shy of rage. Now he's in rage. There's the heat smash. He's in the corner. What can he do? I'm not too sure. It's nothing, and Nino closes it out 3-1 over Tetsu.
What a great game we saw from both these players. Tetsu going into that loser's bracket, but Nino advancing forward to face Joker in that winner's final. They're well deserved with the way that he played there. It was so crazy, the way that he didn't block hardly any lows, but at the right time manages to low parry them. It was all working out for Nino at the end there.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting because, you know, the last time I saw these two play was at Golden Letters. And Tetsu just ran over Nino. It wasn't close. You know, he won the full set, and by Golden Letters rules, he got 3 perfects or great. So he won both ways, and he won twice in one set, basically. And it was looking super good. But I told Tetsu, he's like, the last time we played, it was grand finals. It was the first 5 grand finals. I reset him, but then I think he said reset him 5-0. But then he lost 5-1 again because he ran out of stamina. Which is a real thing that he's not been playing, especially a game like this for a long set. And we see what this has done to our bracket right now. Winners final will be Joker versus Nino. And the winner of Goen and Kato will play Tibetano, and the winner of KiraKira and Sin we're playing Tetsu, and KiraKira is still alive from the LCQ, Rukan. Talk about that.
Yeah, it's an impressive run that KiraKira's had. You know what he said before as well. It's the the support that he's getting from the community over here in Switzerland that I've traveled down. He said there's about 20 of them that came down, and they're all supporting their boy, and they're making a lot of noise for KiraKira. So it's really nice to see them coming down in full force, and one of their boys from the LCQ still, in the top 8 loser side there. But he's going up against Sin, who's going to be a very difficult opponent. We know that Yoshimitsu is really dangerous currently in the game right now. So yeah, I wonder how he kind of approaches that with Jun.
Yeah, and just to talk about Kira for a second, like I was speaking to him a few days ago just about, because again, he's recently retired. You know how Tekken players
like to call themselves retired,
but
right?
he did leave his sponsor. He left My Insanity and is sort of going out and talks about what's he going to want to do, with the game. But I also didn't realize how much like influential he is in just Swiss esports in general, right? Because when he did leave his team, was saying like, there are people in like other games, not even other fighting games, just other games, other esports saying, without Kira, there's no Swiss esports, and stuff like that, right? And you see the support he's getting, this entire weekend. It's really good to see as well. Like, you love to hear that kind of vocal support for a player. Like, and again, we're in Germany, here for Nino, here for Tetsu, here for Kira as well. Because in Switzerland, not a lot of you guys drove down here as well. Easy to get to.
That's a long drive, right? So they were telling me like 7 hours or 8-hour drive from this, and the dedication from these players to come down here and support their boy. And obviously as well enter the LCQ at the same time. Yeah,
it's really good to see as well. And then his opponent, Sin, we've a challenger event winner. You have to talk about that. Tekken World Tour challenger event winner. Last year. But before in Tekken 7, you really might not have heard of him as much. But Tekken 8 came out, was really making a name for himself in Dutch locals. He started to really show out, and then goes the way to crossover, wins. I think for a non-German to go into Germany and win
a tournament,
win a major event is pretty amazing, right? So again, it's going to be no small feat to be able to get that done. Then the other side, Goen versus K-Top.
Oh, that is going to be super interesting. The way that K-Top took the final round there against Kane and Trench was so impressive to see. The way that he was patient and had the composure for someone that's not as experienced, someone that's not maybe traveled the world competing at the highest level. He was able to stop in a high-pressure situation, wait for the spin, punish him with down forward 2, and then still manage to close out the round in a safe way, whereas most people might have thrown out a low, which Kane was looking for. Because if you start panicking at the end, you just want to do anything to win. Instead, he goes for the down forward 1, and he wins it in that fashion.
Yeah,
as well.
I like that you use the word composure there, Rukan, because that's exactly what that was. Just so ready to play that and going up against one of the most composed players I've ever seen in my life in Goen.
Yeah.
So that might just be a really patient, composed match of good old-fashioned Tekken.
I think what I like about Goen now, he was saying yesterday as well that he felt like he was starting very slow towards the beginning, which is why he lost.
Yeah.
But in that match that we saw from Goen, he was, while standing for DSS slide instantly in that first round. And it was really good to see because he actually took the first round in that game because of the speed that he was playing at.
Yeah, one thing I like to say about Goen is it looks like he's always losing until he's won.
Yeah.
Like, I like to say that about him. But in that game, he was just, on the front foot, playing the game. I think the same against when he played against Pika, on the first day. Because you mentioned his first few games, he wasn't playing that well. He said that himself. He acknowledges that. But in that game against Pika, same against the game against H-Dog, really on the front foot, using his options, knew what to do, made Pika switch to Nino. That still wasn't enough to stop him. And he's made it all the way to the final day in the top 8, Rukan.
Yeah, it's so good to see so many good players throughout the weekend in the LCQ. That was a stacked event. Kane and Trench and KiraKira making it through. KiraKira still alive there as well, but that winners final is looking juicy as well. Okay, with the Joker versus Nino is going to be interesting. I wonder if they've played. Have they actually played before?
Not too sure. I remember.
I'm trying to think.
They definitely played in the last Brussels Challenge for Tekken 7. I remember that, and Joker did take that. But off the top of my head, that's the last time I can remember that they played. That was Tekken 7. Nino's, again, we talk about Kuma as a character right now and how crazy he is, potentially top 5 with his heat. But even in Tekken 7, when Nino was playing Panda, obviously made the switch for obvious reasons.
Kuma, of course.
But he was playing Panda, he was playing the bear. He was still taking out top players. He was still a crazy player. Still something that was so hard to deal with. Still making those top 8. So again, like, you just give him an improved character. And now sitting in winners final of ETC. Yeah,
I wonder if Joker's had a lot of experience against Kuma or a lot of practice, whether it be online or offline. I'm just trying to think, because other characters, of course, if he was to play Yoshimitsu, he's had loads of practice, Kane and Trench, Horang, yourself, Law, Goen. But with the Bears, I think we have...
there are bear players in Europe. You've got Emperor Sui. That's one example. But
don't know how active he is. Is he quite active? No, I'm actually not too sure.
In ranked, to be quite active.
In ranked,
you might run into him ranked every so often. So I'm not too sure what will happen in that.
Well, it will be interesting to see how Joker navigates around the Bears, because it's so oppressive. Right, you can't be just pressing buttons mindlessly against the Bears. So he needs to really calculate his moves and maybe go for even an even more compact gameplay, even more just poke based and not take so much risk, because the range as well that the Bears have is crazy.
I do wonder if he does make the think about going to Heihachi in that matchup. I wonder if that's something he might be thinking about.
He has the choice,
but I'm expecting the Feng. He's done so with the character the entire weekend. The one time he did try Heihachi this weekend.
Oh, and it went.
Wasn't a fantastic decision, but he knew he was through in winner's side no matter what. He's like, I'm going to try the Heihachi. He asked me if 1+4 is Warrior's Instinct, because for some reason he forgets that. I don't know how he forgets that. It's your character. I think he's got max rank points on Heihachi now, so you should know what your Warrior's Instinct button is. But yeah, I just think he's looking so good right now. But so is Nino. I mean, Tetsu was undefeated.
Man, it's going to be a hard one to call as well. And that's the exciting games that we have for everyone at home. Big thanks to everyone watching at home. We're just preparing our next games in case you're wondering what's happening. We're going to go into the losers side of the bracket. Losers top 8 here. Still first to free action, but some more crazy Tekken matches on the way.
And I think... Sorry, are we ready?
I think we're ready. Guys at home, they want to see some Tekken action. They're ready to see some Yoshimitsu Kubo and all sorts of games.
So, our first player from London, United Kingdom, representing Mirage, is Goen!
There we go, Goen. You'd love to see him smile. When he smiles and when he's calm, he plays the best Tekken ever, Kwis.
And his opponent, coming out of Greece, trying to get revenge for his twin brother who was slain by Goen, is K-Top!
Yeah, I'm sure K-Top has gotten a lot of fans this weekend with the way that he's played, and it's great that he has the exposure now, and he gets to showcase to the world what he can do with Clive. A really, really strong player, and very difficult to make it into top 8. He should already be proud of himself for what he's accomplished.
I don't know how I feel for Goen right now, because he's going from one Clive to another.
Yeah.
But maybe he was, because again, he was playing against Tetsu, he was preparing with the Clive. Yeah. So he knows on paper what to do against the character. And it's interesting because, no disrespect to either twin right now, but from my view, from watching them over how many years, it's like K-Top has just seemed like the better player. He's been the one that's performing better. He's had slightly better results. But from what I've seen this weekend, H-Top has looked like the better Clive player. The way he's been utilizing the character, he's been utilizing the options. So I wonder how this is going to translate, from brother to brother, from twin to twin. And I think it's always interesting to see twins competing as well.
Yeah.
I remember there's also twins over in NA. You've got Chibi the Cheapskate and What's It To You. Shout out to those guys. I played both of them at EVO 2022.
In tournament?
I played both of them in tournament. I had to play What's It To You and then learn to play Chibi the Cheapskate. So that was pretty funny as well. And they said no one's ever had to play both twins in a tournament before.
Yeah.
So that was cool. But you got, K-Top and H-Top over here. And then just brothers in general, like, Shadow 20Z and Junior 20Z. And again, I think it's an interesting dynamic because it just gives you a training partner you always have access to.
Yeah, exactly. You can play Tekken. You can play lots of offline Tekken for days there. What's interesting here as well, you mentioned it before that Goen already faced a Clive player in his brother. Yep. So his brother has clearly, K-Top has sat down. He's obviously watched the game. He knows what went right. He knows what went wrong. So he is now able to, again, speak to his brother and find out even more information as to what happened in that last game. And he can translate this into the game and have a chance of taking out Goen. Goen, a very difficult player to face against. He's had so much success this year, especially. So it's going to be very difficult for K-Top to take him down.
But you mentioned, I think it's very good for K-Top because it's like you literally just watch Goen play against a Clive player.
Yeah.
Maybe that one could play exactly like yourself as well. It's like you just watch Goen play versus you.
Yeah.
So it's like you sat there and you're like, okay.
So you have like 2 lives basically.
It's like, okay, with this I might know what I should do.
Let's see if he's able to translate it here. Goen versus K-Top here.
Upon the Firebird's flame, he said, Rukag.
All right, let's go.
You know the Firebirds?
No.
That's Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
On the stage where does the wall blast?
Oh, yeah.
That's Phoenix, yeah. That's the Firebird.
I need to play that game. I heard it's really good.
Great game.
Yeah. Love to see this again. Goen starting off very fast. This is like the awake Goen here.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect combo as well to find the wall. Nice, forward 1+2. When you're in heat, there's no reason not to just throw it out. Going for the max damage combo is here.
going to get a lot of damage of this as well. He's going to get the wall, good wall positioning at the same time.
One thing the Twins do a lot is down back 2-1. You see that ice move there to get the wall. Not a lot of Clive players do that as a wall carry move. They do it a lot. They do a good job of finding the wall, but look, Goen ledger kick. Nice parry there, and just enough to kill Rukang.
Yeah, that was because Goen was pressing so many buttons in that situation. K-Top knew it. He made a good, very, very good read, and it works in his favor there.
Great timing on it as well. That one wasn't so great.
Yeah,
you know?
He didn't get punished for it though, right? So he still might be more inclined to use it. And a beautiful sidestep down forward too. Big damage as well. It seems like he's really done his homework here after watching the last game.
This is going to push Goen into the corner as well. Not what you want to be against the character. We're seeing K-Top builds and Tetsu can bar as well. He's got the options to do it. There's a shift 3+4. I call that the Den 3.
Goes for the low.
Oh, so while sending 3, Goen didn't challenge it. He's going to cancel that. 4-2-1, no duck, but nice step, but couldn't get the back.
Yes.
So unfortunate for Goen.
So unlucky there as well. You know what he was looking for, the junkyard in the back.
But it's looking very good. No break on the throw, and that should be enough to kill Rukang.
Yeah, that's good information for Goen there. Using throws to end the round. That might be one of K-Top's weaknesses here. I've seen him do that a couple of times. He throws out like 3 lows. So he's so brave with the way he throws it out.
Clive has some good lows in my opinion. There's one of them right there, the shift 4. There's the down 1.
Yeah,
not
down
a good
1
lows.
so strong.
Punish, not the best punish. -14, Goen could have had more. Tried to throw, would have worked, but the wild sending 4 flip kick, vintage Goen.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage as well. Is he going to take all the way to the wall here?
Going to be just shy. Put him in the corner, good position. Forward 1+2, gets out of there.
Oh, uses a down jab. He needs to be careful here though. Oh, -14.
What a punish for Goen. Why is that heat smash I-14?
Maybe they need to look at that, man. Beautiful punish. Perfect punishment from Goen.
Yeah, we see a lot of that 1+2 is such a good button. It is safe. There it is again.
It seems like the Clive players now, instead of using forward 1+2, they use 1+2 now.
And that's the second time I've seen that for Goen. He's trying to jab there to interrupt. But he's getting back one because he's like holding back and blocking. He's trying to jab, he's getting back one. He's getting a bit unfortunate. He wants to get 1-1-1 to interrupt. He knows how to deal with the string.
Oh, very nice sidestep by Goen. Just gets a small punish there.
Back 4. Don't see that very often.
Yeah, it's a good move as well.
Safe mid counter hit launcher.
Similar to Devil Jinx.
Well, Goen got
oh my god,
duck
against
there.
the wall with that as well. K-Top. It seems like he's learned from his brother.
I see Joker spring up from his seat. What to Goen? Generally, like Goen's not someone who really needs too much. Wait, I think that must say G Money, right? G Money, yeah. Shout out to G Money.
G Money, that was his original right name. I like that name better though.
No,
you know,
so
I like
change it to
G Money, right?
Yeah, I like.
What does the G stand for?
Goen.
Goen Money.
What do you think it stood for?
I don't know what that G stands for. You know, maybe people in chat can tell us. What does the G stand for in G Money? But Goen needs to find a way back here. K-Top looking really good, and another very, very good start.
Excellent back 2 as well. Get a lot of guaranteed spots. Nice back 4-3. Doesn't get a wall set though. A bit unfortunate for Goen. Down back 3 counting.
Oh,
painting the slide. Nice 1+2.
Yeah, it's always really good when Goen threatens with that slide. I really like it because it's terrifying when you're against Law and he's in your face in full crouch.
The heat smash for Goen. Punish. Nice. Down 1+2. There's Ramu. Little punish there on the back 1. Going to be a big punish there on the forward 3 though. Goen first round in the second game.
Yeah, takes big risk there. Didn't pay off there. Mirage Goen making a comeback here. Oh, sick.
Good parry there from K-Top. Running 2. Guarantee shift 2-1. Nice duck. Not the best punisher on the back 2.
Use the 1+2 back against the wall.
There you go.
Interrupt.
There's the 1-1. That's what we've been trying to do for so long. Finally gets it. Nice F3. Into the heat smash. Might put K-Top in rage, and it does. Slide.
So good by Goen. Using all the lows. I feel like that's like 4 or 5 lows in a row. Goen. The advice from Joker is working.
And that was a great 1+2 in between the forward 1+2, right?
Yeah.
A bit risky, but it worked out. Nice 4-3.
Oh, look at the combo though as well. That was so sick.
He's getting fancy.
Yeah, this is the scariest version of Goen. When he's confident like this, I feel like he's unstoppable.
K-Top has something to say about that though. Nice! Back 1-2 this time.
Yo, what's the combo like though?
The sidewall's going to be there, but it's not going to hurt Goen too much. Still a very good combo. Side step 3. While standing 4. While standing 4.
Oh, that was such a beautiful. Oh my god, he's going to get a wall splat as well.
That's going to kill. Nice work there from K-Top. Goen caught gambling, went for the low. Because again, the Twins, they love to end rounds with the hell sweep. They love to go in for the shift hell sweep. So Goen probably looking out for that.
Oh, that's the first time he used down by 4. Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, good punish there with the 1+2. Again, just the pressure though.
Punish. Nice.
Yo, Gosen's punishment's been on point here. Oh!
What? That just went under the back one. I'm so confused there. Goen in trouble, but he gets the back one counter hit confirm, and that's going to be the round with the Rager.
Insane stuff. What happened a second ago?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I just want to move on.
That was crazy. I feel like time stopped there for a second. I was like, wait a second. I need to process what just happened there. But Goen with the win there.
One thing I like as well is the fact that when something like that happens, you know, you can be really discombobulated. You do like a safe mid poke, like a back one, and a heat smash just makes it so it doesn't exist. Like, I think one thing I say in this game is you need to have a short-term memory. You need to forget about things really quickly. You need to forget that happened so fast and just move on and play the game. That's exactly what Goen did there. Closed it out.
I feel like as a player, like you want the opponent to think about that for as long as possible, to be maybe angry at that situation and think, how did that even happen? But it's good that he forgot about it straight away and takes the game there. 1-1 between these both these great players.
Nice 1+2. We're seeing so much of that move.
Yeah, I was saying they shifted now. It's not like forward 1+2. It's just 1+2. Maybe they should nerf that a little bit now as well.
My change would be I would make standing for I-13 and save, and then make 1+2 unsave.
Okay.
That's so to give
him
him
a 1+2 what, -10, -11?
I don't know, 12 or something
12,
like. You're going to give him a safe 13 frame mid, but then also 1+2 becomes less oppressive. In my opinion,
exactly.
You know, as we're talking, Goen just takes the first.
Yeah, Goen out of nowhere, just so quick there. Okay, he's starting to throw out more moves there, K-Top. He's starting to take a little bit more risk. Big damage as well. Pressure. Look at the chip damage.
Yeah, puts Goen into rage and 4-2-2-1 does give you the wall set and a perfect for K-Top in the second round.
Yeah, it seems like K-Top does really well. Once he activates that heat, he really applies his game on Goen. Doesn't give Goen any space and a really good punish there.
Again, they're so good at using that. This is going to take it to the wall, actually. Kept the combo simple while sending 3.
Oh, really nice. That can be wheel splatters.
We've seen them use that so much while sending 3 into the back 1+2 and another perfect for K-Top. Working on a pseudo god match here.
Yeah.
Down 1.
Yeah, it's that 1+2 that's getting so much mileage for K-Top. Once he activates heat, once he gets you to the wall, it doesn't look good for Goen. So Goen needs to kind of stop the bleeding here a little bit.
Because I think you have to duck the down for 1-2, you know.
You have to.
Because he gets a free shift mix up for it, but Goen nice down 4-2. This isn't going to be dead, is it, Rukat?
No, there's no way.
This won't kill. Oh, okay.
My God.
Okay.
Incredible damage there by Goen. It is so close between Goen and K-Top. Opts for a slide to start things off.
For Goen, nice while support DSS.
Yeah,
into the one. Nice bait on the. Now this won't kill, surely.
Is this a wall slap?
Surely this doesn't kill. No, this one doesn't.
No,
this one
don't
doesn't.
say it.
This one doesn't. No, this one doesn't. See, he blocked it and a nice punish there from K-Top. There's the hell sweep
back as well. Oh my God, this is tense. K-Wiz.
Another hell sweep for K-Top, not enough to kill. And Goen stays down, he gets stomped on.
The turnaround out of nowhere. It seemed like it was all Goen, and then K-Top finds a way back.
I just think they're so hard to close out. You know, I think Kane and Trent, we saw that in the game previously with Kane and Trent, is so hard to close out on the both of them, you know, but K-Top is the one looking more composed than the other, and Goen immediately going into rematch. He's ready to go again because that was his game. He should have had that one. But K-Top, it just came down to the 2 healths. He hasn't done health with the entire set.
No.
Those are the first times he's done it.
He did it at the right time as well.
Exactly.
It worked really well. K-Top's such a nice guy as well. He always says it's just the passion, the love for the game. He would say just loves Tekken and wants to showcase his skills around the world.
I think he's done that this weekend.
He has, yeah. Should be proud of his performance already, and he can go even further here. Right, activates heat.
They both down jab there, but Clive doesn't have an I-10 down jab. He has to do down 2, which is I-11.
Oh, that was sick, man.
Just told him to shut up, bro.
He's like, come here.
To me, no. Nice block. Oh, an optimal punish, but something better than nothing. Nice punish there for Goen. 3-4, -12.
Wonder if we're going to see that stance low again.
Back 1-2, a nice counter hit cut confirmed there from Goen. Gets the first round.
Yeah, it's closely contested. 1+2 to start things off there. We see that every single round.
They love to start rounds with 1+2.
Yeah. Why not? Super fast move, safe, heat engager.
Speaking of heat engages, up 4-3 for Goen, and a slide. And some nunchucks. A side step 3. You have to do while setting forward climb. Ooh, that is plus. Goen wasn't ready for it though.
He's using a lot more down back 4 now as well. Taking a bit more risk. Oh my God, it's down forward 2. Is this going to be enough to kill here though?
It should be with a 4-2-1, 1+2. K-Top retaliates back in the 4th game.
Yo, his sidestep down forward 2s have been really working out. That's 2 for 2 right there from K-Top.
They've not been whip punishes as well. It's just been the timing. He's had the read on Goen. The delayed DSS1 there. I think Goen messed it up, but...
Yeah, Goen trying to apply some pressure, you know, plus frames with the forward 1+2 as well.
You see the range on that down 1 there. Back 1 to Goen. I think he did have counter hit there, but delayed it a bit too much.
Back against squad. How'd you get out here? Uses that heat as a defensive option. Gonna get a big wall splat there.
Now this won't kill Rukang.
Oh, one pixel remaining. Oh, we could have done something more dangerous. Uses a down jab. Oh.
The guard break. His heat just ran out though. He couldn't heat dash. The 1+2 in the back. 1-2. Goen. Can he take us to a final game?
Yeah, this is what First to 3 does here. The mind games are crazy right now between both these players. Forward 1+2.
Nice. DSS2 gets the counter. Gonna take this to the wall. Junkyard Dog.
Yeah, lots of damage here as well. Activates heat. He's gonna have wall pressure as well. What's he gonna go for? Might go for the heat smash after the forward 1+2 here.
That was the counter here. Things are not looking good right now for K-Top. But we've seen him make this kind of comeback before, but it's not gonna be today. 2-2, final game.
Wow. Very, very close game between both these players. Goen at the end, they're just enforcing his pressure a bit more, using the forward 1+2, the while standing 4 DSS as well a lot there, catching K-Top pressing buttons at the wrong time, and it worked out. So his gameplay and the way that he's playing is working, which is good.
Now we've taken it to a final game. Same stage again, just at a different time of day.
Yeah.
It's now the evening. These two have been fighting so long. It went from day to evening.
I feel like Goen needs to look out for that low. You've said that he's done it a couple of times from stance, and it's worked in K-Top's favor.
That.
Unlucky. Nice punish though by Goen.
Goen feinting in the slide, getting nothing though, keeping it simple while setting 4s now. 1-1-1, nice counter hit confirmed. K-Top's back is against the wall. We might see a parry now for K-Top.
What's K-Top looking for? The ops for the 1+2 instead here.
Nice shift 2, 1+2. Gonna see some heat. There it is.
This is tense. Back against the wall. How'd you get out? You still have heat though, K-Top.
And he's gonna use it on all of that. 4-2-1, no duck again for Goen. And again, Goen ready. What a punish for Goen!
Bro,
what a punish! -14, gets the throw. Great awareness. Oh my!
I feel like he was. There's no way he'd react. Like I feel like he was waiting. He was sick.
He was because the twins have done while setting 3 into the power crush a lot this weekend. Exactly what Goen was looking for, and a perfect punish.
Yo, Goen is another type of monster here in that. Sick.
Nice block on the full crash down 4-2. Only -12. Very good love. Oh, duck on the 3rd here, but back 1-2. Gets the full counter confirmed. Going to be huge damage for Goen.
Yeah. K-Top, it's not looking good for him as well. Using the spring kick to alleviate pressure. The 1+2, he has got wall positioning though. We've seen him. Oh
Goen.
What did he try to
interrupt with the 1-1-1 again.
He's gonna look. Oh my God.
But he was just too slow.
How did K-Top turn that around? Out of nowhere, he just lost 60-70%.
It just came, they turned around, Goen's backwards the wall, he got a heat engage, used the string, Goen tried to interrupt, but he was just too slow. K-Top not done just yet, staying alive in this game.
Oh, Goen.
3.
Good defense by Goen to get out the wall as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, using all the lows. Oh my God, bro, the mix-ups there.
Nice heat smash for Goen, needs to do something now, has his rage, nice block from K-Top. Oh, there's the hell soup again, you mentioned it, Rukang.
Oh my God, that was nuts. K-Top out of nowhere, one more round and he advances into top 6, K-Wiz.
Looking very good right now, Goen punished that, -14, could have had more.
Oh, nice, catches him moving there. Goen uses the full crouch low, trying to bait something out.
Nice stop. Goen just a bit late there on his whip punish. K-Top takes full advantage. Gonna take this to the wall. Heat active. This is where Climb becomes so oppressive.
Oh my God, the whip punish down so.
The guard break. I think this is dead, Rukang. I think this is dead, and it is. K-Top taking over Goen 3-2 in the final game.
Yo, at the end there, I couldn't even watch the way that he came back from that. Congratulations to K-Top, who moves forward in this top 8 bracket. Commiserations to Goen. He's had an incredible year, and he played some amazing Tekken there. It went down to the wire. It was anyone's game, but K-Top manages to take it there.
Yeah, I think it just came down to at the end there. We know the really annoying tools from Clive, like the sort of the gimmicky stuff. K-Top really saved that for the final portions of the game.
Yep.
He didn't attempt the guard breaking like the 3rd or 4th game. There's literally what got him the final game.
Yeah.
I wasn't really doing the hell sweep until the penultimate game. And that's what got him that game as well. Like, he was really saving his options. I just like it because you can really do that in a longer set. You can hold off on some things. You don't have to use everything. And I just think K-Top played that beautifully. But I just want to... That throw punish.
That throw punish was nice. Yeah.
Like,
I thought that was it. After he did that, I was like, this is Gosen's for sure.
My mental would be gone after that.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
Me too. I would just be there like, wait, what? The way that he punished him heavily for that mistake that we've seen before that they were doing the same kind of flowchart.
Because that was a change they made in Tekken 8's lifespan. Those throws used to be I-12, but then all launching command throws got moved to I-14, right? So Goen with a perfect punish. It was an amazing punish. I don't want to glaze it too hard, but it was good.
It was good. It was good. You can glaze it as much as you want, bro. That was one of those moments where I reckon stream chat and everyone at home was like, just wow. It was a really good moment to see that.
You know, we take a look at our bracket again. So that means it's going to be Tibetano versus K-Top. Interesting, because we saw H-Dope coaching Tibetano earlier. I don't think we're going to see that in that game.
Yeah.
But then our next game will be KiraKira versus Sin, and the winner of that will be taking on Tetsu.
Yeah, look at the way that look at his run as well. Very difficult run for K-Top. 2-1 over Kane and Trench, 3-2 over Goen, and now facing another monster in Tibetano.
Those are top 3 players in the UK as well, like Kane and Trench and Goen. Those are top 3 UK players.
Yeah.
Beat both of them to get to that point. And again, UK names one of the better regions in Europe. You know, between UK and Germany, a lot of people say are the best regions, you know, in Europe. But like, you know, it's all on Joker right now because K-Top dismantling sort of the vanguard of the UK today.
Yeah, I find it interesting that for someone who hasn't got as much experience as everyone else is able to still compete at the highest level. I wonder, like, I really want to speak to him and just ask him, like, how nervous are you in those situations? Like, how are you staying calm in such high pressure situations against these top players? It's very easy to lose your mind.
I mean, he said he wants to make a name for himself, and he might have done that this weekend. But we have to move swiftly on because we have our last round 1 losers game of top 8. First, from the Netherlands, representing La Femme, it's Sin.
There he is, Sin just walking there. He gets a couple of claps in the crowd there as well.
I think Sin is an appropriate name for him because the things he does are not of the Lord.
Yeah, some of the
things he does in this game, they're not of the Lord.
Yeah, and he really does. He really tests your opponent's knowledge for that as well.
It's certainly not holy, but his opponent. I know the Swiss guy's going to be happy.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's KiraKira!
Look at the noise, the eruption there. He's had such a great run, winning, qualifying via the LCQ, and then now making it all the way this far. And the Let's Go Kira chants are already going on. I feel like joining in there, man. I feel like just jumping in and just
would that be unprofessional as commentators?
Oh, yeah, exactly,
Let's go. Would that be unprofessional?
Yeah.
I know the Swiss guys wouldn't say so. They want us to join in. But I'm not going to do it. I see you there, CMN. I see you.
You see all the guys there, super passionate as well. About 20 of them.
Did they get another Swiss flag? They only had one before.
They had one yesterday,
Where did they get the second one from?
Probably went out on boy this morning. Ready for this. There you go, Sin. What I've seen from Sin this weekend is that he really has an unorthodox Yoshimitsu. He'll try a lot of gimmicks from half screen. You've seen him go on the pogo and do loads of stuff to see if the opponent actually knows how to deal with it. But I feel like at this high level in top 8, people will know how to kind of navigate around those situations.
They should know.
They should know.
They should know. I think at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, you see, because I was actually playing against Sin earlier today, you wanted to get some games, you wanted to stay warm, and it's like he's going to keep running these options, I think. Regardless of it's dealt with or not, he's going to keep running these options. I think that's an important thing to do, to not be deterred, especially in a longer set racket. If something doesn't work once, in a first or 3, you have time to make it work. Unless it gets completely shut down, you get launched and you die for it, then maybe you should stop doing that. But I feel like you have time to make things work. Does Yoshimitsu's blade thirst for the life of Jun? We're about to find out.
Let's see it. See what he does here. A lot of discussion about Jun as well, where she is, on the tier list. I've been seeing it, and I feel like she's quite strong. a lot of people saying that she's maybe on the weaker side, but she has some amazing tools and still has the panic buttons like back free, can-cans, and all the other tools.
Personally, I just feel like there are no weak characters in this game, just an obsolete panda.
Yeah, yeah.
The best is not going to connect there. Kira was aware of it though, 1-1. He smashed a bit of a waste of heat for Kira, I have to say, this round. But again, a lot of life on both sides, no heat to play with just yet. This is Tekken 7.
Yeah, both players using their heat really, really early in the game. Oh, basically
I like that delay.
Damage.
Like that delay there from Sin. Made him think about when to kin stance, made him think for a bit. Went mid, safe mid as well, was enough to kill. Great work there from Sin.
Let's see what Kira does. Oh, and starts off straight away with a huge launcher there.
Yeah, great counter hit confirm with the back 2-1. It's a lot easier to counter hit confirm in this game. You see the pink sparks. They sort of fly out a bit more when you get a counter hit.
Confirmed it really, really well. Oh, close to the low, yeah.
We're going to see a lot of that low. We're going to see Sid get a pickup using that low as well.
Yo, nice combo as well. Going for the sword sweep there. Just really offensive there by Sin.
That was offensive.
Kira,
I am offended.
Yeah. Not giving Kira any chance to do anything, really. Kira on the slower side at the beginning.
Yeah. But nice punish there with the down jab.
And that's what Sin likes to do. He likes to go in your face and just do full crash to see how you react. And he's just downloading information there.
And just with one teleport, he's put Kira's back to the wall. Put Kira close to dead right now. And he's going to jump on him. Sin, a dominant first game.
Yeah, we have one guy there with the flag of the Netherlands.
Swiss guys, I didn't hear you much that game. I need you guys to give Kira some energy.
Yeah, they need to. There we are. Kira is no stranger to these situations, though, K-Wiz. Kira seems to always go down. He said it yesterday as well, in the LCQ especially. He would lose one and then win. Lose and then win. So it's going to be interesting to see how he actually finds a way back here.
Kira might have an issue right now. He's standing up and he's putting his pad away. I'm not too sure what's going on.
Kira's standing up, yeah.
Might have an issue. Is that a levelist right there?
Yeah, that's...
Has Kira been playing on levelist the entire weekend?
I think so.
Has he?
I think he's been playing on the same... I'm not sure though, I haven't really...
Can someone confirm? Has he been playing on levelist?
I think he has.
I've just not been
He's just testing his buttons right now.
I don't think he has.
Yeah?
I'm not sure.
Why would he bring it? Why would he bring it out like in
I don't know.
Top 6?
Maybe he's aura farming.
All right, we're going to go back into it again.
Let me play on levelist now.
Yeah.
I don't need.
Seems like everyone does.
I don't need my pad to beat you. That's what Kira sounds like, by the way. For everyone.
Yeah, for anyone watching at home, yeah, that's what it does.
That's exactly what it sounds like. So we'll be getting into the second game now. I'm not too sure what the issue was, but
yeah, we'll go back into it.
Again, that was a dominant start for Sin.
Very dominant.
And maybe he's switched to levelist because he's playing Nino.
Oh, that could...
Maybe that's he's gone to Nino now. Because again, stuff like the higher Shida step going to be a bit... You're going to see a lot... Stuff like that. You're going to see a lot more of it on levelist. Maybe that was...
He's going to have to get used to this now.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I know Kira has been playing on levelist for quite some time, just at home, practicing. I think it's going to be a decision for Nina here. So let's find out.
Yeah, let's see how well Sin does against Nina. Beautiful stuff by KiraKira so far.
Interested that he's elected to go for Nina immediately, right? Hasn't played Nina much throughout the year. It's been mainly Alyssa and the Jun.
Maybe he feels like this is a slightly better matchup, maybe better homing moves for the spin, can punish the flash a lot better.
Nina does quite decent in this matchup from what I've seen, so... No punish there from Kira, but the range did look a bit iffy.
Oh,
no break on the break. First round to Kira, and the Swiss guys are waking up.
Yeah. This could be the perfect decision from Kira to switch to the Nina here.
Wipes the floor.
Yeah, Sin looks a little bit more hesitant though.
But no launch on the CD1 from Kira, making some mistakes early on the punishment. Again, don't know how much he's been playing the Nina.
Oh, goes for double low there. Knows that Kira doesn't like to block low. That's the third low in a row. 1-1.
For 1+2, that might have been guaranteed there because of the wall position. Nice break on the throw. Kira has his rage to use and his heat. Spin away. Spins again, but runs into a blonde bomb. One more hit does it for Kira. Baits the Ukemi, takes the round.
Let's go, Kira. 2 rounds up here, fighting back. Maybe Nina is the answer. Right, single jab. Yeah, down forward ones as well, just playing very... Very slow here. It seems to be working out. Look how much life he's lost in 10 seconds,
and
though.
none of that recoverable because it's just been poke damage.
Yeah.
He gets spirited away.
Oh,
Nice block.
He was ducking from like 3 seconds ago.
He was ducking for a while there, Rukang, and this should be the round. He first, blonde bomb, do another one, doesn't have to. First game, Kira gets his 1-to-1, and the Swiss are alive.
Right, it's so good to see as well. Look, behind the Kira chants have started.
I like how they have their own section.
Yeah, like the little, this little bit on the side there, right?
And I believe that is Comicans up there giving Sin some advice,
I wonder what Sin's mindset was in that. He wasn't pressing as many buttons. He wasn't going for anything that he did against the Jun. He seemed to party a lot more, and it was working against the Jun. But now he just stood still. He was getting chipped to death. KiraKira, down forward one, single jab, down forward one strings again. And he took away, I think, 70% of his life in 10 seconds just by pokes.
I mean, I think as well, like for Sin, is you're probably weren't expecting the Nino. Again, we all know Kira plays a bunch of the waifu characters. Alyssa and Jun have mainly been going to. But the Nina's been not really seen in tournaments, so it may have come a bit of a surprise for Sin. Maybe he needed that one game to adapt. Again, first 3, you have some time. Let's see how he comes this game.
Yeah, let's see if Sin actually starts pressing a lot more buttons here against Kira, because he's just allowing Kira to do what he wants here. Sidestep. Look at this. Oh, he tried to punish with a flash.
Yeah. 1+2. Back to the wall. Nice. Punishes the bad breath. That's very hard to do.
Yeah. It doesn't get the biggest combo there as well. Needs to be careful with his lows here, because...
Nice punish there from Sin. Not going to be enough to kill, but going to be a bad situation for Kira. Feints the slide. Kira was ready to duck as well. 1-1. Oh, my God. So sick. There, but Kira drops the combo! Oh.
Could he just rage art in that situation, Kiwis, to just end it right there? He opts for something else. Didn't work.
What did I say at the start of the tag? He has not been playing Nina in tournament. And I think that is now coming back to bite him. We're seeing in certain mistakes, certain punishes he's not getting, certain combos he's dropping.
Oh no, and here we go, just Sin. Looks like he's a confident player again, just running in there.
No. He knew.
Very nice by Sin, staying patient at the end there, even though he was pressing so many buttons beforehand. At the right time, doesn't press anything at all. And that could have been the changing point there. KiraKira, one drop combo. He needs to get that out of his mind. Nice launcher by Sin, though.
I think one thing Kira has to keep an eye on is that Ukemi, the tap up, the tap forward get out there from Sin, does it a lot.
Well, look at the damage as well. 55% already gone, roughly.
Bim, keeper should connect, and it does. Nice slide. Doesn't get to spin away from it. Full crouch low. There's the heat smash. What's the mix? Does nothing again.
Oh my God, it goes for that again. No one really. And he's done this before.
Just jab Kira. Okay, blonde bomb, that's an answer. Didn't get the heat dash though, it just ran out. Down 4-2 hits him while he was crouching, so he doesn't get launched. Full crouch sweep and then another low. 2 lows back to back. Puts Sin 2-1 in games.
Yeah, that one dropped combo by KiraKira seemed to change everything. He needs to find a way back from this. Sin just smiling there, enjoying himself. He's been playing very well.
Kira's smiling too, though.
But Kira's smiling.
I think he'll switch back to bad now. He's like, okay, I'm done with Nina.
I'm not sure. I feel like he's now committed to Nina.
I mean, whatever character he picks at this point has to use for the rest of the set.
rest of the set. He has to make a tough decision here.
I feel like he should have won that first round.
He should have, yeah.
I hope that combo drop it doesn't come back to bite him. I hope that's not the reason that he loses here. You know?
Yeah, let's see what happens next. Sin just one away from moving on, Kwis.
Yeah.
Can he do this? He needs to end it right now. He's playing a different style of Tekken, more aggressive, not as before when he was a bit more passive against KiraKira's Nina, but starts off with a really good power crush and goes straight into heat to put some pressure on.
Nice. Oh, doesn't work out the best for Kira, but
so awkward,
as long as you get him out of it, I feel like it's not too bad. We're going to get a nice float combo here. Also, put Sin in the corner, not where you want to be at all. He smash, tracks the spin. Wipe the floor, what a risk. But Kira doesn't get a guaranteed follow-up there. Again, he's not been playing Nina in tournament.
Dropping a lot of combos, a lot of missed punishment, but he's still surviving.
Jab, jab, keeps it simple. And punish that. Could have had a back 2-2.
Oh, just the first
He was
hit.
waiting for the second hit.
Yeah.
When he used the wall blast, gonna get back to the wall.
What's the mix-up like here again?
And there it is.
Was that going to be a combo as well? Wow. Actually never seen that before.
Big damage, getting life back as well. Real life. More life.
He's the heat dash. Look at the pressure as well. Goes for the throw. 1 pixel remaining here. 1-1.
Regular throw. Down back 3. Sidestep 1. Good option from Sin. 1 round apiece in this potential final game.
Yeah, this is looking really close. Nice duck as well.
Excellent duck on the back 2-2. Saw the first hit whiff. Knew to keep ducking. Great work there from Sin. Nice low parry as well.
Yeah, so many low parries coming out. He's so confident here, Sin. He's really taking it to KiraKira. After KiraKira was looking so dominant.
He has to wake up. It's a bad dream. It's a bad dream. Okay, that down forward 4 whiffs Kira. He has a lot of recovery. We'll have no punish. Oh, and that must have been a down forward 1-2.
Yeah.
It must have been a down forward 1-2. He gets down forward 1+2, which is the rage out. So unfortunate there for Kira.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of misinputs. Goes for the flash there. Down 4 into flash. Gonna put him into heat here. Nice punish though. What does he do here, K-Wiz, though? It's not looking good. Activates heat.
Nice duck there from Sin. Ducks the first hit, ducks the second hit. This is going to put Kira in the corner as well. Big trouble.
Oh, and goes for the low there. What's the combo like here, though?
It's not enough to kill, and he just does another one. Ends it with a forward 4-2, and Sin takes it 3-1 over KiraKira.
Yeah, that was a really good match there. KiraKira, just a lot of dropped combos, dropped punishment. It really did cost him at the end there, the character change, and Sin manages to move on here with that Yoshimitsu.
I mean, again, a huge shout to KiraKira,
Yeah,
man.
big shouts.
What a run. Came in through the LCQ.
Yep.
Made it all the way into the top 8. When it came down to a Sin, which was a bit too much to handle. You have to think about the switch to Nino, and the switch to Leveless, right? Like, there's a lot going on there, you know, mechanically. A character we've not seen him play that much in tournament over the year as well. So I think, like we saw the mistakes there.
Yeah.
A dropped combo that would have given him the first round in that game before. You know, missed punishes on sort of specialist punish things.
Yeah.
And this is what our top 8 looks like now, Rukang. It's going to be Joker versus Nino in the winners final, Tibetano versus K-Top in the losers quarterfinal, and Tetsu versus Sin in the other losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, that is looking juicy. Look at all the flags there as well. You've got representation from, you know, all over Europe in that top 6. You know, Germany ahead here with Nino and Tetsu in that top 6.
Flag in the top 6, Rukang. That says something, it does.
Yeah, it just shows how strong, you know, the scene is over here in Germany. But what a few games we've just witnessed there, K-Wiz. That was so much fun watching those, you know, casting these games. And I hope everyone at home has enjoyed the Tekken 8 action today.
I mean, it was amazing.
It was.
But speaking like it's over, it's not. There's still more action to come. The top 6 will be coming after this break.
destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand. Let's go.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the European TEKKEN Cup finals here. Day number 3, final day, and we are in our top 6 now. We are going to be crowning a new European champion. And to take you through it, my name is Spag, joined by the legend, Tasty Steve. How's it going, man?
Bro, it's going great, bro. We're having a final showdown to determine who's going to be the champion. And I'm happy to actually be here, man. It's been a long time since I was able to talk, especially about an ETC. So I'm happy to see history go down, especially with everybody in attendance, man. You see I'm rocking my Hop Suzy,
Hop Suzy, yeah.
Yo, shout outs to the boys, bro. They actually was going off, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the Tekken has been going down. It has been a pleasure to see these regions shine like this.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about it off stream, Steve, that this European TEKKEN Cup has been hugely important for the European scene because it's a huge market. There's so many people that play Tekken here, and a lot of people have been getting into the game recently, as well as getting a lot of valuable tournament experience in the Tekken World Tour off season. You know, being able to play all around Europe, right? And we've got players that were not maybe globally known that are right now in this top 6, and one of them is K-Top, which I'm really, really excited. I'm very happy. I even said actually during the LCQ that this is someone that I was really excited to watch, you know, during the actual finals, and he's made it all the way here, man. Everyone's been playing some really solid Tekken, man.
And he's from Greece, correct? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, those players, I actually tell you right now, like, this is my first time seeing these guys play live. Ever heard of them, actually. And I'm in awe right now, especially considering, man, like, the characters that they're playing are pretty specific, on top of the fact that they're playing at such a high level, which is, like I said before, coming out here, I know the big names to look at. I know the big players players that could potentially take it. But these are a few of the players, like you just said yourself, that definitely kind of stand out above the rest.
And it looks like K-Top is currently on the stage right now. We're going to be starting off in our loser side, of course. Joker sitting at the top there with Nino, waiting for the winners finals.
Oh my gosh, that's the winner finals match. Nino's versus Joker.
Germany versus UK. And I'll tell you what, man, if you guys didn't actually watch the last ETC, which was in Tekken 7, it was Joker in the grand finals on the winner's side, and Tetsu brought it back and won the entire thing, becoming the European champion. Right now, Tetsu is also here, but in the lower side. But right now, we're going to be getting Tibetano, who just fell to Joker, going up now against K-Top in a potential Asuka versus Clive matchup.
Oh man, look, that Clive has been the talk of the entire tournament, I feel like, man. We left the tournament talking about Clive. We arrived back at the tournament today talking about Clive. And look, I feel like this is a good introduction for this character, especially at this point, off-season Tekken, especially considering this dude is not easy to actually combat, bro. Even with the changes, we know they just potentially nerfed him. My man is still a nuisance out here on the streets, man.
Yeah, because now it's opened up the entire of the character's moveset now, yeah? It's not just forward on precision being used. These people that are playing Clive are now using the entire moveset because you now have to, right? You don't have this all-purpose forward on pursuit move, and we're seeing so much creativity, man. Like every Clive that we're seeing plays a little bit different. Like for example, from K-Top and HDO, we've been seeing certain moves being used. From Chikarin, you know, we saw in Master Cup, you know, he loves using that down back too. You know, he loves to kind of hit confirm it, and it's something we haven't seen from these guys. But everyone has their own style, which I love. This is why Tekken is such a sick game.
All right, and also on the other side of this, man, we got to talk about Tibetano, bro. This guy, literally, seen him all around the world. Definitely one of the talent to keep track of, and just one of the strong representatives of the region when it comes to Tekken. But we're about to get into it as we get into our first match of the top 6. It's going crazy out here.
Here we go, Spain versus Greece. What's crazy is that we had HDub actually giving Tibetano coaching as well for Tibetano's match versus Joker.
Wow.
So these guys definitely know each other very well. But here we go, the heat stuff. When Clive gets heat activated, it is just party time.
It's really scary, man. This character's already pretty impressive. You can see, oh, nice follow-up right there. Pushes to the wall instead of taking a full combo. It's pretty impressive, man. He got great range. His stance transition into that Phoenix stance is actually really terrifying, especially if you don't know how to interrupt it. He has a lot of options to deal with even your adjustments. Nice down forward 2, pick up on the combo here.
Yeah, just throws it out, man, and that's going to be the first round for K-Top. I know a lot of Asuka players don't really like the Clive matchup as well because he's got weapon, you know, and weapons do not fare well for Asuka because her reversals don't work and Sabaki's, you know, so that is something that Tibetano has to be wary of with the can-cans.
Yeah, one of the main weapons. That's always going to work. Can-can kicks with the counter hit. Tibetano is professional with getting these bad boys off. Big damage on the wall. What a duck. Gets the punish with the knockdown, and the toe kick is actually going to give him a second chance.
Goes for the heat smash, wants to mix up. Oh, goes mid. Can he kill, though? And that's going to be dead.
Big damage to close out Tibetano. First round on the board.
1 round apiece there, first game. Remember, ladies and lads, top 8 is all first to 3, and this is going to be the same for the Tekken World Tour when it kicks off in 2025 at EVO Japan. But here we go, that should go to the wall.
Big damage here. Breakable wall, too, on top of that. Probably just didn't have the proper angle.
Yeah, look at that. Running 2, goes for the 2. I don't know what Tibetano trying to do there.
Okay. Spins the heat, and look at how far he traveled across the stage. Got the wall, but luckily at an angle where you couldn't get a follow-up. What a block on the low. This is big damage. K-Top, and he's got the wall as well. He's already spent the heat, gonna go through the rest of it right here. Inner strength, a 1+2 of her own. Asuka.
What else? Extra rage damage as well, goes for the wall carry. Nice Oki there with the Tooth Fairy. Good block on the down back 3. Goes for the throw. No break there for Tibetano. I don't think he's going to be dead though. He might be alive. He is with 1 pixel.
A sliver. 10 seconds left on the clock. The down forward 1.
How was that a counter hit?
Not a counter hit. It was not a counter hit. And what's crazy is Tibetano all weekend has been hitting jab into can-can kicks, and the counter hit has been successful except for right there.
I feel like he was right with the read there though. He went for the can-cans and it was a low, but it wasn't a counter hit. Either way though, K-Top in the driver's seat has a massive life lead.
Let me out. Heat burst. Down jab. Spins a heat smash of his own. K-Top trying to keep this corner pressure. What a duck and a punish.
That was a beautiful duck. He tried to go for the frame trap there, not working. Tibetano sidestep 2 now. Heat dash into a combo. Rage available as well.
And he's moving right back towards his wall. What's going to happen? Breaks the wall. Still has that caddy corner. Delays it a little bit too much. Tibetano, no.
I don't know what he was trying to go for there, but he has a life lead. 1-1. Hang on a second now. Goes for the sweep, and that is going to be it. Tibetano trying to go for the Sabaki, but K-Top 1 step ahead.
That's one thing you guys are talking about these collabs, right? They all play a little different, just like small deviations from the regular pressure. The way that he actually used his Phoenix stance, he didn't go for that 3 option literally until it was for the game.
Yeah.
That's the only time he used that option, and it was when he absolutely needed. Just a little bit different from the other collabs that we've seen, which is absolutely ridiculous, and it's really going to throw a lot of people off. I feel like Clive is definitely entering the Lei Wulong, the Yoshimitsu. There's a lot of people that's playing them, but they all play them differently.
Yeah, but it's still sick to see though. They can have a character and everyone plays them a little bit different. But I see what Tibetano was trying to do there. He went for the punch Sabaki to try and beat these mids, which are safe on block, right? But the low came out. That's something for K-Top to think about though.
Here we go. Man, I still haven't played Final Fantasy 16, man. I feel like a fraud. 4-2. Have you not played? Have you played it?
I haven't played it.
Oh, okay, all right. The last time I saw you, you was playing Elden Ring. Did you beat it?
I beat the main boss, but not the DLC boss. Not yet.
All right, we're going to talk about that later.
Yeah, soon.
Eat Smash. Oh, there's a Baki.
He tried to go for the parry, and that parry is really, really good, but it does have bad recovery. Tibetano, first round, second game.
All right, sidestep 2, just not close enough to make it happen. Nice punish. Down 1+2. Home back 1.
Gotta be careful whiffing that 1+2. K-Top and H-Top both been using it. Nice sidestep into the launch.
That's consistency along these guys, man. They've always been sidestepping, giving this big launch with a down 4-2, and it's definitely working out.
Yeah, and Asuka's always been weak to sidestep right as well. Even in this game, it is something that she struggles with.
Bro, the way K-Top is just using his heat to just keep this pressure up feels endless, and he's done so much chip damage. Look at how much recoverable life she has. She's not gonna get to it, but man, is it a lot. What a closeout. K-Top stealing around right back.
That was a cool end to the combo as well. I like the animations of Clive, man. It's crazy.
It's not fair, bro. His combos look identical to what they look like in Final Fantasy 16.
Really?
I'm not even joking. I'm serious.
The Tooth Fairy punish there. Forward 2 again for Tibetano. K-Top, you gotta be careful, man. Do not whiff against Asuka. Oh, Spieler 1. Oh no, the Spieler 1.
Not the Spieler 1.
Not the Spieler 1. Hang on a second. What is going on? We're gonna have to find out who was it. Who
was it?
Who is
Who
Spieler
was it?
1? Spill the beans. That is unfortunate.
Nah, that does suck, man.
It does, yeah. I mean, I feel like both guys had a lot of momentum.
Now that was all speed. That was all speed. That was no brakes. All gas, no brakes. As Jacob Fatu would say.
But like, Steven, ask you a question though, man. In this situation, you're playing. Let's say you're in that seat right now. This happens. What is the mindset? What do you need to be thinking?
Look, man. I feel like this is one of the hardest things to train against, right? Keeping your mind locked in a set like this, especially when these guys are playing so fast. And wait a minute, I guess they unpause and maybe go back into it. I'm not sure
Maybe
about the
K-Top
rules
was
here.
around. I don't know. Maybe Tibetano was Speeder 1. Okay, here we go. 1+2.
Oof. Nice. Running 2 goes into the Phoenix stance.
Yep, 2-1 gets punished there by Tibetano.
Oh, can kicks the counter hit, finds its mark, to the wall we go. Don't forget about the explosion. Oh!
Reward flat. Yes, sir.
Oh my God. Dead? Not dead, still alive.
Back
Dead now.
1+4. Cheeky string. Tibetano takes us to a final round.
Yeah, classic round closer right there. K-Top still has the lead when it comes to the set. This is first to 3, guys. Don't forget. But Tibetano definitely wants to take that momentum back. Not close enough to get the pickup, though.
Just goes for it, man. Down 1+2. Legs. Wrong punish. 20 -12.
Burst trying to take a turn back. Okay. And spends all the resources.
Oh, plus frames. Can't hold all these plus frames. What's going on? 1+2. Getting some health back.
Yeah, trying to force the mix on the wall. The wall explosion goes off. Oh my God.
Bro, what is going to happen? Heat smash. Rage available. Oh,
you
is he
can
going to
hold
hold
it.
it though? He holds it to make it safe.
Okay, wall's right there. Forward 2. Oh, God. The mid. It gets the wall. This dude, Tibetano, can close it out. No! Oh my God. Oh my God.
He's smiling though because he got away with that one.
Nah.
And if that low was blocked, it might have been curtains for Tibby.
Oh, dude.
Tibby, what you doing, man?
What are you doing, Tibby?
Tibby, no.
Tibby, no.
Tibby, no. It's 1-1 though. He stays alive.
Oh, man, I like seeing this. But obviously, Tibetano definitely bringing it back from the edge of defeat right there, man. But I look at the brothers up on the stage talking right now.
Yeah. We've got a lot, man. We've got Oracle up there, one of the best players in Europe, man. Shaheen specialist. very fundamentally solid, man, and I'm sure he's given a lot of valuable advice to Tibi. Tibi's got, you know, the Spanish players in general, and this is the thing, right? Spain has always been known as a country that they have such creative and crazy play styles, you know, and Tibetano is a very good example of that.
He's a super example of that. You're definitely right about that. I mean, we've been talking about him for years at this point, and he always plays a little different than average. Not even just only your average Oscar, but just your average Tekken player. He has a different rhythm to him, and he calls you out on some of the things that a lot of players would let you get away with.
Yeah. Down forward one, oh my gosh.
Look at this pressure. Once again, look at the chip. Stuff like that. My man did full crouch right under it while he was under that pressure.
I feel like most of these players, all they're trying to do is just survive Climb's heat, and then they can start playing the game again. Tibetano has heat and rage available.
Small punish there on that 4-1+2. The range on, I think this is going to work.
Oh,
yes, it is.
My God. Do you see what happened there? He tried to go for the heat smash, but he ran out and ended up doing a 2-jab, and then he realized he whiffed the 2-jab and went for a rage art. It's not over yet, though.
Oh, dude. 30 seconds left on the clock. K-Top doesn't have any resources and very little life. Goes on the Phoenix stance. Tibetano, he knows.
Slowly and slowly, Tibetano is getting the momentum, and there's a down back one confirmed.
Oof. Big damage right here coming up. All right, Tibetano, what's the mix? What's the mix?
Plus frames? Into more plus frames?
More plus frames.
Oh, caught him ducking!
4 plus frames. Put them on your plate. A perfect on your plate. Tibetano starting to run away with it in this third game now, up 2 rounds to none. K-Top has to change it up a little bit.
K-Top was saying, I came here to make a name for myself. I want to be able to travel the world. I want to show people what I'm made of. Can he progress on in this tournament? Good punish there on the back one.
I have to make a name for myself.
I'm about to make a name for myself.
Oof. Oh man said this ends now. Oh, the 1+2, they trade. Slide, safe.
Ooh, trying to go for the Sabaki again.
Can kick's not gonna do it. I like the pace this is going. This is good for Tibetano. K-Top runs out of heat, so now. Oh.
No duck on the string again. Nah, this time he does.
What? This is exactly what I was talking about. Ducks, sidestep, gets the full crouch launch, and now he has an opportunity to close it out. Tibetano.
Yeah, K-Top just seeming like he's panicking quite a bit when Tibetano approaches him. He wants to be playing that keep out, but it's difficult because Asuka has some of the best whiff punishment in the game, right? So he's whiffing this 1+2, getting punished with forward 2, and now he just doesn't know what to do to keep Tibetano out.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to kind of like deal with too. Thing is about Clive, once you understand how to deal with some of his big problem situations, transition in the stance, and we literally was just talking about this, like you have to stop him from transitioning in the stance comfortably because he has so many options. And look, one of them's going to work eventually. You got to stop that early, nip it in the bud. Tibetano doing just that, interrupting those strings, that chain before he can get into those transitions.
Tibetano is fighting fire with fire, quite literally. You know, I mean, K-Top has been playing the pace that he wants to play versus everybody else, but Tibetano is now forcing his pace onto K-Top, and he's looking very uncomfortable now. Tibetano, though, he's got so much experience, man. I mean, Tekken World Tour finalists, people should not forget.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was really interested to see some of these other players from this region that are still in the same loop but don't get to travel. And stuff like that means they know who Tibetano is. They know how to play against him. And he's definitely one of these players that has a target on his back. He said he wants to make a name for himself. Tibetano, if he can get this victory, he'll be doing just that, I believe.
Yeah, let's go. Down one, goes for the low again. That full crouch low is really good because it can't be low parried. It is a weapon move. Weapons cannot be low parried.
And he's still got like down one as well, so you really have to be careful. He's got good up close tools. They're still pretty slow to be honest, but really good when you consider the entire kit of his moves.
Definitely. I mean, his down forward one is 14 instead of 30, right? But he has got 1-1. He's got solid pokes, man. K-Top might have to start using them.
The can kicks again. Looking like he's what, 2 for 3 right now?
Those can-cans are working.
Decent damage on the wall.
Faking him out. Side step 2-1.
Yep. Down 1+2 to focus out the combo, stabilize it, gets to the other wall.
No. He tried. It was a good attempt. Rage available, 10 seconds left on the clock.
There's a pocket, Tibetano. It goes straight into Rage Art. This is not gonna kill, but this is great advantageous situation here. What's gonna be for breakfast? What are you gonna do for wake up?
Only 6 seconds remaining though. Hang on, what's gonna happen?
3 seconds! Oh my God, he did it again! He did it again! Are you serious? Are you serious? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
What's going on?
He did it again! Oh my God!
Tibetano!
Oh my God!
Setups for days!
This dude is actually playing crazy right now.
Sabaki Gaming!
To the wall we go. I said, get up. Oh, wait. The feint, forward 2. Oh, get up. Forward 2 again, the Tooth Fairy.
Good block, man. He
Nice
has to
block.
do something.
Yo,
Saving
K-Top.
all these setups for finals.
K-Top has to do something right now. This is a good start right here. He still has that advantageous situation. Great usage. And now K-Top stealing the win from the sails of Tibetano, taking the round back.
Tibetano tried to interrupt, but he was too late and got counter hit. Good stuff there from K-Top.
Oh,
Good
what
block.
a block. Oh! Okay. I like this, committing to the mids, making him second guess. What a block, what a punish on both ends. He reacted to the low, he answered with a low of his own and actually got punished for it. Big damage, activates the heat, K-Top in control.
He has the life lead now, and he's got heat available as well. We know what Clive can do with heat. Here we go, Tibetano, the weather in the storm, but there's a lot of recoverable health. He has rage available. Is he gonna hold it this time?
Oh, that's gonna hit. Now, Tibetano is in a bad situation, has a lot of recoverable life, but look at the life bar of K-Top, lots of damage.
Lots of health remaining, but no heat though. Tibetano still has heat available. He's gonna pop it right now. What can K-Cup do?
Oh, transition, didn't go for the low this
Punish.
time. Spins the smash. Goes for the mid throw. Not gonna do it. The roll launch. Tibetano coming back once again, and he is now on set point versus K-Top. If you want to make a name, you better do it now. 1+2 to start it.
Last opportunity here, K-Top. Can you stay alive in the tournament?
Okay.
He activated.
Down 4-1, the smash clips him. K-Top back to the wall, the 4-1+2. Uses the heat dash, spins all of his gas. What's gonna happen now?
It's not too bad for Tibetano though. It was a flow combo, but that's a nice wall splat. 1+2 for the damage. Here we go. A lot of recoverable health again. No duck and 1-4-2.
Oh,
What a sidestep.
wow.
Oh my god.
Plus frames, I want them all. What a sidestep! K-Top, you can get this round if you play this properly. One more situation!
It's either going to be a set for Tibetano or we're going to a final game. What's it going to be?
Let me go to the final game. I want one more, Spag.
I want one more
I
as well.
want one more. Chat, do you
1+2.
want one more? I know you want one more.
Trying to go for the can-can's not going to work though. Hang on a second, Steve.
Oh, roll rage on right in the middle. Okay, here we go. Tibetano, we've seen him do this before. Can he do it again? This round will give him the set replay. Dead.
Bonehead, here we go. Rage available. Plus frames.
Oh,
Is it dead? He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to a final game here, ladies and lads.
Yeah.
A final game. K-Top. He's here to make a name for himself. Both guys, momentum swinging back and forth. Who is going to take it? It comes down to one final game.
Spag. It was worth it. This trip was worth it for these matches. The trip is worth it, bro. I don't care where it is. If the games are good, if the Tekken is good, I will be there.
This has to be the set of the tournament so far.
Dog,
I say so far.
Bro, the first game was so crazy. And we literally were just talking about how Tibetano plays so foreign to some of these other players, some of the other top players. He's in a league of his own when he's calling out some of these situations. Things that other players will let you get away with, Tibetano will not.
K-Top. It's been a journey to get to this position. He wants to make a name for himself. He's on the big stage right now. He just needs one more game to progress on into top 4. Here we go.
Back 2, uses the Phoenix stance. What an interrupt. Gets a big counter hit. And look at the wall. It's getting real close. Gonna spin the heat to make sure, though.
Oh, that was a mess up there. I don't know. Maybe try to go down for a 3, but nice parry.
Oh, wow. Clips him on the ground side.
That is unfortunate, but not a good punish. Q3 is launch punishable.
Spending a lot of that heat. There's the heat smash. Gets the big mid.
Yeah, these are chunky moves right now. Tibetano's going for big reads.
Oh, heat dash.
1-2.
Oh, and we were talking about that full crouch low. Sidestep, not going to be able to do anything with it. Double 1+2, not going to work. Go for the rejoin again. Maybe he did. He tried to sidestep. You cannot do that. And Asuka is going to show you why.
It's not dead, though. It's not dead.
Oh my God.
That should be it. What's that out of nowhere? K-Top clutchness.
And now has the lead in the set again. Taking it back from Tibetano after losing it in that second game.
Oh boy, K-Top.
Get up. He engage. Nice.
This is it, Tibetano. Trying to compose himself.
Oh my God, this is not looking good. The second round. And
good.
Oh my God, second round, fifth game goes to Tibetano. They're tied at a round and 2 games apiece. Like we said before, first to 3 here for this top 8.
What a punish there with 1+2. Did he sidestep it? He did!
Yes!
He wasn't ready, though, Steve.
Typically, he's been looking for those down 4-2s, but he wasn't ready this time around. Big hit, big damage. K-Top, you're in trouble. Almost to the wall. I say almost. Gets it. Plus frames.
More plus frames. Oh, confirmed.
Back to the wall with a pickup, Tibetano. But the last hit did it. Heat smash. Oh, yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, steel wall.
God, look at the damage.
Oh, my God. Somebody clip it. I need to look at it later. Oh, my God. He got the wall, too. You're dead, no.
Oh, my God, the combo. Goes to the mid. Just hold back.
Just hold it.
He's not even trying to mess with that. Here we go. K-Top with the lead.
Oh!
K-Top on set
He
point.
said he wanted to make a name for himself. He's got a chance right now.
One more round needed.
Oh, what a sidestep. Tibetano says it ain't gonna be at the cost of my name.
Beautiful sidestep punish into down 4-2 uppercut. At the wall now.
Big damage.
Nanu Augusto. Legs.
Get up. K-Top, you gotta do something, bro. Oh, 1+2. He said, I hear you, Steve. Oh, chop.
Held the reversal. 4-1+2. The heat is gone now. That's not good.
Oh, uses the stance once again. Goes for that 3 low.
This could be it. Oh, gets the wall snap. What's the combo, though?
He drops it because of the wall Ranger. I don't know if it's gonna work. It does it. Tibetano has a chance. He has a possibility of bringing this back and taking us to a final round. Oscar, what's for breakfast? What are you gonna do now?
Are we gonna see the clutch again from Tibetano? Tibetano! Final round!
Yo, shout out to my boy Rick. I hope you're watching this. I hope you're watching this right now.
Who's gonna stay alive? Is this where the experience comes into play here?
Oh, touchdown.
Oh my God!
Brawl.
Catch him ducking.
Get up. Big damage.
Huge lead.
Oh, heat smash. Life just about even. A little recoverable life for Tibetano. Plus frames. The mid throw works. He blocks the launch. Oh my God, they're dancing.
A small life lead. 1-1.
Oh,
This could be dead. Steve, this could be dead.
it could be, but will it be? Tibetano takes it. K-Top goes down. Tibetano goes up. Damn, what a set.
Oh
Hey
my
now.
God.
Hey now.
Tibetano, the setup again, down 4-2 into Sabaki. Tried and tested, but ladies and lads, give it up for K-Top as well.
Make some noise for K-Top. Oh my God.
He came here to make a name
God.
for himself, and he has definitely done that.
Yo,
K-Top.
K-Top, I see you. K-Top, damn, I gotta take off my jacket. This is crazy. Hold on, Spag.
Ladies and lads at home, I hope you are entertained. ETC finals, top 6 action. That was incredible, man. K-Top, H-Top, I've known these guys. I've played against these guys since Tekken 7, and they've only recently started to be able to come out, and, you know, they've had the support from their local scene. And, you know, K-Top, like I said, man, he came to Joker after he beat him yesterday and said, I'm sorry about the pop-off. I didn't mean no disrespect. I love this game. I love competition. I love fighting games, and I just want to show what I'm made of. I'm here to make a name for myself. And Joker said, bro, I got you, man. No worries, man. Just do your thing. And, man, he has definitely impressed a lot of people.
It's the passion of competition, man. And it takes an even bigger person to be like, yo, man, look, it wasn't no disrespect to you, man. I just really love this game. I like the competitive side of the game, so I'm going to put my life on the line. You know what I'm saying? Digitally put my life on the line to make sure I do everything that I can to win. But that's what I expect, man. That's exactly what I expect, man. You're watching a lot of these players that, once again, that does not get to travel. That's why K-Top said that, man. And it's one of the reasons I came out to this region, because you really don't get to see who the top players play against, who don't get to leave, who don't get to travel, who don't get that limelight, who might not play in the dojo. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I came here to see this. That's why I'm so happy to see how this competition is playing out right now. From the LCQ to the group stages yesterday, it has absolutely been amazing. Shout outs to everybody watching at home, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this good-ass Tekken the Boy Spag. Tasty Steve holding it down. Damn, it's been a good day already.
And, man, I've been to Greece multiple times, man, so shout outs to everyone from Greece, man. Yassas to all of you, man. You know, it's a very passionate community of very, very talented players, man. So, you know, your boys did well. They represented, and I can't wait to see them back. I know K-Top and H-Top have made some fans over the weekend here, man. But we must continue on the tournament. Here's a look at the bracket of where we are right now. Tibetano reaches top 4. Right now we can see in the winners, Joker and Nino. But in the lower side, we have our defending champion, Tetsu, who'll be going up against Sin from the Netherlands.
Look, we've already been talking about a lot of the names here, but look, Tetsu is a name that everybody, I feel like everybody, if you watch Tekken, you know Tetsu. I feel like not everybody knows about Sin, but they should know about Sin. I came and Pika was telling me about how him and Sin would trade notes about Yoshimitsu. He's like, sometimes it's videos, sometimes it's small excerpts. He's like, but sometimes it's full notepads. It's like so many notes about the character so they can understand it. And that should tell you the kind of player that you have on the stage right now, especially with Yoshimitsu, who's, like I said, public enemy #1 of the Tekken competitive community, bro. Yeah. Nobody likes Yoshimitsu. I say, why not Yoshimitsu? But that's a story for another time. But he's got his work cut out for him because Tetsu is a seasoned Tekken vet, if you ask me. One of the big names from the regions and one of my favorite players to watch from this region.
He is the ETC defending champion. He took out Joker, resetting the bracket in the last finals in Spain. And, you know, since then, you know, he is now he's been continuing on that momentum, man. Even in this ETC during the tour, he won multiple majors. Multiple majors were won by him. It was looking unstoppable, right? He's got obviously a couple of players here and there that give him a lot of trouble, but is Sin going to give him a lot of trouble? Because that is the question. Who is making it top 4? Remember, there's a big prize pool here as well.
Yeah, there really is a huge prize pool, man. And that's going to be some good money for whoever can take the first spot. And it could be one of these guys. Could it be the returning champion trying to claim the spot, make sure you know where he comes from? Or will it be Sin? Here we go.
And Tetsu has the crosshairs, man, on him because he is the champion. He's a person that has been winning everything. So people are trying to figure out how to beat him, right? And despite that, he's still winning. He's still doing his thing. Oh, what a punish on the kick up. Oh, my God.
Big damage. That's the thing about Tetsu. You cannot let this dude get away with anything. The back three to close out the perfect.
Can I just say, like, the way he sidestepped that kick up into the punish, it seems like such a small thing that, but the dash up into sidewalk, everyone kind of runs into the kick up, but they don't punish it. Run up sidewalk. I mean, Tetsu really is studying this game so well.
Think about it, bro. That's preemptive. He thought about that for a long time. Yeah. All right, nice. Sneaks in the low, heat burst. Still finds his mark on Tetsu, but he hits him with a running 2, gets the heat activated on his side as well. Ooh. Wow. Uses the spin, raw hop kick, and he very much committed. It was like he was crouching for a second to get that bad boy.
Yeah, Sin is known to be the Yoshimitsu who loves to just go in your face and crouch and try to bait a button out of you, but Tetsu not having any of it and goes for the hop kick. Oof. And I also want to say, by the way, last year, Crossover, the Challenger event in Germany, Sin was the champion. He walked into Germany and he took that tournament. You know, he could say he conquered Germany, but right now, Tetsu trying to get the run back.
I saw you hit the air quotes right there. Oh, nice, trying to get a raw launch and trying to bait a reaction out of Tetsu using that flash. One of the main tools in the Yoshi arsenal, another topic of conversation that we've been having all weekend.
Yeah. Definitely a defensive option that is going to play into your opponent's mind. Down 4-2 counter hit, though.
He's going to be able to get the wall here. Not the breakable wall, but this side wall. Let's see what he does with it. This situation can actually kill you after this. This next situation is life-changing, and he catches you. Once again, proper reads. After the knockdown, Tetsu has it all figured out. The plans have all been mapped out.
Yeah. He's just dealing with the kip up. He understands this is what Sin does. He's always going for the kip up. And he's like, okay, if you're going to keep on doing it, I'm going to punish you every single time. First, it was dash up into sidewalk, back 4. That time, it was sidestep into 2-1, and it just completely shut him down.
And I'm going to tell you right now, just to broaden the view of this, man, when it comes to the European TEKKEN Cup, I love hearing stuff like that because that makes me want to go back and even more so, like, look at some of these past tournaments just from the region alone, just to see, like, the development of these guys.
Yeah, Sin is incredible, man. Again, like I said, he was in Germany for that challenger event, and he had to play against Kokoma in the grand finals. It took him out, man. I mean, it was... This is someone who is definitely on that global level.
Big damage. Bends the heat already. There we go, talking about those options on Wake Up. I like how he's using the movement to keep himself out of range of a lot of the stuff. Gets the wall splat with the sword sweep. Lots of damage. Stands up perfect to answer back. Yo, the crowd comes alive. Sin gets around.
Yeah, we do have a lot of people from the Dutch scene here as well. I'm sure watching at home, shout out to you guys. Back 1 hits.
Oh, him on the ground. Back 1. Catches him trying to backdash a little bit.
Yeah. A very important move, of course, if the Yoshimitsus are known to spin a lot. That back 1 will hit.
Bro, this has always been on fire. I didn't know this. The stage in the background, I didn't know that. He burst on the wall. Tex once again, and he is using that against him. That's one of the things about Yoshimitsu, man. He's very tech heavy when it comes to you taking after a knockdown. He's got good unblockables and a few actually hit a button, attack too fast, to try to retaliate, a lot of times you just get counter hit into another combo.
Sidestep into 2, 1, 2. Good sidestep, man. Sin's movement is really good. And this time, Tetsu again, reacting to the sweep, going for the hop kick.
Okay. So the option is?
Again, another kick off.
And another punish. Another situation where Tetsu is ready for. Man, my man looks like he studied the tapes on Sin's play, and he is really punishing him for every get-up attempt.
Yeah, but Sin still holding his own, though. Only one round needed to make it 1-1.
Yo, this song goes crazy. 3. Oh, the pressure. Off the wall. Sin known to do that. Tetsu backed up, gave him the room to do it, and still punished him. Back 2-2. Here we go, though. Sin's got a change.
No
Yo,
break.
taste the rainbow.
Big damage. Oh, trying to go for the shank. What a punish! Oh my god, Tetsu, man, this guy's cracked, man.
He said, oh, try to go for the shank. It was so slow.
Final round. Very, very important round. You don't want to go down 2-0, Sin.
Oh, back 1. Once again, catching him, trying to move in the backfield. 3-3.
Tetsu just full aggression, man. Not scared of any of the defensive options from Yoshimitsu.
Oh, knockdown again. Tetsu just stealing the momentum from Sin.
Oh,
okay.
Hang on.
Okay. Oh, little fake out right there with the spin.
Oh, no, could have been a better punish down the shoulder. Good break on the throw.
But also gave him the position. Gave Sin that wall position and roll, running 2.
Running 2-0 now. Take a nice sniff of that, mate. Alrighty. Yeah, taking a 1. Gotta calm down, man. You know, and Sin, he's got the thinking face on. He's thinking, okay, do you know what? That was not too bad, but that was a close game.
I was about to say, it really wasn't that far from his control. I mean, he got that throw in the corner the first time, and then just using that throw situation, he gave him the break, and he still was able, like, that was all part of the plan. At least he's catching up to it, because up until this point, it seemed like Tetsu has had an answer for every offensive option that Sin was going for.
Yeah. No, I 100% agreed, man. Tetsu's done his homework. And even when Sin was 2 rounds up, man, Tetsu brought it back, man. So, like, the punishment is there. The tendencies he's caught onto for sure. Take another sniff, man. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Get a whiff. All right, here we
Going
go.
to the Evil Arena. Wall blasts are going to be in play. Is this going to be it for Sin's journey at the ETC? We'll find out now. Tetsu up 2-0.
But the bad guys hang out, bro. All parking tickets, library book fines.
Good punish.
Okay. A lot of up-close personal tech getting played right here. Sin trying to backdash to build some space. Tetsu constantly advancing, finishing the string after a small delay. Wow, okay, Sin.
Yep. Ducking the running 1+2. Gets a clean wall splat, the cleanest of wall splats.
Oof.
Beyblade.
Wow. All of those hit. That was crazy, yo. Sin's pulling out the tricks.
Yeah, he has to at this point, man. I mean, you got to make the comeback.
And this is loser's side, so elimination is right there. Tries to swing, big counter hit. Tetsu ready with the follow-up. Whoa, back 1 whiff.
Oh, that was so good there from Sin. Actually going in full clutch, but then just blocking. Baiting on that hop kick.
And look at them both trying to get a reaction out of each other. Oh my gosh, the backdash and the hop kick. Tetsu so ready, even on the wall, uses the heat burst.
Yeah, a bit of a weird side angle. Oh, got the side step. That should be dead. That heat smash does a lot of damage.
Adding another layer to that up-close game, especially when he's in heat, right? He's got a lot of slow lows, so that is a major kick, tool boost that he needed, especially when it comes to heat. I say needed, but you know.
No respect there from Tetsu, just going for the hop kick up the E in that low. And then look at the momentum he has.
Wow. Okay, slash kick goes in the stance. Gives Sin an opportunity.
Goes for the low.
Tetsu tracking the spin and just delaying his attack a little bit to actually punish him on the recovery. I like it.
A set point now for Tetsu. Is Sin going to be eliminated here? Nice side step on the down 4-2 into a punish.
Still got a chance though, and I like that he's taking his time. He actually waited to confirm that to make sure it was actually going to be a launch. Ready with the back turn commands. Normal throw actually gets his way through.
Optic once again working out. Side step 1 counter hit.
To the wall and the explosive wall. Boom, off the wall.
Gonna use it, here we go.
Okay. Spending all the resources. Gets the flash. He's getting real close to making it wall to wall. He's right there. Gets the low on the follow-up.
Picks up time, 50-50, goes for the mid.
Oh,
nice.
so
okay, another final round. You've
Man.
got to be able to close one out, Sin.
This could be big. This could be big.
Wow, back on keep out.
Okay, spin. Changes positions. That back wall. Still active with the explosion.
Ooh.
Still gets the wall splat, but no
Dropped it.
combo on the follow-up. The spin again.
Huge drop there from Sin. Is that going to cost him?
Oh, wow. He was a little too late to the hop kick. You saw it come out, but it wasn't quick enough. This round could set up a new life. The Sin, and he gets a game on the board. That's 2-1, but it's in favor of Tetsu. Sin with another chance to stay alive.
And again, a lot of very close calls. Tetsu, he looks all right, still calm, but Sin gets that first game on the board, utilizing the Okizemi. We know how scary it is to tech roll against Yoshimitsu because you don't want to tech roll into that sword sweep, but that opens up mix-up for the 4-1+2. He did it 3 times in a row and it worked. That's because Tetsu didn't want to get up into a mix-up. But here we go. 4th game.
Okay, gets a float too. Not a lot of damage, but positional advantage for sure. Closer to that wall on this huge stage.
Step up again. This time not dealt with, and Sin goes to the down forward too. Slowly but surely getting that momentum back, Steve.
I mean, we saw what he was, look, we saw him kind of scheming in between the games with a huge smirk on his face. And it looks like it's coming together right now.
Okay, Sin. And he's got a bit more space to play with, you know. We saw this yesterday from Sin where he has a life, he just kind of, you know, sits back, plays that weird play style where he's on the pogo stick.
Yeah.
Punish.
Oh, that was sick. Okay, Tetsu. No, he's done the homework just the same. Goes in the meditation stance and actually gets him a free
dash block into the low. Finally finishes it. Good stuff there. I think Sin always does this way. He's always trying to bait out a button from you, right? By dash blocking or just ducking in your face.
Bro, I got quiet because I was trying to think of what he was going to do, man.
Hop kick punish there from Tetsu. No duck on the back to you too. You have the blue hands.
I like this. Going for a lot of mids here versus Sin. Trying to track to see if he's actually going to sidestep. The hop kick catches him out of the air again. Oh, back one action as well.
That's Oki, standing 3.
Knows that he's going to sidestep. Probably banking on him to trying to get out of there. Oh, the low parry, Sin.
Sin is waking up, man. Hang on a second.
Bro, working on a 2-round run right now. That was so good.
Even the side that was sick. He broke the side throw.
That was so sick. Sequences are looking so good. The back turn
yes.
In. Bro, yo, Sin is waking up.
For sure, man. He's making it very difficult for Tetsu to get in. Down for 1-2, gets counter hit, CD1. Guarantee. Uh-oh. Look at the damage, bro.
So much damage. And he gets the heat activation as well. Check catching him with that back one. Once again, one of the main tools, man.
Yep. Punish.
Big damage, too. What are you going to do? And look at him just running in each other's face, spirited away. He's got heat. Cancels it just to keep the momentum. And back one just swats him like a fly.
Yeah, the back one usage from Tetsu has been amazing. The timing of it, keeping Sin away.
Okay. So many different variations of the stance, doing the moves out of them as well. Expansive understanding of when to use these moves.
Playing very risky though, Sin going for these big attacks. I don't think he needs to do that. Tetsu is going to be ready for the punish. Good sidewalk, down forward, 2 uppercut.
Speaking of being ready for the punish, big side step, kind of off-axis combo here, but he spins the heat. He's getting so much closer to the wall. 4-1+2, double time, gets the heat dash on the follow-up re-wall splat.
Oh my God, he's running on him. Oh!
Whoa, block. Whoa, it missed.
Ladies and lads, we are going to a final game. This is what we said, man. First to 3, top 8, and this is what happens. If it was the old rules, he would have lost the set 2-0, but now we're going to a final game.
Yo, and look at how much better. Sin looking like he's feeling better in this set. Yo, he's got HK Jr.
The legend HK Jr., you know, doesn't play a lot of Tekken 8, but we know how strong he is. We know his mind in Tekken is so strong as well. He knows. He's coming up to give some advice.
I was talking to him, man. I'm like, bro, why'd you? Come on, man. Come back.
Come back, bro. Heihachi's good, bro.
He's like, I haven't been playing 8. Like, come on, bro. You got it.
We hope to see HK Jr. back, but ladies and lads, look at that. He's dancing in his chair now. You know, he's feeling good, man. He's feeling good.
All right, here we go. Takes a quick break.
Yeah.
Sin really over there bathing in it. He's like, yep, we're back in the game now, boys.
But this is it. Is our European defending champion going to be eliminated here with a reverse sweep? We're going to the boat. We're going to Steve's favorite stage.
Yes.
Here we go.
So good. It's so good. Okay. And he's been doing such a good job, Tetsu, of mixing up his options up close to make sure he's actually tracking those side steps with his back 1, back 3, just doing slow lows or even just stepping into it with the running 2.
2-1-2, okay.
Oh,
Oh, that was a beautiful side step duck, but no punish though. Do the blue hands.
That was so good. Teleport out of meditation stand to the other side. Gets the heat activation, but gets floated out of the air.
Yeah, nice jab, nice disrespect there from Tetsu. Side step forward, now going for the low. Nice 4-3, home in to catch a side step, and Tetsu with the first round.
I'm telling you, dude, he has such a good read on when he's trying to sidestep and when he's trying to get away. That's why the back 1 works so well. That's why the chase with the running 2 is working out as well. And the counter hit.
Plus frames.
Pressure.
Down 2-2. Good side work again. Baits out the hop kick once again. Good punish.
Oh, wow. Gets his back once again. Tetsu with the punish. And he's got a combo for that, too.
Oh, what a block and punish from Sin, though. Is he going to activate heat as well?
Of course he is. No, he's not.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he wanted the range. He wanted to get to the wall.
Look at the cut, bro. Come on.
Somebody clip that and send it to me later, please.
Oh, he tried to interrupt the heat smash.
I've learned my lesson. I was trying to do that a long time ago. Oh, they're playing this up-close game. The pressure.
Gotta finish your food, man. Finish your food.
Oh, what a duck. Kind of low profile the attack.
He's just holding back.
Off the wall.
Bro,
What a
no
read.
duck.
Not good enough to down for when he gets the float. Sin stays alive.
These matches are incredible, man. Here we go, Sin. 1 round apiece, final game.
Oh, goes crazy. It goes
Pogo
crazy.
stick goes for the low. 2-1.
Yep, 2-1.
Nice interrupt there from Sin. Goes for the throw.
1+2. Oh, tries to spit on him. Not
Yep.
going to take it. Down 4-2. No counter hit. Nice duck there. Gets the full launch. If he does this right, he can get to the other wall, and he still got heat.
Yeah, that's a great duck. We haven't seen it a lot there from Sin, but that's going to be a clean wall splat. Big damage incoming. Yo, what we're going to do the heat smash. And just like that, from 2-0 down, Sin is on set point.
Oh my God, what a turnaround. Tetsu, what are you going to do? Last year's champion in trouble, and his back is to the wall.
The defending champion playing from home, Sin. Is he going to take it? No launch.
Oh no, this isn't looking good. Gets the 1-1. The wall is right there, and he's got heat. If he plays this properly, Tetsu should be dead.
That's going to be it, Sin. Big pop off there. Takes out our defending champion. Reverse sweep 3 in a row.
Oh my gosh.
Moves on in this tournament. Well played. Tetsu gonna bow out of the tournament, but very, very well played still by him. You know, it was a really good weekend for him. He played incredible yesterday and today, but Sin, it's his day today, man.
Yo, Germany, before he leaves that stage, make some noise for Tetsu! One of the big names from the region, like I said before, last year's champion. Unfortunately, not going to be the champion this year. But you know what that means? We get a brand new champion.
But guaranteed to be getting a brand new champion here, Steve. Absolutely, man. Sin, I have to give up, man. He played so well, being 2 down. And this is why we love first to 3, Steve. You know?
Yeah.
We love first to 3, especially in our top 8s, you know?
Yep. Yeah. You know what? You're absolutely right, man. Getting one more game for the rebuttal has done so well, even right now to this day. Right now, we're feeling the effects of this, and it's given us some amazing sets so far. And it's given these players an opportunity to actually run it back in the most exciting way possible, as we can see Sin take it away from Tetsu, who looked so in control early on. But that does set up our semi-final, our losers semi-final, which is going to be Tibetano versus Sin. Oh my God.
But before
France
that,
versus Spain.
But before that, ladies and lads, we're going to be going up into the winners finals. Joker versus Nino. Germany is still in this. We have 4 unique flags here in our top 4. UK, Germany, Spain, and the Netherlands. I can't wait for this one, man. Joker was in this position last year as well, Steve, at the ETC in Tekken 7. He was in the winner's side of Grand Finals, but Tetsu took it away from him. Tetsu, he will not get that run back here, but he's now playing against a different German player here in Nino, the bear specialist. You know, we kind of spoke about it. I think Kwis and Rukang were talking about it, how he played at Golden Letters. You know, Nino, again, the fact that he's unsponsored is crazy to me, right?
I literally keep saying, like, I was exposed to him at Golden Letters, bro, and I'm watching him play, and everybody's like, hey, you really need to see this guy. It was ridiculous. He's so good.
He was in a group, I think, with Goen, Speed Kicks, and JDCR. And someone else, I forgot who, but it was 4. He went 4-0. He didn't lose a single game. This guy is so incredibly strong.
Dude.
He's a grinder. This guy just he just has so much strong fundamentals. And you know, even in Tekken 7, he was playing bears. He's not just a new player that's been playing bears in Tekken 8 because the character's strong. He beat people like Shadow and Cuddlecore and these strong players back in the day when they came to Germany with Panda in Tekken 7. Like, especially in the Panda versus the Athena matchup, that was a matchup that was not in his favor, but his just knowledge and his fundamentals are just so strong.
Offense is just super strong. He does know when to take his turn back, and sometimes he's like, you know what, I'm not even gonna wait. I'm gonna take my turn back and make you fight me. I feel like his heat usage is something you have to talk about. First off, Kuma's usage of heat and how much block damage he actually and pressure he puts on you is so good. He does it so well, and he mixes it up so sparingly with the lows that it lots of time works out in his favor. He goes in a hunting stance a lot. He uses the fake out with the throw as well as just keeping you on your toes the entire time. Nino is somebody to talk about, but you know his opponent, Joker, is another level. One of the big names from this region. I feel like, how do you not know who Joker is if you watch competitive Tekken?
I mean, look, the conversation has been who is the best player in Europe, right? Is it Joker? Is it Tetsu? Is it someone else? But Joker, he really wants this title. He wants to be the European champion, right? And he has an opportunity here. Winners finals, here we go. And I think this is a good stage for Joker, actually, to be honest, because the walls are not going to be too close to him. And you know how much damage the Bears do with the wall.
Look at this. Look at the recoverable life that Joker has on his side right now. And we were actually talking about, like, man, it might be best just to eat the heat smash so you could just take care of it and not take that much chip. But Joker says, you know what, I'm not going to do that, and we're still going to fight back.
The key to victory for Joker is to make sure that he just try and stay in that close range and utilize moves like back three, which is normally sidesteppable versus other characters, but against Bears can't, and utilize the jab and poking as he does so well.
I mean, speaking of jab, down jab actually catches him out of the roll right here. He's not going to be able to get the kill, but this is still a good, advantageous situation. Goes for the back turn low, and that's a good situation to do after that low back turn wake up.
For sure. Back three, we said, you know, back three is +6, and it is quite linear. I actually have tracking to one side, but Bears are not going to be able to step at any side.
Yeah. Oof, what a duck.
Yeah. And that is a move that Joker knows that Nino uses a lot. Back forward two for the tracking, but it is a height.
Big damage here. He's still active. There you go. Back one to answer it. Hold this shoulder. Big damage as well.
One of the best punishes on that back one that you can have, man. That 13 frame shoulder, big damage.
Oh, my granddad taught me how to do that combo. Nice. Down 4-3, not going to do it.
Okay, chip damage. Chip. The fishing chip.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at how much chip damage Joker lost in this situation. And now, an interaction away from winning Nino.
Nice sidewalk. Oh, no.
I told you the hunting stance. He uses it a lot. Down 4-3 on the wall, but his back turn stays ducking, gets the wild rising punish. Nino.
Yeah, I wonder if Joker should have gone for the raw rage out there in that situation, but either way, Nino on the board.
Goes for the low. He so sparingly uses the lows. It's super effective. Charges it up.
Chip damage. Look at this. Down back 4. Running 1+2.
Dude.
Look at the bro.
Dude. He lost mad chip, and then he got hit, and that's what kind of got him to low life. Oh my God, back Kempo comes in with the low.
Not over yet. Joker, hang on a second. Oh, the tracking. I think as soon as Joker tried to press something, he just got hit by it, but Nino now takes 2 rounds in a row.
Oof. Tries to go for the power crush right there. Looking for Joker to attack. Speaking of this offensive push, Joker not trying to interrupt with the charges either. Back one gets the heat activation. What are you going to do with it? Well, timing. You know I like the chip.
He's just taking a lot of damage there. Down back 4, no block. Smash.
Bro, you're losing 35% of your bar to chip damage. Nice block. Yeah. Great punish. Joker got a chance right now.
He's recovering some health there as well. He has heat available. There's a big risk there from Nino, but the sidewall kind of messes him up. 1+2 throw now. Nino's back to the wall.
That was a great throw. Break the 1-1-1 to call him out the bear clef cannon.
He got G-checked. That was crazy.
Dude.
1-1-1. Oh, his hands are shaking, bro. I mean, he knows how much is it. Look, now that Tetsu's gone, he's the last remaining German player here. He's representing, he's carrying this country on his back, and he wants that championship, man. He wants Germany to win twice in a row.
Man, he saved that for that. The 1-1-1 at the last second where you could have died.
It's good, though, because at the end of the day, you know, they charged that a lot for the plus frames, right? And he knew in that situation, I'm going to jab, interrupt this, and it worked out for him. First game to Nino. We haven't seen a lot of natural movement here from Joker, by the way. You know, it's important sometimes to try and let the opponent know that I can sidestep right against you to beat your electrics and some other moves.
Oof. Nice backup right there.
Wow.
And challenge once again with the 1-1-1. Do you got a combo for that?
What's up? What's your combo, man?
Oh.
Booty.
Oh my God, the glass is broken.
Dead, right?
Nah. Yes.
Never say no. If someone asks you if this is a kill and it's a bear,
you know
never
what?
say
Right.
no.
It is a bear. I broke my own rule. That is a bear. That is actually a bear. I don't know why I thought about that.
Bam, bam.
To the wall. Heat burst.
Good stuff. Joker getting something started here.
Big damage.
Activates the heat though, and Nino does have a lot of recoverable health.
The charge.
That's not bad. That's not too bad for Joker, even though it's a lot of recoverable. Oh my God. Hang on.
Look at how much life he has to recover. And now he's losing more because those hits are adding up. Great break on the throw, gets him away from the wall.
Oh, that's dead. That's dead. Yeah, goes for the low. Roll 3 into booty.
Oh my God.
2 rounds up Nino against Joker.
Winners finals right now. Whoever gets this goes to grand finals. And
No.
Joker needs to do something because Nino is on a run.
Yeah. Blocked that roll 2, which is launch punish for Joker.
Oh my gosh. What a sidestep on the electric. Okay, and look at, he lost so much less life in blocking this time around. Typically, he was losing like 35% just to chip damage.
Oh, that was a big whip in down 4-3. No punish there from Nino, but he still has a life lead. Big whip! And this should be it with the right combo. Bam, bam, bam! And the booty for the kill. Nino 3 rounds straight. 2-0 up now.
Jeez.
Joker, he's taken too much chip damage. The running 1+2s have been adding up. He's not sidewalking. He's not trying to challenge it. And Nino just being comfortable playing at that mid-range. Like I said, the key for victory is for Joker to do what he does best. So he's in your face, he's poking away.
Yeah, you really have to like kind of contest him. You can't let it get, but I mean, I see why though, because every time he tried to get a little bit offensive, 1-1-1.
Yeah.
Every time he tried to go in and try to scramble with him, 1-1-1.
But it's risky though, that's the thing. I mean,
It's-
at the end of the day, that is what Kuma has to do. Back 1 and 1-1-1, right? The G-check in order to get Joker off him. But if that's what you have to do, then that's not the best option, you know. It's launch
really
punishable,
not.
right?
It's
So,
really not, yeah.
so Joker has to be comfortable to get into that close range. If he's too mid-range, that is where Kuma plays best. He can start going for those running tackles. You can start using moves like down back 1 and chipping you away with back 1+2. All these things Nino is so good at doing.
Yeah. Well, utilizing the Kuma, bro. We've already talked about how the fact that he does so much chip damage, and then that added with, you know, just constantly getting bombarded offensively. It's not the best thing to deal with. It's not easy.
Yep. Plus it down 2.
Down 4-1. There we go. Wait a minute. Turning on the offense. To the wall we go.
Are we going to see another reverse sweep like we saw with Sin and Tetsu? Joker.
Oh, a 4-2 actually gets hit this time, though.
The massive life lead. There's no need to do anything here. Let him burn that heat. Still a lot of chip though. Oh my gosh.
It did like 60% chip and counting.
Ooh, big whiff and down 4-2, no punish. Uh-oh.
Wow. Oh, jeez. Good tech. Good
Nice.
retaliation, bro.
Had to do something. And you notice how the running 1+2 went right under Joker's jab, right? So it's not a good way to keep out your opponent.
What an answer back. Down 4-1 to try to take his turn. Nice! And you can tell Joker is definitely scouting these big launches. Nino needs to slow it down or it's going to get him in trouble.
Yep. Back forward 2 been used for his tracking, but it is a high-end Joker. Has caught onto it. Good block, good duck and punish.
Oof. This series here has been so good for Joker. Finally calls out the heat burst. Catches the sidestep left and charge it. Look at the chip damage. Oh my God.
More chip. Oh, more chip.
That is a bear. Oh, he answers back again. Joker says, you're not going to keep me on the wall, and picking his moment to strike back and staying alive. 2 rounds to none in this 3rd game.
Couple of moments there. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage.
And you know he's going to cash. No.
Booty.
Oh my God. He lost so much life and he still got heat burst.
Oh yeah, he hasn't even used heat. Yeah, talking about heat though, Joker activates. And Nino right back at you.
Oh, you can see him sidestepping right.
Gosh.
Look at him, just quick sidestep right, choosing a defensive option. He lost a lot of life and then back Kimpo at the tail end to try to get away. What a read by Nino though.
Not just that though, but Joker the whole time wasn't able to use his heat. He was just holding back in that situation.
Oh, yeah,
goes for the roll mix-up, gets up into the booty guaranteed. Running 1+2 again, has not been dealt with. Goes for the heat burst. Joker in the corner.
Oh, the 4-2 got him out of trouble this time. They got him out of the electric. Oh my God, that's a bear.
Okay, here we go.
Got him out of the air. Wait a minute, he can get him to the wall, and he's still gonna have some heat left.
This is good. Gotta make it count. Gotta make the position count. Good Oki.
Get up, the down 4-3. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus, dude. Bear Jordan.
Try to go for the down jab. Did he press? Did he press? Did he press? I don't think he did. Nino with a 200 IQ plays set point to move into grand finals.
Joker's
Our
having
unsponsored Nino.
Unsponsored. I'm glad you tacked that on there. He's having such a hard time of dealing with this up-close game like you were talking about. The G-check.
But G checked again, man.
To the wall. Booty.
Is this going to be it? Is Nino moving to the grand finals, or can Joker pull something out of here? Rage available, heat available. Oh!
Joker still got a chance, though. Fighting back on the wall. Gets an extra hit. Searching for the mid. It would have got him a wall splat. Big stomp, big damage. Joker's got a chance. Once again, back on the offense.
Bro.
Get off of me, you bear. Whoa,
Bro.
back Kempo again. He charges it again. Joker once again, not even giving him an opportunity.
This.
No options left. No heat. 18 seconds. He's been on defense for so long. Block on the low. The
That's
defense
safe.
is looking amazing, though.
Goes to the mid. Oh, that's going to be it. Nino moves into the grand finals, taking out Joker.
Oh, my God. Bro, my man was blocking for a day and a half.
Just the running 1+2s were not dealt with. It was just pressure upon pressure. Nino making all the right moves at the right time. Joker has some work to do now.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was winners finals, grand finals showing for Nino, like you just said. But now Joker has his work cut out for him because he's got two hungry competitors just waiting to get to grand finals that's right behind him. And only one or two of those guys are going to make it. What is it, Tibetano and who are we going to look
Sin.
at the bracket?
Tibetano and Sin.
Tibetano and
So
Sin.
Sin just beat Tetsu, right? So it's going to be Tibetano and Sin. Man, look, at the end of the day, Steve, Nino, again, would he have had an opportunity to show what he's made of if it wasn't for this ETC? This is what we love. K-Top, Nino, all these guys. There's so many people in Europe, and I've said this for a long, long time, that there's a lot of talent and even more players, actually, Steve, that I could talk to you about that haven't traveled to tournaments that I think are on a global level, you know. And it's just because we have so many players, something like this was definitely necessary, and it's really cool that we get to showcase our players on a global stage, you know, something like the ETC, man. So
I really like the fact that it's specific to the region. It does so much to spotlight those players, like you said before, and it gives a lot of people a reason to check out all these tournaments in this region, man. That's why I really can't wait for the TWT season to start, especially for the region. Obviously, you guys are going to get a lot of people coming to play, but it also gives a chance for these players as well still to get an opportunity to possibly get in there. I can't believe Nino was unsponsored. That's actually crazy, especially after how well he played at Golden Letters. The showing right here, right now, you guys are tripping out there. That's a good player to have on your roster, especially going into Season 2 and the new TWT season.
But it's not just Europe. Obviously, like, there's so many regions around the world, you know, even NA.
Yes. Even in A.
Guys got some good players, bro.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
Look, we got some guys over there. You know what I'm saying? Look, I tell people all the time, man. I was actually outside. This dude was like, bro, you know, it's all EU Tekken over here, bro. And he was legit trying to give me the stats. Like, nah, Steve, but what about these players? I'm like, bro, I get it. I understand. I'm traveling and talking about it. I know. But it's just, you know, it's an amazing thing to have an event in your community, in your region, to spotlight all these players, man. Spotlight that community. And one of the things I've been saying for years is every time I go places, people are like, hey, Steve, I live in this place, and there is no community. There's nobody playing this game or this game. And I'm like, yes, there is. And you just need to find them. So that's why these events are important.
And at the end of the day, I feel like what's really important to remember is that even last year, Tekken World Tour, and even in Tekken 7, you know, it was the Koreans, Pakistanis, sometimes the Japanese that were out there. And, you know, we got now players in NA, in Europe, and in other regions as well. Remember, let's talk about Africa as well.
Yes.
I was there last year.
Shout out to the Ivory Coast.
I was down there as well. We see Skywalker and these guys, they're very, very strong.
Lain, those guys are ridiculous,
The Middle East, let's talk about Raif and how far he got in the finals, right?
Reef.
All these guys. Reef, Mike, make some noise for Reef. And all the, there's so many players now that are getting on a level, and it's about challenging that top now.
It is. It really is. I mean, think about it. This is a brand new game, and this is why, like, it's really poetic. You know, we sent off Tekken 7. Everybody understood Pakistan is the leader in Tekken 7 in the world, but this is a new chapter we're in right now. Tekken 8 is a brand new game. We're just at the end of Season 1, so you got a whole nother season to deal with, and on top of that, it's going to be a lot more people getting in. I'm talking to people that's telling me that this is their first tournament, like, ever.
Really?
Like, yeah, like, this is their first big tournament. They've never been anything outside of the region, and this is it. So more people should come to stuff like this. And I mean, look, I want one to happen in NA, man. I think it'd be really I mean, what if we did have it one time where it's like we have our, you know, our champion from here versus our champion from the States versus our champion from, and, you know, just, you know, kind of unified. And then that could be somebody that, you know, we can get behind. And also, it makes it an amazing way to tell stories, man.
Yes.
I come here and I'm looking at this crowd. I'm looking at these guys get behind their favorite players, and it's amazing to see.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see that just because I would want to learn more about the scene there. This is what I love doing, and even you mentioned it a lot, that we go to these places because we want to learn about the communities, right? Even if I see someone from a community, like there was someone here from Azerbaijan, and I was like, dude, tell me about the players, man. Tell me, I need to know. Do you guys have a lot of players? He goes, yeah, we do have a little bit of a small scene, this guy, that guy, and in these other countries as well, surrounding that area, you know. So it's bro, Tekken's played everywhere around the world, and being able to, I was in Malaysia recently as well, got to play against, so shout out to Malaysia, Indonesia. There was even Indonesia versus Malaysia exhibition that me and MYK were commentating, you know. And bro, I'm telling you, they have really good players in Southeast Asia as well, not just Thailand and Philippines. So this is what we want. We want to shine a light on all of these different players from different regions, and maybe in the future we will have somewhere where all these guys can come together and just have, like, you know, an exhibition.
I'm just saying, man, look, I'm just going to spitball this right now, right? Like, not only do you have a TWT final, you have, you know, a collected cup final, right? Where the player that wins this one comes and shows up. I think something like that would be really cool. And, you know, we can kind of adds, you know, fuel to that fire of which region is the best region, you know what I'm saying? Something that would be beautiful like that. But that's why I like this right here, man. I'm seeing, like, these guys that travel together from all these different places that are close enough to drive, and they're like, no, man, I'm here to support my boy. This is my first tournament. Or I want to see this player, and it's just beautiful. Dude.
With Nino and Sour Piggy were two qualifiers for Red Bull Golden Letters last year, and they're both Kuma players. And those guys, I remember I went into the player room. These guys were playing each other for like 4 hours, man. Like, just the mirrors. I'm like, who's winning? And they're like, oh, it's very even right now, man. It's like, that guy is so good with Kuma as well. The character has been doing damage, man. I'm telling you. But the thing is that these players are also, it's the guys that have been playing Kuma in the past that have been doing damage, like Rangchu, Nino, these guys. Bro. All these guys that are winning in this game with the character are the people that are not just picking him up in this game. They've been playing him in the past as well. Like, I've been playing Kuma as well, and obviously Kuma's a very strong character, but, you know, I don't use as many moves as someone like Nino does. You know, he was using Damak 1-2, and even Rangchu, he used QCF2. And that is a move which is I guess kind of semi-confirmable, but it's a move that's safe. He used that against Rife, and he ducked when QCF2, Rife ducked, and he killed him. No, I haven't seen anyone else really. Nino didn't use it at all, right? So everyone has their own style. And Rangchu, bro, that guy, his Kuma was disgusting, man. I feel like no one was going to beat him at that final.
I mean, you talk about, like, you know, what characters are used to and what they're used to playing. Like, he talked about how with Kuma, he had to, like, understand that my character can't sidestep like that. I have to be careful because I'm a larger target for some of these other characters. His defense is that much better because of it. If you just go back and look at the series, even like Nino has to deal with, he puts you in those situations because you have to deal with it then. But he's negating being on the defensive by keeping you on the defensive and just making sure he's able to play his game. And that goes a long way, especially when he's in heat and he's literally chipping away 60, 70, 80% of your bar, gets a hit, that's another 30, 40%, and then, like, reset again. So those are the things you really have to keep track of when you're fighting a character like that. Some of the best chip damage in the game,
Are you impressed by the Tekken you've seen here in Europe?
Oh, of course, man.
You see some new players, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of new players, man. I mean, the fact that we were talking about Clive, and then we got like 2 of them. Like, it's so sick. I mean, we talk about how strong the bear is, and we see him everywhere, but it's only Nino, right? I ain't even seen a Dragunov, bro. Like I'm looking at that, and I think that's a region-specific thing. I think things like that really highlight the scene because in each region they have their own group of characters that they play a lot of, and that's gonna, you know, kind of guide where they go in tournaments.
You know, there was something that we commentated back in 2022, a Common Breaker. Do you remember what we did? We commented a good old. We commentated an exhibition. It was NA versus EU. It was very fun. I enjoyed myself.
I definitely enjoyed myself.
I talked a lot of smack.
Yes.
I got people very annoyed. They were very annoyed. Bro, people came out. You know, a lot of people came out to me like, Spag, I know what you're doing. It was just a joke. Other people were like,
yeah, bro, they don't.
I was like, bro, they didn't understand. But you know, I think that we should do that again. What do you think? We should do it again?
Look, I feel like we should always do that. I feel like it's always going anyway, but having another exhibition, that is something that I would 100% be behind.
People were asking me to do it last year. I'm like, it's the first year. It doesn't really make sense. But now, you know, you guys, like I said, some of you guys in NA are not bad.
Some of the guys.
Some of them are not bad, honestly.
Well, some of you
that
guys aren't
King
bad
Ray, he's all right. He's okay.
King Ray is all right.
He's all right, man. He's good. He's not bad.
Yeah.
And like Ty is pretty good.
Okay,
Who else? Joey.
okay.
Joey's always
Joy's
very good.
one of them.
Yeah,
I
who
mean,
else?
we got 2 Joys, bro. We got Joe
Which
Crush.
one?
We got
Joe Crush
Fury.
is very good, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like one
Who
of the
else?
things I've been telling
Wait, that's
people.
4. Who else is good?
I mean, who else we got?
Come on, you're American. You should know.
I mean, look, bro, you can't put me on the spot like that. And then, I mean, but that's
what?
Well, look, put it like this.
You should
I
know.
would say Cuddlecore. I would say Cuddlecore.
okay, she's
as more
okay.
she enters, I feel like I want her to enter more tournaments, especially in 8, because she's definitely been doing her ambassador thing. But I want her to see her in the trenches, man. She's one of our best players, and like I love that she's been doing that a little more too as well.
We didn't mention Shadow, bro.
Oh, bro, Shadow is already up there. We seen Shadow at TWT. We know that should look. I shouldn't even have to tell you Shadow. Come on, dog. I gotta tell you Shadow. And Shadow's consistently been playing, and he's one of the people. Last year, if you look at his results, now that we have to say it, he traveled almost more than anybody, and ended up getting that spot as one of the lone survivors out of any other region that makes it to that TWT. So it's actually ridiculous.
So that's 6 players we mentioned.
How many do we need? So wait, are we got to do the 10? We're doing 10.
It has to be 10, man.
It has to be 10?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So we got. I mean, Anakin always got to be up there, right?
Anakin does have to be up there, man. I want somebody like Lil Majin to get in there, bro.
Lil Majin,
I need, bro, Lil Majin. Look, that's my brother. I
I saw
love
that
him.
guy streaming Elden Ring, bro. Like, he needs to be on Tekken. He needs to be
Yeah, you too. I saw you streaming Elden Ring too.
People challenge me. That's different. They were like, yo, I bet you can't beat this boss. I did. But we need Lil Margin back. That guy's king was very strong, man.
Yeah, dude. But there's a lot of. I feel like there's so many people out there. I mean, Fear of Silence is another player that we could put in there.
He was
as
at the
well.
finals, right?
Big Timo is another
Big Timo,
player that
he's
we could
decent.
put in there. You
Yeah,
know, man. I just feel like for me, look, I don't want it to be my dream team, but we have a very strong roster over in NA, and on top of that, it's getting stronger too, man.
So
We're
what do you say
definitely
then?
picking up.
What do you think? Run it back this year?
I'm definitely down to run it back. If we can run it back, we can definitely run it back. But we got to figure out how we're going to pick the teams, though. I know there's always confusion about how we pick teams. We need to figure that out, too.
I mean, you need to figure that out.
I need to figure that out?
Yeah, it's not
All right.
we. This not.
All right.
I got my team. I know who I'm picking.
Oh, you've already got who you...
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro, I know who
damn.
I'm picking.
All right, we're going to talk about this. All right, NA, we need to talk. We're going to talk about this. We're going to get back to the European TEKKEN Cup.
Yeah.
But we need to talk about that. I'm glad you brought this up. But we need to start figuring teams out there. Chat, if you... Look, NA, I know you in the chat. Tell me who you guys think. I would love for you guys to tweet. Who is a proper NA team? Who would you guys like to see? But anyways.
He can see the chat, by the way, guys. So
I can see it a little
if you want to
bit.
say something, say it now.
I can see it a little bit. Don't say nothing crazy, though. Pick me, dude. I'm the best in my basement. No one cares about that.
Ladies and lads, here we go. Top 4 in the loser's side. One of these players will be playing against Joker in the loser's final. Sin versus Tibetano.
Yo, the chat, bro. You guys are mean.
Shout out to Rip, man. Shout out to Rip, bro. Yeah.
Oh, this dude. Who's this Rip guy anyway? Level up your game, dude. Whoever that is.
Okay, first to 3 action, man. All the way. This is going to be the way that we go this entire year, guys, for the Tekken World Tour. It is Sin versus Tibetano. It is Netherlands versus Spain.
All right, here we go. I love this stage and the music, by the way. Nobuo Uematsu, I'm a big fan. Wow. Just right in his face, dashing up to the corner. Listen, this has got to be a button check.
Yeah, this is
got to be a button check. You had me
But
all hyped.
you never know, because we've got an Asuka player and a Yoshi player. This is kind of how they play sometimes.
He said this is kind of how they play sometimes.
Yeah, look.
This is definitely a button check.
Nah, this is how they play, bro. This is a, wow, is it going to be something called let's 7 golden letters?
This is what you used to seeing? This is what you used to seeing?
By the way, production, I'm just joking. It is a button check, so. You can go back to us if you want.
Yeah. Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Yeah, Jimmy. We can put Jimmy on.
If you can get him to come.
That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
said if we can get Jimmy, then Jimmy.
Yeah, true. But genuinely, though, this is actually how Yoshi players play if you play it
Shut
online.
up,
No, it is, man. It is. Honestly. This, but just a little bit more 1-1.
Oh, man. I was like, bro, my man was just going to stay in helicopter the whole time? All right. Yo, you just going to give him a free practice training? All right.
Yeah. But yeah, these guys will be going at it, guys, in the first to 3.
Loser side. So one of these guys is going home. Somebody's going on to face Joker in the loser's final and potentially a grand final. But they got to get through this, and then they got Joker.
Yeah.
Oof.
What are they doing? Like, if it's a button check,
Yeah,
it's
bro.
like,
This is the longest button check ever. They doing combos against each other.
they're like whiff punishing and shit. Like, what's going on?
Please just kill each other. Don't make it another round. You're just making it longer than it has to be. Bro, why are y'all fighting? What are y'all doing?
Wait, did you?
No.
Oh my God! No way! They're actually playing?
Wait a minute.
They're actually playing,
He said
bro.
they're actually playing.
No way!
My man behind me just nodded his head. Yes, they are. They are playing.
I told you, man.
You did say that. You
I
did
told
say
you.
that. So he really was just holding the helicopter at the beginning.
Yeah, man. All right, let's get into it. Tibetano.
Oh my God. He said that, you know, this is typically how they play.
Bro, it's so hard to tell if they're playing or not playing. It's Yoshi versus Haskell, man. God damn it, dude.
God.
All right.
To the wall we go.
Heat burst. Flash. CD1.
Wow. Wow, we did not get the wall right there. I'm actually surprised. What a duck. Gets the launch.
Yeah, that should be easy, dead. Uses the heat smash. Final round, first game, loses semifinals.
I'm definitely going to ask him about that first round. First 2 rounds, actually. Gets the launch.
Yeah, he tried to go for that same setup that worked against K-Top, the down 4-2 into punch Sabaki, but Sin not falling for it. Double tackle into heat burst splash.
Jeez, look at the wall carry. Look at the damage as well, walking on him with the stilts.
Ooh, that's how they picks up, nice.
Okay, gonna get scale combo damage here. Goes for a reset and it works out with the.
Yep.
Oh, spans the heat smash. Oscar still has a little heat left.
Ooh, what a sidewalk.
Wow.
Back 2-1, and Sin takes the first game. My God, this guy's having a run.
Yo, already made it through Tetsu.
You know, he was
Now.
so close. He was almost not qualified yesterday. It came down to one single. He wasn't even in his hands. Like,
Yeah.
It came down to a result in the end. But look how far he's come.
I mean, yeah, and we were talking. He was in the group of death, right? Like, he was one of the players. People was like, "Hey, man, third maybe to make it out," but he's actually one of the top 2 to made it out. That was sick.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, you know, he's smiling.
Yeah, it came down between him and Daniel Mato, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think that was Lain and Danny Mardo.
Oh, okay.
But it was Sin and someone, and yeah, it wasn't looking good for him until it did. But now it's definitely looking good for him. Spain and Netherlands.
Yo,
Let's get it.
go. Man, Sin uses a lot of stance to get out of trouble. Ooh.
You know, Yoshimitsu's a tough character to catch, man. You know, he's got the flash, he's got the crushing, he's got the flash and the spin. Bro, it's crazy.
About to start up, down, back 2. Bar break.
Yep, it's guaranteed.
2.
Helicopter. Oh,
For the low.
that's gonna hit, surely. Never mind!
Oh my God!
Never mind!
Please, somebody clip that. Please, somebody clip that. Bro, that was jokes, bro.
Oh my days.
Bro, I like how they're just dashing up to each other, trying to bait a reaction. Gets the low this time, Tooth Fairy.
Yeah. Good block on the low.
Meditating, getting a little life back.
Yeah, very good down 4-2. Catches the timing. Spike. Nani Gusto forward on 3+4.
Tibetano bringing it back. It wasn't looking too good in that first game, nor that first round.
It was the same situation with the K-Top though, right? K-Top was started off so strong, but Tibetano was able to bring it back.
What a block. He's starting to scout those a lot more now. Knows that Tibetano likes to go for him. To the wall. Oh, just barely missed, but still close enough to get the sword sweep.
And gets the hard wall break as well. Spin, spin, spin. Spin again.
Oh,
that was
my
so
God.
sick.
The
And that's why
back
Tibetano's been so careful on when to press buttons against that back turn, because it's so easy for Sin to get away from the opponent.
And it also makes sense, like while we were talking about in that first round, he would dash all the way up to him. He wanted to make sure he was close enough.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the launch. Makes it with, gets the heat still activated on the wall, but smaller combo.
Yeah, both guys blocking low very well. FF 1+2.
What a delay, but it actually gets a big launch for Sin. What are you going to do with it? Still has heat as well.
Spike there. And again.
Again.
Forward
Yep.
+2. Oh my God, dude.
Repeat offender 3 times in a row. Oh,
nice
the
confirm, bro. Beautiful. Tibetano, again, very important round. Will it be 2-0 or 1-1?
Momentum is important here. This is first to 3. Tries to sidestep, but doesn't get it.
Could have got more there. Dash.
Backs up a little bit. Sin loves to do that wall attack to get out of danger. Whoa. Oh
Back
my
three.
God, the back 3.
Oh, another counter hit from back turn.
Okay, nice challenge with the wild standing 4 right there. What the spin back launch? Okay, all right, Sin. Breakable wall, broken.
Tricky character to catch. Tibetano, you can't find the timing. Oh, the legs. Nice.
The chop. Hold on, wait a minute, the counter.
What's he gonna do? Spin?
Oh, you still got caught. That's what happens. Wait a minute.
Is that gonna be dead though?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. Dead.
Dead. Tibetano, 1 game apiece.
Okay. I like this. The momentum is shifting. Tibetano gets the second game.
The good thing about that rage art is that you can let it go at any time, right? So the timing when you let it go is important. There, Tibetano let it go a little bit earlier so that he actually caught the spin. That was really cool.
We've been seeing people, you know, in short bursts start to, you know, react and punish the spin properly, right? Whether it's delaying, get the punish, or just making sure they're not close enough to get, you know, actually hit.
Nice.
Tibetano doing that a little bit himself. Gets the launch early on. Sin gets the first blood.
Yep. Clean wall splat. Heat burst.
Big damage on the wall. Can kicks on the wake up. Tibetano fighting back. He can get all his life back and then some, especially with the heat activation.
Definitely, man. He's got Nino Augusto available as well. What's it going to be? Down back 3. Running 1+2 into the heat smash. A frame trap.
Whoa, just barely out of range right there, but this is going to give Sin a chance. 29 seconds left on the clock. Also in rage. What a block. He's starting to scout him, I'm telling you. And that's one of the reasons I feel like he's not moving around as much and staying at this range. Dead.
That last hit does so much damage, man. That was sick. Sin, yeah, I feel like he might be reacting to that down 1+2. It's one of the age-old questions. Can you react to that 1+2? Well, Sin looks like he can.
Pull back up the old Arslan tweets. Good combo.
Hit Oki time. Or in the puddle, spin.
Bro,
Keeping Tibetano to the wall.
he uses so much of the Yoshi move list, dude. Look at this.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
And it actually broke the armor. That's crazy.
Look at this.
Why does he have a confirm?
Is he dead?
Dead.
Bro, oh my god,
Yo.
Sin. He is partying, dude. Tibetano does not know what to do. He ain't ever fought a Yoshi like this, man.
That's the thing about this character, bro. You can play him so many different ways at an effective way. Calls him out. Sin gets the first hit again in this third round, third game.
Another clean wall splat. Sin is doing whatever he wants to do, and it is working, Steve.
Sword sweep on the wall as well. Big damage on the last hit, like you said. Wait a minute. Heat burst.
But heat available. Goes for the heat smash. He had a pixel of heat remaining. Tibetano pressed into it. And Sin looking cool as a cucumber. One more game needed to move into top 3. Oracle straight onto the stage.
Tibetano was looking so strong in that last game. And here you come, Sin, like, nah, that was a fluke. We're going to take it away. Back to 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, Tibetano just doesn't know what to do when Sin goes into back turn. I feel like he's trying to interact way too much when he does that stuff. He should just try and stay patient. But of course, you don't want to stay too patient when you have a life deficit. Try to get the lead early on and then play patient if you can.
It would be different if he was just using that as a simple move around tactic, but he's using meditation, so he's getting life back too. Those little small instances are important. E first. All right, Tibetano getting the first hit this time around. Oh, nice. Big damage here. Not dead, but great situation for Tibetano. We turned it around. A perfect to answer back.
Just didn't let him play the game there, man. Did his stuff, worked out for him. Good stuff. First round. Overextending there with the wild 73 though. Sin gonna get a nice punish with the down 4-2. Spin into the wall carry. Gets a clean wall splat into heat burst.
Big damage too. Okay,
Nice.
heat burst. Lots of scaling though, because it caught him out of the air. Hold on. Wow, tried to, it beat the flash out because of the armor?
However, beating flash, good stuff.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Tibetano just waiting on it, just the 2.
I think he wanted to do forward rumpers to heat dash. Tibetano timing 1 point, but unfortunately gets hit by another launcher rage available as well.
Okay. Look at the recoverable life on the side of Sin. Gets a little bit back right there, but it's dead. Tibetano in trouble once again. This dude, Sin, is not letting him get rounds and keep the lead. He keeps taking it back.
Bloody damage, man.
Inner strength not gonna do anything. Sin just pumping on the brakes. Like I said, he's like, yo, you're not gonna do anything?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll fake you out. I'll start moving, using meditation, spin.
Punish
Good
it.
punish,
Nice.
yep.
Very good punish there. Down 4-2 uppercut. Gonna go to the wall.
Damage, big damage at that. Just that 50%.
Ooh, nice. Gonna get a small chunk of damage there with the heat smash. Running 1+2. Look at that. Tibetano fighting back.
Okay, okay. Wow, gets the mantra again. That's the second time he's ran into it, too.
Yeah, this time Tibetano on the back foot a little bit, man, and playing that defensive game. Getting that down 4-2 and keep out. Look at this.
Spans the heat smash. Tibetano does kind of use that resource very quickly, but it gives him a good life lead and it kind of forces you to play offensively.
Yeah, look, this time not really interacting, just trying to put a keep out back 3. But he's getting health
I
back.
told
so.
you, you can't let him just sit back there and do that. Wow, just waited for the perfect time. Back 2-2, gets the activation on the heat. Bro, you just gonna let him keep doing it?
Nice!
Ah, okay, okay.
Tibetano has caught Sin's timing. This might be dead with the right combo. If he gets the wall, no, he doesn't get it, but damage speed gets blocked.
What a block. He dashed on the follow-up and just throws it out. Tibetano intercepting the movement, and now 2-2. We're tied up.
Once again, ladies and lads, it coming to a final game. It's 2-2. Who is going to take it and meet Joker in that losers finals? A lot of money on the line as well.
Bro, did you see the hand of Oracle? He was like, I don't know what he said, but he meant it.
Did it with some strength. Alrighty, who's going to take it? All comes down to this. Spain or Netherlands? Let's go.
Yeah, and just stepping forward this time. We didn't really see that represented early on, so I'm glad to see that he's actually added to the recipe. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Launch once again, punishing the spin.
Yeah, Tibetano is switched on now, man. Getting these beautiful whip punishes.
Oh my God. I'm out of there.
3-1. Makes up time. Oh, just out of range.
Oh my God.
Yeah, again, he's baiting him, man. Tibetano getting impatient. He didn't have to do anything there.
Okay. Deep burst. Gonna give him some life back of his own. And the wall positioning in his favor as well. Nice option to go for the track and move against the wall. Knows that Tibetano doesn't want to be there. Gets the crumple on the wall. Sin getting the first round of the last game here.
And that was a huge comeback for Sin as well. He had a massive life deficit, all because Tibetano was trying to chase that back turn.
Playing perfect space. Perfect space right now. Not close enough to get hit by any of these surprise moves, but man, dashes in too far, down 4-2. He switched up his approach every time, and Sin has had a different answer. Gets the wall break.
Breaks the wall, splash, dash up into heat burst. Can he get the other wall though? No, he can't.
Heat burst of her own. Asuka, she's in trouble. Oh my God, taste the rainbow.
That's gonna be it, Sin. 1 round away to make it into top 3 here at the ETC 3 finals. Punish, could have got more.
Wow.
Wow, the hop kick calls out the low.
Man, both of their rhythms are so strange right now. It's just they're really just trying to bait each other.
Okay.
1-1, a 4-3, heat dash.
That's a win for Sin though, because Tibetano has used up his now. Down 4-2, good timing again.
Wow, the placement has been so good, and that has been the turnaround of what's gotten Tibetano back in this game. What a duck. He wasn't even really in range though, so he should be fine.
It seems like his tech rolls a lot into like a little twitch duck.
But you gotta be careful. That's why Yoshimitsu is scary. He's got options. You tech, you can still be running into danger.
Look at that combo as well.
Oh my God.
Is this gonna be it for Tibetano? Oh, big whip and a punish. Sin is gonna take Tibetano out and move into top 3.
Oh my gosh, Sin showing up, taking a spot away from Tibetano, and he was looking so strong coming into this. Sin, we've been talking about how he just barely made it in even to this spot, even into the group play, and now look at him. Top 3 showing at ETC.
Gotta give it up for Tibetano though, man. He's a top competitor. He's one of the best that we have here in Europe. One of my favorite players to watch, guys. Give it up for Tibetano. A top 4 finish for him. Shout out to Spain as well. But the tournament must continue. And straight away, we have Joker coming onto the stage.
Bro. This is another banger of a match.
Yep.
Joker, definitely one of the big names from this region that everybody looks at. But talk to me a little bit about this matchup. I feel like you might know a little bit more about it than me.
Yeah, so I remember that they played at the mix-up last year, and Joker was able to take down. I think they've played multiple times after that, but they've also played yesterday in the group stages too. And Joker was able to take him out there, right? So this is a run back. But looking at it right now, you can see that Nino is sitting pretty up there in the grand finals representing Germany. But right now, there's only 3 remaining. Who is going to be going up there to play Nino? Will it be Sin or Joker? First 3 action incoming. Okay. But like, I think that might help Joker, man. The fact that he's already got that win over him, right? He kind of knows a little bit about his tendencies, done the research on him. So I'm wondering, what is really exciting for me is if Sin will be able to make the comeback, because actually the way that Joker beat him was very convincing.
Well, I mean, Sin's already on the run right now, though. Like, if we need to look at anything, we need to look at what he's been doing today. And he's come back from some pretty crazy deficits since we've seen him play today. Some round inning, some tournament ending situations he has come back from. And even versus Tibetano right there, where he was just able to weather the storm and make it out alive. And now he's sitting in his top 3 spot. I mean, Joker's got his work cut out for him just the same.
What do you think, though, about, I mean, you mentioned just now that he's on a run. Sin is on a run of wins, and it's close wins as well. I mean, 2-2, 2-2. Like, he's winning these final games. He's got momentum. How much is that going to play into the set, you think? Because Joker's been kind of sitting. He's not really that warm.
I mean, I think that's going to play a major part. I mean, if we saw how the game kind of evolved between those in the last 2 games, where literally Sin was like, okay, let me figure this out, and kind of worked it. He used the long set to try to figure out what was happening. I mean, he kind of worked in favor of Tibetano as well. He started getting those big launches, but even if you go back to the set before that, it's about Sin making these adjustments while he's playing in these high-pressure situations. I mean, when he took out Tetsu, just the same. Tetsu was looking ridiculously strong in the first 2 games. I'm like, oh, man, this might be a wash. And literally ran it all the way back. He's been making some crazy adjustments to keep himself alive in his tournament, and he's done it twofold. So whatever he's got planned, obviously he's got a plan going against Joker. Joker better be ready to have a counter plan, because it seems like he's been adjusting so well. Yeah,
he might have to actually make some last-minute adjustments here versus Sin. Even though he is comfortable against him, he was able to beat him quite convincingly yesterday. Has a lot of Yoshimitsu experience. Of course, we have Kane and Trench here in the UK, but also Higem, who plays as well, is one of the best Yoshis in the world, in my opinion, and that's one of Joker's training partners. So he knows the matchup, but like we mentioned, Steve, everyone plays that character a little bit different, man. You know, you got people like iMusician who play a certain way. You got Kane and Trench who plays the kind of more slow, fundamental style, right? Then you got Sin who, you know, does full crouch, which other people don't do, just raw full crouch stuff. And, you know, he's been doing that kind of back turn stuff that has been catching everyone. It's one of the reasons why he was able to beat Tibetano as well, you know?
No, you don't really see Yoshimitsu players, even like iMusician, use like back turn, turnaround. I'm going to force you to come in, and like having a situation to do so, one thing, right? But just actively being like, hey, I'm going to make you approach me by making you uncomfortable with my movement. Am I going to meditate? Am I going to go into these different stances? The way that he was applying stance to actually get an armor break versus Asuka while that's ridiculous. And it says so much about his Yoshimitsu mastery, and basically puts him in a class of his own when it comes to the character.
That's the kind of stuff he's going to have to do if he wants to beat Joker, because if he plays his normal style, that is something that Joker's going to be used to, right? He's played him before in tournament multiple times. He played him just as recently as yesterday, right? What can he do, though? What can he bring to the table that Joker hasn't seen, right? That is going to be the question, because I think that's the thing that the twins did really well as well with Clive. They brought something to the table that other people hadn't seen before. They weren't ready with it. They hadn't even thought of it as a problem, and they made you believe that it's a problem by going with a down forward one, Clive in heat. So what can Sin do here? That is the question, because right now Joker is playing some seriously good Tekken.
Well, we're about to find out as these guys get into it. Sin, no rest for the successful. The winners keep winning. You got to keep playing, but he's looking real strong. He looks like he's set up for the task. Joker's been sitting ready and waiting, man. But we're getting closer to our champion. Who's going to be our ETC3 champion? It could be one of these two right here. It could be Sin. It could be Joker. But it can only be one.
That's it. Here we go. We're going straight in, ladies and gents. Here we go. First to 3 action. The run back from yesterday.
Little 1-3 down 4-3 as well. Joker playing very active in this neutral right now. and not letting him get away with some of the stance situation that we was watching in this last set.
Yep.
Whether it be just pokes, the down fours, just dash up, not making him comfortable, not letting him get comfortable. Back tempo here as well.
There's, just to let you guys know, by the way, there's 2,500 euros, about $3,000 on the line for just this one first to 3.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Big money on the line. 4-1+2. Uses all of his resources though. Foul. Oh. Following him offensively, but still using back Kempo, maybe looking for an attack there to react to the back Kempo.
Not sure, but didn't work out for him. Joker with the first round.
Okay. Loser side, first to 3, loser side. One of these players are going home. Oh, spirited away.
Puts the sword away. No sword stance. Gotta be careful of that flash.
Yep, that flash.
Oh, the shawarma cutter. They have good kebab here in Germany.
Yo,
Gotta try it, man.
I got it without me, man. I messed up, bro. Yo, that chicken shawarma was crazy, though.
It's pretty good. All right, here we go.
Look at the patience on the side of Sin.
Yeah.
Damn, patience on the side of Sin. That sounds like a novel. To the wall.
He's been finding those down 4-2s very well, man. Goes for the Okizima situation.
Bro, his ability to play at everybody else's speed and make him uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, Joker. Pushing back. A little bit of heat left. The heat dash. Oh my gosh, the confirm. With 5 seconds left on the clock, Sin makes it count. 1 round apiece.
That was a beautiful backdash, by the way, on the while standing 1-2 string. The third hit, backdash into back 2-2, so Sin looking pretty good.
Yeah, that entire last series was really good. It's a back 1, shoulder on the follow-up. Haven't seen much of those, actually. I feel like they're pretty good versus a character like Yoshi. Back 4 is another thing you want to use against the down 4-1. But that's why I think Sin's movement is so good, because those tools, I feel like they're going to have half their effectiveness versus a player like Sin. And I say that as Joker gets 2 rounds on the board.
A couple of things that we've seen from Sin. We've seen so many of his games now. He loves to do that kip up. He loves to duck certain times as well on wake up. And Joker's calling it out, down 4-3 to catch the ducks, and the shoulder, raw shoulder, just to beat that kick pop.
Ooh, flash to the wall. Damage is there. What are you gonna do though? Spins the heat, and people. Oh, nice! Invisible sword hits him with the slow spin.
Yeah, that wall saved him there. Heat available on both sides now.
Little spin. Completely changes sides on the wall, and you do not want to be here versus Yoshi, especially not Sin. The heat smash to close out. They are going round for round in this first game.
They are. Who is going to take the first game? That is the question. Get rounds don't matter unless it's 3. Oh, wow.
Yo, the back Kimpo got him out of danger. Down 4-3, big counter hit here.
Again, like Sin loves to get up and duck. Getting called out for it for Joker.
Hold the shoulder, down 4-3 again, taking the offense. Joker should be able to take game number 1 here.
Yep, very good. Calling out Sin the same way he did yesterday. Down 4-3 and shoulder. It's just everything, right? So Joker looking very comfortable. Even though it was a final round, Sin is playing really good at the moment, but he needs to change it up. Otherwise, Joker is going to continue to adapt.
We've seen Sin in these situations earlier today, but there could have been games where he could have gone home already, but he's always adapted so far, and they are big game changes, whether it's more stance usage, more stance canceling, healing in front of you. He really does make you have to switch up your game plan and approach. But Joker's really been using back Kimpo to really kind of make that space deceivingly smaller and larger at times, so it whiffs. So that's really good on his side.
I want to say that every player has habits, right? And those habits can be very difficult to fight against sometimes, you know, when you're in tournament high stress situations. So yeah, Sin will have to kind of change some of those up if he wants to take this. But that was a beautiful duck. He should get the wall lead. He does. Big combo.
Okay, he first spending the resources early. Sin likes to do that. Ooh, 1-1.
Dirty. Low mid, goes to the mid.
Oh, a 4-1-2. A 4-1, 2.
Yeah. No, duck again. Legs. Pogo stick. Oh, the back Kempo. Just like you mentioned, Steve.
And the cancel. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is what I mean, though. He's really using, like, back info to make him, like, throw off his spacing, right? So it's making Sin kind of second-guess even his range. So you got to commit a little harder. Down 4-2 whiffs. Good movement here from Joker. Gets the back one, counter hit again.
Yeah,
These are great tools against this character.
Oh, he is turning up the heat now. He's testing Sin's defense. Here we go, down 4-3 again. That is the move. 7 golden letters. Joker on the board their second game. Really calling it's really calling him out, but there's that full flash down 4-4 speed. Every Yoshi has to use it, man.
You have to. Leads you to a big damage on counter hit as well, and right now, it got you to the wall.
Pogo stick.
Oh, in the corner. That's so cheap. He gets the re-wall splat again.
Spring kick. Legs. Oh, that was a sick spin.
Bro, he did a little mini spin. It's like he was like, oh, I know what move that is. I'm going to go right here.
It's just one of them. Just one spin, one round away.
Oh, big headbutt and nice confirming to the shoulder. Activates the heat. And look at that. I like that. Using that back one. Sin is definitely going to run up to this range and second guess trying to swing. Wow, he hit the sword. That's stupid. That's so stupid.
He didn't hit his sword, though. He hit his ass, man. I mean, it still worked. Okay, goes to a low. Good punish. Small one.
You got to have those sometime. Make some second guess what they're going to do on Wake Up 2. Oh. Lots of blocks done. Back 4.
Yeah, good option there. 12 frame mid. Good tracking.
All 25 seconds left on the clock. Both of them trying to find a hit. What a backdash. Walks around the kangaroo kick. Joker.
Beautiful lateral movement there from Joker. But the time is becoming a factor. 16 seconds left on the clock. Rage available. Heat available. But down back 3. Counter hit. Again, a very, very important round now. Will it be 1-1 or 2-0?
There's that back 4. Clips him out of there. Gets a small combo because of the 2. Sidestep heat burst. Down 4-1 gets the counter hit. And what a duck once again. Sin always seemingly prepared for when you're going to go for that last second low just to get the launch. And now look at what has gotten him.
Yeah, he's in the corner now, Joker. This is not a good position to be in. 4 rumbles 2 again. Heat burst. Oh my God, the duck into launch. Sin! The clutchness, it can't stop. One game apiece, and look at him, looking so calm, Steve.
I told you, man, he always makes game-changing adjustments. I couldn't even tell you what it is that game. It's just he played more solid, but it was a lot less of his stance canceling. It was more neutral play where he's like, I'm just going to get into these range where I can do down 4-2 is going to hit you, and his full crouch down 4-4. That's really what the difference was. Not as much stance, more forward lunging moves and like counter hit heavy base moves.
And he's not just mindlessly using flash and spin, you know, he's using it at the right time, like we saw, to beat that standing 3-string. So yeah, definitely playing a lot more compact. So we got 3rd game now. And that might have been the first game that Sin's got on Joker for a long time. So that's going to give him some confidence. And that is definitely going to give him some confidence. Calling out the time in there. His down 4-2s have been on point, Steve.
Wow, my man went for the optimal wall carry right there. This dude, Sin, is a Yoshimitsu player, bro.
Yes, sir. Back 2-2, heat dash.
Re-wall splat.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. It's the shoulder. Got an opportunity here. Not a lot of time, but man, he made it whiff with no punish.
Okay, didn't punish that wall jump. Wrong punish.
Oof. Defense looking pretty solid. Oh my gosh, the back dash into the down 4-2. Here's the wall, does not have heat, but he might not need it, especially if he doesn't tech.
Sin is forcing so many players to overextend and whiff in his face. Oh, he's walking. He's doing the pogo 6 again, man.
Oof. Oof.
But if you're Joker right now, you can't let that get to you. Even him just standing there, you can't let it get to you. You got the life lead.
Oof. Yeah, it's the shoulders. Look at how much damage you get off of that. Oh, the full charge. Down 4-3 for the re-wall splat shoulder again. But it pushes him a little bit away. He runs into another one. Joker.
Yeah, honestly, sorry to interrupt you, but the way that Sin is playing, it can get to you sometimes. It can be very frustrating, right? But you can't get frustrated because the more you do, the more you're going to start to overextend and play into that strategy.
And those unblockable setups and everything will actually work. Door knocker, not going to have anything. Down 4-1 to catch a sidestep.
4-4-2, heat engage, back 3 for the plus frames. Joker playing very compact. What can you do with the heat?
Oh.
Oh, wow, and
my God.
Sin just knows when Joker wants to come in. Down 4-2, perfect timing again.
Okay, spins the heat again. The low block, no punish. He's only been getting smaller punish earlier, but still the low out of stance, and now going to a situation where Joker needs to make something happen. Going down a game in this situation is not what you want to do. Gets the shoulder and the heat activation early on.
Okay. Back four doesn't work out. The spin beats it, but uses the while standing one to hit him out of that stance. That should go to the wall. Surf. Has heat available still. He smash. Always got to watch out for that flash, and they can't use your punishment all the time.
Oh
Rainbow
my
drop.
gosh! Oh, big damage. Actually got him out of the move, the crouch dash. And he switches positions once again. We've seen him do this before. Nice call out here by Joker. Trying to close out the round, but it's scoring Sin more hits.
No way, no way. He has the life lead. Hang on a second, what's he gonna do?
It's forcing a counter hit. He was like, yo, you gonna let me get this life back? 15 seconds just about left on the clock. Down 4-1. Back Kenpo 2 to save the day. Joker trying to tie it up. Excuse me, take the lead.
1-1, 2 rounds apiece. Joker, the patience working out for him. A beautiful wall standing 2 counter hit, and that should go to the wall.
Gonna spend it. Big damage on the wall. Almost 50%. Once again, you called out how he likes to tech, do a little twitch. The down 4-3s have been so successful. Big call out right there. Block on the low. Joker takes the lead in the set. 2-1. Sin has to make some changes now.
He does, man. And Joker, once again, you know, calling out these habits. We talk about how habits, they die hard, man.
Yeah.
And going for that kip up at the wall again. You can't do that against Joker specifically with the way he uses down 4-3. He uses it to check people who like to just throw out get-up kicks, who like to go for the kip-ups and all these different things, right? And it's a tornado move too, so they gave him a free combo. But still, another final round situation there, man. So Sin, just small adjustments need to be made.
And seeing him right now.
Having a long discussion right now.
Yeah.
Serious discussion with Karma Kens, also from the same country.
Like they're over there having a debate, man. Lots of hand talking.
Yeah, a lot of hand movements, man. That's how you know it's serious. But it is a serious situation right now, ladies and lads. A lot of money on the line, but of course, that ETC3 championship as well. Joker trying to get into the grand finals, gets run back against Nino. Will we see another comeback from Sin?
Let's get into it. Game 4. Okay, just jab this time. Once again, straight to the wall. He's trying to push his... Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Goes back turn that close? Anything could happen. A 4-2 though.
Again, yeah, too active on wake up and gets hit by the down 4-3 counter hit.
Trying to get the wall this time. Little caddy corner situation. Tries to sneak something in, gets clipped because of it. Back 1 to interrupt the spin.
Still has heat. Heat smash. Forward 4 on keep up. Perfect timing. Joker goes for the stomp as well. Yeah, that's the message. Another one as well? Damn.
Joker starting to pull ahead right now. Oh, Sin. The evasiveness starting to add up. And look at how much more patient Joker is being now in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think that's going to play into Joker's hands for sure, man. Sin playing a lot more aggressive. That opens up things after back Kempo.
Ooh. Great block. Ooh, counter hit. Yeah, gotta watch your toes.
Can he kill though?
He's got heat.
Back 3?
No. Too low on the wall. Not able to get a follow-up combo. What are you gonna do? No break. Okay.
Just standing there. Gotta do something.
That's why we thought that you weren't playing last time, dude.
Oh my God. Nice hop kick there from Joker, not having that sword sweep. 1 round away from making it into the grand finals.
Oh, they trade. And right now, ready with the combo. Sin to the wall we go, right next to the hot dog stand.
Yeah. Surely we can't get another comeback, right? Another reverse sweep?
I wouldn't bet on that. I would not bet on that.
Heat available. Goes for the heat smash. Wasn't able to get much from it. While standing 2. Flow combo and has heat available.
Oh my gosh! Gets to the wall.
Nice!
Oh, no.
Is that gonna be it?
Not yet. Oh.
And the Duck Joker moves into the grand finals. Sin's run comes to an end, but it was an impressive run. Give it up, guys, for Sin. Very, very well played.
Yo, Germany, make some noise. Germany, make some noise. Yo, Sin, I see you. I see you.
It was an impressive run, man. I mean, look, from almost not making it into the top 12 to getting all the way to 3rd place. But his run does come to an end. And once again, 2 years in a row, Joker will be in the grand final of the European TEKKEN Cup, and this is the title that he really wanted, man. Really wants that. The first one, you know, we saw Super Kuma take it. First ever rendition of the European TEKKEN Cup. Then the next year, it was grand finals between Joker and Tetsu reset the bracket and took it. So it's France, Germany, but this time, once again, Joker is in grand finals, but he has a lot of work to do, Steve. He needs to reset that bracket versus Nino and win another one, man.
Look, the way Nino has played, I mean, if we just go back to that last set, that is going to be a hard guy to beat. I'm going to tell you right now, especially considering it's the Kuma. I feel like, look, I was saying how I didn't see any other Kuma. It's just Nino that we're talking about at this point. And he seems prepared for every other matchup in the book so far. So what do you bring to the table that he has not seen before, just like in this last matchup that he won't be prepared for? How do you approach him when he's playing so offensive and he's literally taking out 30, 40% in these chip situations and then making you guess and just to get one hit kill?
You said it exactly right, Steve. It's the chip situation that has been causing a lot of problem for Joker, and the problem is that he wasn't moving naturally. Like, I'm not saying it's easy. It's not easy, especially with someone like Nino who knows how to use back forward 2 to track you when you want to sidestep. But the fact is, the running 1+2s were used so much. If you watch back that winner's set, he blocked running 1+2 so many times. He tried to keep it out with the jab. You can't. If you try to jab to keep it out, it goes under the jab. It's a difficult move to deal with, but lateral movement is very, very important. If you're not keeping out the opponent with your moveset, which itself is quite scary because if Nino doesn't press buttons, he's going to go for the twin pistons, right? Yeah. Then at least, you know, you've got to be using lateral movement so you can try and, you know, sidewalk the running 1+2s and then get big punishment.
Well, let's see, man. And you were right about that, too. Those running 1+2s really was like, he lost a lot of chip damage to that alone. But versus Kuma, it's really scary in that situation, man. Like, especially when he's in heat because he's got the God Fist, right? Which you have to be careful for. But we really did see Joker start to, like, kind of make the moves where he's sidestepping. He sidestepped a couple of those as well. But then that's when you really saw the headbutts. The running 1+2s really start to coming out. Staying in hunting stance as well. That really got him out of a lot of situations. And he wasn't doing it all the time, but when he did, it seemed to be really effective.
You said that the most important thing with Kuma to keep your opponent out when he's close range is the G clef and the back one power crush. But the back one power crush, Feng has one of the best punishers with the shoulder. So it's not something that he's going to want to be using too much. But the G clef as well, it is launch punishable. The second hit is -16 and the final hit is -15, I believe. Or maybe the other way around. But it's either way, it's launch punishable. Joker's going to be able to launch it with the Feng. But I wonder also if it might see the Heihachi.
I mean, we saw it a little bit yesterday, right?
Yeah.
In the group play, we saw him pull it out. But I mean, I'm curious, will we see the Heihachi? I mean, I would like to see the Heihachi. I know he likes to play it a lot himself, especially when I've seen him. Like, he plays a lot of rank, I guess he said, with the Heihachi as well.
No, he plays a ton of rank, man. I think he might have got both characters already to max points, to 999,000. he's a ranked fiend, man.
My man's gaming.
Yeah, bro. I'll be on Discord. He's just on ranked at like 4 a.m., man. Like, this is what you got to do if you want to be the best, man.
No, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
You know, getting that 500,000, whatever, prowess as well. I don't know how prowess works. But,
yeah,
you know,
I don't either. I actually don't either.
It's sick. You know, some people have 700,000, bro. Who has the most? I think it's like Lohai or something.
Is it? Yeah, because he's got mad characters at like God of Destruction. So.
Something like that, anyway. But, I mean, the Heihachi, the point is the Heihachi is an option if he wants to bring it out. But I think he's probably going to try the Feng, at least for the first game.
Well, I guess we're going to find out. Shout out to everybody watching at home, man. Live from Gamescom LAN. Look, this is just a giant LAN party. We got TCG tournaments happening, but then on the other side, we got this fighting game called Tekken 8, man. It's your boy, Tasty Steve Spag, holding it down. It's always a pleasure to commentate with you, Brody. And you were talking about some of these other players, but you just, in this last couple of years, you've been traveling around to a lot of other regions, kind of taking in their scenes, like seeing their tournaments, participating, and just talking to them, getting to know them.
That's what it's all about, man. And like you said, I cannot wait for this Tekken World Tour Finals, but it's going to be taking place after this Grand Finals, man. Right now, we've got to go for the Grand Finals. Ladies and lads, our players are ready. Let me introduce up to the stage first, representing Team Falcons, Joker! There it is, man. He's locked in, Steve. He's in the Grand Finals again. He was here last year. Can he go one further and get that first place?
We're going to find out. But Germany, look, you guys better make some noise. Coming up, coming from winner's side in this Grand Final showing, make some noise for Nino! The bear beyond compare. Hopping up on the stage. My man is ready.
Oh, we got the Nino chant going as well. It's Germany versus the UK once again. There was a debate, who is the best scene in Europe? Is it Germany or is it the UK? It was Tetsu Joker last time. This time it's Nino and UK.
All right. So look, I'll ask the question. I'm going to ask the crowd a question. I like to get you guys involved. So crowd, I want to know a very important question. Germany, if you would like to see Joker be your grand finals champion, make some noise. They don't sound too happy about that. They didn't sound too happy about that. But I got another option. Germany, if you would like to see Nino be your ETC champion, make some noise.
They're locked in.
They're locked in.
They are locked in. Germany versus the UK. A lot of people would have said that was the way it was going to go down in the end. Maybe they were thinking Tetsu was going to be there, but this time it's actually Nino in the winner's side of Grand Finals going up against Joker. And we're going straight in. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Yo, Spag, you didn't make noise. I don't know who you want to win. You didn't.
I can't be biased, man. I'm a commentator.
There you go. That was a trick question. Well played. Game 1, let's go. Oh, the 1-1-1 didn't work this time, though. Already seeing some changes in the game plan here for Joker.
For sure, man. And, Nino does have the cushion that he's in the winner's side, but a grand finals can run away from you very quickly, especially with someone like Joker, man, when he has momentum.
Especially in a game like this, Tekken 8, man, it's really easy to lose track of a life bar and be instantly reset, so you really got to pay attention. That chip damage, look at that, bro. My man lost 50% in chip damage and then got hit once and lost.
Yeah, literally, man. The chip damage is too much, it's crazy. Running 1%. He tried a sidestep this time, but that has been the MVP move for Nino.
And look at the chip damage once again.
Jeez.
Look at the chip damage, bro. Down back 4. More. Heat burst. Finally decides to try to take his turn back. Goes for it down 4-1, and Nino not close enough to make it make a difference. And the armor isn't enough. Takes the momentum back. Nino, 2 rounds.
A very quick 2 rounds there for Nino. Running 1+2 once again. I don't think he's sidestepped either one of them yet.
It's a lot harder than you think it is, man. I was trying for a while. I was getting clipped for quite some time.
Difficult, man.
Oh, back in ball. Wait a minute. Oh, what an answer. It's okay. He lost, what, triple that in chip damage last time. It's all right.
Good punish there on the bear.
Oh, wow, that could have been worse. What the?
No way. Legs. No interrupt.
And that's another thing that's really been an issue. A lot of times with Ease and he's been going to these charge options on these bare strings. They take off a ton of chip. And look, literally one of the things I pointed out was Joker never once checked it with a jab so he can get away from it. And it's really scary to do so, I understand. But you're literally, you're losing 50% of your life bar to it. You have to represent something. But also, he started using armor in there sometimes. He's put a heat burst in there to let him know that he can't get away with it. So I'm expecting to see some staggered pressure now.
And you know what? Feng has one of the best options when it comes to using back 1 to beat the charge options, because it will give him a counter hit into big damage.
Yep.
I wonder what is Joker going to do, man. It's the running 1+2 really that is giving the most problem. It isn't even the charge stuff. Let's see if we're going to see some more lateral move or some adjustment from Joker. He needs to do something, Steve.
They're running 1+2 once again. No sidestep, so it's just holding the heat, right? He's holding his heat. Now, I like this. A defensive heat answer back here from Joker. Sidestep on the running 1+2. The first one we've seen all day. Shoulder, call out, heat dash on the follow-up. Double down 4-3. He punish.
Okay. A chunk of damage every single time he blocks one of those. And that is the thing about Kuma, man. Kuma not only has crazy wall combos and just general damage, but his chip damage is insane.
I think his chip damage is some of the best, if not the.
Might be the best in the game. Next to Elisa. Is that going to work? It doesn't! Tried to react to the roll, but Nino, 1 step ahead. That's 4 rounds in a row now, Steve.
I've tried. I instantly, as soon as I saw him activate, I just shook my head. I was like, I've been in this situation before. He's going to recover.
Gotta stay in that close range though, Joker. Nice!
But also the fact that he's starting to use more back 4. You gotta challenge him more mid. Don't let him get comfortable going in the hunting stance.
In that close range.
Okay, but that's what the shoulder is there for. Little back Kempo as well. About 30%, 40% in chip. Goes for the armor to answer this time. That's exactly what I was talking about. Taking the momentum back and is making second guess some of his approaches. Nice. Armor once again on the back 1.
Oh, the sit 2. That's dead. Oh my God, the damage is insane. Nino, 5 rounds in a row here.
You're starting to see it come to a head, though. You're starting to see some of these ideas come to a head, though, where Joker's starting to get opportunities to steal the momentum back.
He needs to compose himself here, get around on the board, stop the bleeding. Got a good opportunity here now. Nino hasn't spent heat, though, and that's the scary thing. There it is.
Oh, I thought the sidestep was going to work out that time, but it didn't. Backdash to get away from the Godfist. Lots of chip damage. He gets hit by the running 1+2.
And we've got more aggression here from Joker. Running 1+2, plus frames.
This time using a Wild Rising 1, adding more to the plate. Nino really smart with the bear options. Tries to go for the mid, and then the 1-1-1. Caught him trying to sidestep up close. Nino ready with the combo. Not dead. Yes, he is.
I told you this before, Steve.
He's dead. He's dead. You're right.
When the Bears have a combo, it's probably dead. Nino.
Just a little bit. I thought it was just a little bit, bro.
I can't believe that kill. That's crazy. Nino
That's actually crazy.
is 1 game away.
It was scaled, bro. He caught him out of the... That's so stupid.
The Nino chance. What is Joker gonna do? We've got Goen coming up now to give some advice. But I think that... What was that? What was this score in the winner's side? Was it 3-0?
I think it was
Might have
3-0.
been. So this might be 5 games in a row here for Nino. He is 1 game away from becoming our European TEKKEN Cup champion.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, he's still got a little bit of the shakes, but they've calmed down just a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you think the Heihachi comes out?
Don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point, man. He's practiced with the Feng, and he knows that Feng is good against the Bears, but it's just like, it's not really a character thing. It's a player thing. The way that Nino is utilizing the timing, the way he's using running 1+2, it's all calculated, man. And what can Joker do? That is the question.
I mean, look, he's really started to use a lot more of the kit, right? The down forward ones, the back ones, all great tools. Back forward needs to be something in there. I feel like challenging a mid while he's in hunting stance is probably one of the best things you have to deal with. It's really big because he's going to get a lot of pressure with that alone.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Joker getting a big launch here to the wall on this first round.
Yeah, but still now Nino is going to go into heat. Uh-oh.
Sidestep 1.
He managed to salvage that combo somehow. It wasn't a lot of damage, though. Joker got away with that one.
Dog, look at the chip damage, the shoulder, heat dash extension. Okay.
Careful. G-Clef down 2. Good option there. Joker finally gets around on the board, stops the bleeding.
Oh, man. A little down forward here. Oof, gets the low out of hunting. Like I said, he's using it for pressure. He's making sure you respect it.
Yeah.
Sidestep too low, just a little bit too late. That hop kick would have worked.
Yeah. No interrupt with the back 1.
Armor to answer. That's what I like to see. He's got to start taking his turn back. But Nino instantly answers back with one of his own.
Oh my God, no interrupt once again. Running 1+2. This time he doesn't go for the charge. 1 step ahead on the mind games. Nino.
Joker just trying to make him do something. I think he clipped him out of the running 1+2. Down 4-3's blocked. And the sidestep, he gets all the way around the heat smash this time, but neither one of them have heat, and he goes right back to the running 1+2. Joker has to do something right now to stop this momentum.
Jab pressure as well to try and keep Joker out. Doesn't go for the charge again. He understands Joker's going to start going for the interrupt.
Okay,
Nice.
the sidestep 1+2. The down 4-3 goes straight into Rage Art. Oh man, this should kill.
Yeah, it was. The scaling is definitely going to work for Joker. This should be the round. That was a very good interaction there with Joker. Down 4-3 usage. I think he's one of the best things in the world when it comes to using that down 4-3.
Oh, 100%, and I agree with you. Okay, this is good. That's not good though.
Uh-oh. Starting off very, very strong. He's got heat available. This is scary. The chip damage. Look at it. Oh my
the
God.
charges time, and then the hunting. And then a perfect. This puts him on tournament point. Nino is 1 round away from being your ETC champion here. Counter hit. That's a great option as well.
Yeah, the low's starting to come out now here for Joker. This is very good. And this could be the round. If he doesn't have the combo, he dropped it though. Nino stays alive.
Armor. He ducks it. The punish. Charge. He's got the heat. He's trying to sidestep. You see him going for it, but he spends the rest of it. If Joker can survive this, he has another chance. The throw is broken. The back throw to the Ranger, but the wall, he's kind of low. That's gonna do it. Nino will be your ETC3 champion, representing Germany. What a play. What a showing. going, and Joker just a little too late to stop the train. Oh my gosh.
The title stays in Germany. It was Tetsu last year. This year, it's Nino. Joker with another second place. You could definitely got a feel for him, man, but Nino, what a performance, winning 3-0 in the grand finals. No one was able to challenge him. The unsponsored Nino, by the way.
Oh my God.
Your European champion.
And look at this, right? And I have to say, my interactions with him has been nothing but stellar, man. Shout outs to Golden Letters, because that was my introduction, seeing this young man play in person and just be ridiculously well received with the Kuma, one of the biggest threats out there, and now your ETC champion, Nino, representing Germany.
It's amazing, amazing to see. We all knew in Europe that Nino was one of the best players, man, especially when it comes to playing in Germany too, man. This guy always gets a little bit of extra power when it comes to it. You see all the community coming out. We had Momo coming up there, and the kicking machine there as well. Everyone very happy for him, because this is what it's all about, Steve. It's all about giving these young players an opportunity to go up on the stage and make a name for themselves. And my God, there were multiple players that made a name for themselves here, man.
There were so many new players that I was introduced to, whether it be character-wise or just, you know, from the region that I've never heard of. But every last one of them put on a show, man. I mean, look, we have to look at anything. Just look at Nino's run through this entire tournament, bro. He has been playing amazing, and he's took out some of the biggest names out there to get to this point. I mean, look, he already took out last year's champion to claim this spot. So, I mean, he's been fighting tooth and nail. We saw the nerves on display when he was getting the sniff, you know what I'm saying? But even still was able to, like, calm all that and become your champion here and getting all the deserved flowers up on stage right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's the moment where all the grind, all the playing and the practicing and everything, the moment where it all pays off. You know, he's won tournaments before, but I think this is by far the biggest one that he's won, and it's put his name into the limelight, man. And we saw how strong he was at Golden Letters, you know.
Yeah.
And obviously he won the LCQ for that one. He managed to qualify for it, but I knew, man, he was going to do some damage, and I've always wanted to see this guy travel internationally, man. So I hope whoever's watching, man, that you support this guy, because the world is his oyster, man. He can do a lot.
Look, man, he's already, and I feel like he's already prepared, right? He's ready to take these trips, ready to go and represent abroad, especially in something like a TWT, man. Can't believe this guy is unsponsored, man. Yeah. And now the ETC champion with the Kuma as well. Another Kuma representative, another champion here. And it's at the beginning of Tekken 8, man. So once again, adding another page to the story on this early lifespan of the game, bro.
Can I just say, by the way, yeah, that he won tournaments in Tekken 7 with Kuma and Panda as well, right?
I called him a young man. My bad.
I mean, he won in Tekken 7 with a character that was not known to be top tier. So if people say, oh, you know, it's Kuma, he's broken or blah, 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 whatever, you know, this is Nino, man. Like, I'm telling you, Nino was able to beat the best players in the world using Panda in Tekken 7, dude. I mean, that was not a good character compared to this one, right? So, I mean, yes, we all know Kuma is an extremely strong character, but the way Nino plays, he's a specialist player, right? And there are intricacies to his game that are not easy to see unless you slow it down and you really break it down, right? But, I mean, to be able to beat Joker 3-0 twice, there's not many players in the world that can do that. And you know that, Steve, right?
I think Joker's one of the best players in the world, man, if you ask me. So just to see that Nino was able to do it twice, 3-0 Joker, where he would not have an opportunity to kind of switch it up, man. And you can see the tail of the tape right here, man. And just to start with Nino, man, first, he took out last year's champion 3-1, making it to winners finals. And then that's when we saw the first fight for Joker, where it was actually a 3-0. And then, of course, we see the fact that, you know, he went down to that loser side, ended up fighting Sin, who had a ridiculous run himself. He took out Tibetano. He took out Tetsu. And then on top of that, he was able to take out Ace to get this far. So, look, you can't say anything about Sin. He deserved this showing. Another strong representative from the region. But that's what gave us Sin versus Joker. Joker makes it back to the grand finals. Nino claims the call once again. 3-0, and he's going to be your European champion here.
Deserves it, man. I mean, Nino and Tetsu really qualified for this finals very quickly. Like, when the first couple majors, it was like, oh, they're through. I mean, they won the early majors, man, and it was like, okay, these two. And that's why KiraKira had to win through the LCQ, and he's there as well. Big shout out to him, you know, because he had to fight through the LCQ, and he made it to the top 8, right? But he was part of the same region as the Germans, right? So he wasn't able to because Nino and Tetsu were so far ahead. But, you know, young player, there's so much Tekken, you know, Tekken World Tour this year. I want to see this guy travel, man. And I want to say a big shout out also to Joker, man, because at the end of the day, you know, I know it's going to hurt that he comes second again, and he really wanted that European Championship, because when it comes to European Tekken, who has been traveling and doing what this guy has done?
Nobody, bro. Nobody, bro. Joker is one of a kind, man. Like I said, definitely one of the best players out there. One of the best players in the world, bro. He's fought against the best. He's won against the best. And once again, like you said before, obviously not the result he wanted, but like I said, and I mean this, one of the best players in the world. But the best player right now representing the region, of course, is going to be Nino. Definitely a world caliber talent, like I said before. The unsigned, like Spag likes to tell you guys, the unsigned Nino up there as your champion. But just look at this top 8, man. Just some of the dopest players, man. Shout outs to Kira, man. Shout outs to the boy Goen as well, man. Tetsu. Yo, shout outs to Greece, man. They had 2 of them up there. Two of them up there. 2 amazing players showing some love. Tibetano, Sin, and then, of course, man, you know the boy Joker, but our champion Nino, man, he's going to be the guy.
That's the guy. That's the man of the hour, man. You know, he's doing his thing, and I can't wait to see more from him, man. But yeah, like you said, a very diverse top 8. Not just of players that are known, that have traveled, but also new guys that are coming up to try and prove themselves. Big shouts to K-Top and his brother, man. Because I've known these guys, I've seen these guys back in Tekken 7, and now I just love to see that they're getting their medals and they're getting recognition for their hard work, you know.
Bro, K-Top, bro, and the brother. Oh, man, H Dope. You guys are sick.
And bro, I just know that if they start traveling to international matches, they're not gonna only play Tekken. They play other games as well, and they're gonna be beating people up in those games. See,
man, we got to get these guys out here, man. Send these guys to more tournaments, man. See, look, I wish I had the ability to do it, bro. I wish I had the ability. We got to start a team, Spag.
Yeah,
we start a team, and then we can sponsor our favorite players and send them wherever we want, bro.
That's the dream, man. Let's do it. But yeah, Tetsu, there's Tibetano getting his medal, and Sin in 3rd place there from the Netherlands, man. Really good showing by him. 2nd place, we have Joker. Even though it's not the result he wanted, it's still, you know, a good showing.
An amazing showing, man. Man, make some noise for Joker as well, too. But you're a champion, and you can never take it away from your ETC 3 champion, Nino. But look at these amazing sticks that are given away. And yes, they are super heavy. They are ridiculously heavy.
These sticks are made by Roro Otaku Studio. Very handmade, by the way. Completely made by them fresh. And that is the champion arcade stick. You see the little character in the ball top as well, right? It's so cool. The champion is going to be Nino from Germany. Very, very well played. You love to see it, man. Young talent.
You know how they
showing what they're made of.
Bite the gold coin, the metal, to see if it's real. You got to bite the stick.
Bite the stick.
You got to see if it's real.
There is the trophy, a beautifully made trophy as well. There it is, your champion, the European Tekken Cup 3, representing Germany, Nino. Boy, if I don't see this guy in the Tekken World Tour,
I'm just saying, bro. Like, we got to get this guy on the team.
Man.
Internet, get this guy on the team. Stop playing, man. Send this guy to a tournament or 2, bro. Let the world know. If you watched it here, you know just how good he is. You are officially a vouch.
And there is Flo, the legend as well. The reason why we even have this European Tekken Cup, man. So much passion from him and the team. Thank you for everyone for tuning in, and obviously everyone that was responsible for making this a thing. It's such a beautiful thing for Europe, man. We love to see it.
Yeah, man. I'm super jealous, man. We don't have one of these in the States, man. But I've been over here a couple of times to commentate the ETC, and hopefully I get to do it again, man. It's amazing to be in this region, to see a bunch of the friends, see a bunch of the players that I look up to and love to watch and commentate their matches, and get introduced to a lot of new ones. So I want to say, man, shout outs to Germany for actually holding me down, man. First time here, I had a blast. 10 out of 10, would do again, and hopefully I get to do it. And just shout outs to all the talent, man. First time seeing you guys, whether or not, bro, it is amazing to see the rest of the world, see the other Tekken talent, especially from this region, get some limelight.
Definitely, man. But I think that is going to do it here for the European Tekken Cup until next year. But we do have, of course, a Tekken World Tour, which is going to be starting very soon. Of course, the first tournament is going to be in May, that EVO Japan. So there's always Tekken to look forward to. Steve, it was a pleasure to do commentary. But now it's time to get some German kebab, bro. You haven't tried it, man. We got to get it, man.
Tonight,
that's it.
German kebab. That's what we're going to do, guys. You have a great evening. Make sure you continue to watch Tekken and all fighting games out there. It's your boy, Tasty Steve Spag, and you guys have a nice one. Peace.
the next battle.